What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. You made it. If you're locked in and engaged on this stream, you made it. Another Friday is in the books, and we out here with it. Today, we have another special GOAT format Friday. Today, we will be doing Starter Deck Showdown. This is the Starter Deck Showdown. Currently, there is one underway. The 1 p.m. event is still going down. And then we're going to kick it over to the 7 p.m. event. So I'm going to finish this event up. And then we're going to power this thing on through into the nighttime to have a Friday night GOATs. We're back and better than ever. And I hope all of you duels that are here watching this GOAT format dueling stream are having a fantastic week. And you're going to have an even better GOAT format dueling weekend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tomorrow, come on back to this channel. We're going to have a GOAT Grand Prix going. Oh, my goodness. GOAT Grand Prix going down. It's going to be GG Prix Halle and also GOAT Grand Prix Los Angeles are taking place on the same day. So Halle is going to be streaming this channel. Los Angeles, we might pick that up a little bit later. And then on Sunday, come on back because we have PWCQ number 62 going down. But enough of that. Let's go ahead and get into a tournament. Let's go and get into a game so we can see what's cracking. And then I'll kind of talk about what's happening here as we get on. So let's pull the bracket up real quick. Can you guys see this? Am I even looking at the right? Man, you're looking at my ugly mug. Get out of here. We don't want to see that. Let's pull this main screen up. Let's pull the main screen up and let's see who played in this tournament today. Like I said, we had 27 duelists that participated in the showdown for the 1 p.m. and it's still underway right now. Alethea is currently placed in the winners finals. I'm sure he could crush this event. The zombie deck is actually super strong, so I kind of see that thing is probably going to be a deck that is played. We had TK out here doing well, hanging out in the winners semifinals. We got Dueling High. We got a lot of mainstay Friday night in the building, but we have a great match that's underway right now here in Dogtown. We have Alvarado going heads up against Wavemint. So look at this. I mean, it is a Friday event, but still, like the names that are still crushing are the same names that you would expect. So maybe they just have the skills. They know how to metagame. They know how to deck build. They know how to problem solve and analyze what is going to happen. And that led them to the position that they're still in because it's the same people. What is going on? Okay, but here we go. We out here with it. We out here with it. We're out here with it. Make sure you go ahead and come on into stream early and just start liking, okay? Start subscribing if you guys want to keep these things going. This is not the grand finals, okay? Hey, yo, this is not the grand finals. Damn, rounds. This is the Dogtown, okay? Boom. Like I said, this event, we're coming into this one late because this one started at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then we're going to start another one at 7 p.m. Eastern. So if you wish to play in this tournament, we can burn this sucker down all night long. Okay, we can burn this bad boy down all night long and lock in. I don't mind. So if you want to play, it's free to enter. If you win, you get $50. Sponsored by Cub. Everyone go shout out to Cub Game on YouTube. He sponsored one. I sponsored the other. Both at 50 each. And Magician of Faith is legal. So we're going to grab that thing back. Let's see what we grab in front of GY. Man, so he went with the soul. This is the deck. Okay, soul control is very playable in this format, and also zombie. So it looks like Alvarado is playing what I think would be the best deck, zombie strategy, because it's virtually untouched. A lot of the cards that you can play in the standard GOATs are very readily available for the zombie strategy in this condensed structure deck format. Whereas Wavemint elected to go with more of a soul control route, which I think is also quite good. Maybe you can kind of merge those lines together, and I think that can go great. Okay. I gotta fix the thing is all jacked up. Let me fix this real quick. Boom. Is that working? Round one. Okay. Boom. I'm cooking right now. And we're up. Okay. Cool. And chill. Okay. Now I got one more thing and we'll be ready to rock. I got to get the gun out. That's very important to me. And then we'll be underway. We'll be ready to go. The stream will be complete. We'll be 100% rounds complete. If I could just, there it is. One more. Boom. That's a little low. It's coming in a little low. Let me bass boost mine on my, what are you guys thinking?
Oh my God.
We're up, dude. We're up on a Friday. I'm getting good at this, man. That was a record time. Very little mistake. Do you guys still hear a robot saying that the audio capture is not captured or whatever the hell? I don't know. I think we're good. I think we're up. I think we're locked in. That was record time. As we got a lot of zombies on the field. Spirit Reaper, I think, is super strong as well. I wonder if someone's playing Despair from the Dark. I think that card will be really good in this format as well. As Miss Tomato is going to be hit by Ryu Koki, so we're going to get a Dark Monster in. No robot voice. Okay. Thank you, JDZ, for the auditory aneurysm. My bad. Is it too loud? Do I need to lower it? Odysseus, do I need to lower it? Cub Games, what is up? Structured Deck Dueling World. Oh, we out here today. Cub, and it's looking good, man. It's looking good. We had 27 come out for this tournament. I'm not sure how many we have for the 7 p.m. one, but maybe we can get some more people out there to come participate in that one too. Is a gun too loud, Odysseus? Do I need to lower it, or do I need to increase it? Auditory aneurysm sounds not like a good thing. Okay, I need this thing to be right. As we're going to just jam it to the end phase, Spirit Reaper is doing money numbers right now for the movement, as Waveman is just trying to put something together. Royal Decree is up and active in a game one, so main deck Royal Decree coming in from the blue corner player. Seems good. Can't get Trap Hold too many times. Can't get Torrential Tribute. I think that's like your main line of defense that I can think of. And during the break, what I can do, shout out to Eric Houdini, who put together the pool. I probably could have put that in the description of this video as well, but I can pull up the pool. So for the duels at home who may not be familiar with what is happening here, you can kind of get an idea of the limited card pool that these duels had to work with to create their decks and side decks. Fusions, all fusions are legal. However, you have to have the actual fusion materials in your deck to create that fusion. So Thousand Eyes Strict is basically unplayable because Thousand Eyes Idle doesn't exist, I don't think. So it'd be really that'll be something that you can't do. But you can make whatever fusion that is possible to be made with the cards that are available in the pool. As we're going to get a second Magician of Faith to resolve. Magician of Faith seeming strong, so you will be able to get back to Heavy Storm, put your trap cards back online. But like I said, they're really the main one that you have to look out for are going to be the Trap Holes and the Torrential Tribute. For the pool, are you the lifeguard? Am I the lifeguard? No, I am the gatekeeper. I do not play later. Got to work till 8. Sadly, Cubs at the Go Format dueling job, dude. Hate to see it. Just pull up a little micro monitor, a little micro screen on the side. It's Friday. You're watching the clock anyway, as authorized. Okay, it's Friday. If you're still at your Go Format dueling job right now, listening to this stream right now, you are authorized to start watching the clock. Start shamming and scamming time from your company. Okay. I'm talking, you're looking at YouTube, you got your cell phone out, you're taking extra long bathroom breaks, you're walking downstairs, you're walking outside, you're taking a smoke break, never smoked in your life. You're watching the clock. And as soon as you can get the hell out of there, guess what you do? You hop in your Go Format dueling car, you flip those keys on, you power that bad boy up, you slam that radio on, you get the hell out of there. Okay, we're not saying goodbye to nobody. We're not having no conversations. We're not talking to Jen. I don't give a damn what Jen's doing this weekend. To hell with Jen. We're getting the hell up out of there today on a Friday. We're out of there, okay? We're head down. I've got my PC right next to me. I work from home. Unfortunately, closing requires a lot of attention. Okay. If you're closing, always be closing, okay? Always be closing. Happy Friday, JDZ. Thanks for the stream. Yo, I'm feeling the love. I love coming here on a Friday. I think I'm just going to keep streaming every Friday, dude, because this is just a part of my life now. Getting it in, telling everybody to start watching the clock, and getting out of there. As we got a bunch of cards in play and in hand, and this Spirit Reaper is looking great. Anthony Alvarado's dying for a fissure. Probably hasn't played fissure in 20 years. He's like, dude, can I get to the fissure? Please. Can I get to the lightning vortex? Please. I am begging you, and I will crush your life. As we're going to go ahead and bring down the Exile Force. Exile Force coming in that Warriors of Triumph, and we will pop the enemy Spirit Reaper going in after that set. There we go. This starter deck showdown is actually happening. Thanks for sticking to it and doing it. Of course, Raw, I'm an octopus. Listen, and I mention this all the time on stream, in the Discord, all over. Everything that I do, everything that the GOAT World does here, the staff, it's all going to be a bottom-up type thing. Very rarely is it just an imposed top-down. I mean, it does happen from time to time, but most of the time it's going to be a bottom-up thing, community-driven thing. Someone will come into this chat and they'll say, hey, what about this? And I'll be like, yeah, what about that? And then what if we do this? Oh, that sounds cool. I'll write it down and I will do it. Okay. This is not like this is us. This is very rarely is it going to be a I and a me. Very often it's going to be an us and a we. So a lot of people out there have a lot of great ideas, a lot of great concepts, a lot of great video ideas, a lot of great tournament ideas and things like that. And I would be remiss in my responsibility if I just say, oh, that's all ass. We're doing it. We're doing what I want to do. Because it's not about me. It's about us. And I think that is that's really awesome that we can do that as a community. As Mobius is out here popping Mobius, and we're going to chain the scapegoat. So we're out here scapegoat dueling, trying to get through. Maybe we can get some creature swap activity happening as well. I don't know. They're dueling, man. They're getting it in. They're getting it in. They're getting it in. What deck is it from? Decree is legal. Decree comes in the after when they go to side deck. I can pull it up, but I think Decree comes in the. Does it come in the Warrior deck? I think it comes in the Warrior deck. Patrick O'Donnell says, I love what you do for this community. Yo, Patrick O'Donnell, I love what you do for this community. Being a part of it, being active, locking in, engaging, commenting, subscribing. Like if I made these videos or we did these streams or we hosted these tournaments and literally no one came, this community would be ass. Okay. If no one showed up, if no one watched the videos, if no one played, it wouldn't exist. So I can only do what the community. I'm just a vessel by which the community lives. Okay. Or not even a vessel. I'm just a vessel within a vessel. I don't know. But we out here together. We're all in this together. Yeah, it comes in the Warrior one, the Warrior Triumph, which we made that one legal right at the end of it, because it's technically Warrior Triumph is technically not GOAT legal, okay? But they have some cards in that structure deck that are not legal to GOAT format. However, they have a ton of cards that just added a lot of layers to the game. They got a lot of the Warrior stuff, a lot of the Warrior Engine cards, and the Royal Decree. So it's like we got to add that. Let's get that in there and just ban the non-GOAT cards, and it kind of added a lot of flavor to the game, I think. As we're going to be sitting here, as Alvarado is just still desperately hunting for a way to get through this damn spirit. Did somebody just ring my doorbell? Hold me look out this window real quick. Hold up, Go World. Hold up. Damn salesman, dude. Damn salesman. Trying to sell me some bugs. Trying to sell me some bug spray. So I hate being rude to people, but I just gotta start getting rude to the bug guys, dude. Oh, we found it. So we did get to the tribute to the doomed. Okay. We got to the tribute to the doomed. And Fissure wouldn't even have been good there either, because he could have just chained the damn scapegoats, and that would have just been a backbreaker there. I think that's how that works. Fissure, chain scapegoat resolves, scapegoat dies. But tribute to the doom, pitch TT, and your butt cheeks, bro. I think he's coming. I think he's getting in there. Oh, double Koki duel in here too. Oh man, yeah. Your buns. You got to protect yourself. Your head and neck. Your head and neck. You need these to be scapegoats. There's a lot of dueling damage here, and it is. Well, I guess it probably doesn't have to be scapegoats right now. I guess you could have waited a little bit, ate some of that, and just kind of got through. Just got through. But I guess keeping your health up is great. Now, if you can get to the damn Lightning Vortex, bro, which is I think a main deckable card in this format, I think you're back in the fight if you can. Do you got a binder? No. The salesman. He coming here just want to dinner. They're pushy, man. I respect the Russell though. They're out here on a Friday walking the promenade trying to get their sales up. I'm not hating, but it's not for me. I would literally infest my own house with ants before I buy whatever you're selling. I'm not buying it. And very rarely, you gotta be the best salesman to come to my house and sell me something. I'm not buying anything. You can give me like, hey man, I got this whole I got these DDS Blue Eyes right here for $50, man. I'll give you the whole playset. They're real. Here's the certificate of authenticity. I'm still not buying it. I don't know. I'm in my house. If I want to buy something, I'm gonna look you up. I'm gonna go to where you're at and buy what you're selling. If I need ants to be destroyed at my house, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna seek you out. If I'm at my GOAT Format dueling house, kicking it with the GOAT World on the stream, the last person I want to see is your ass at my door talking about some damn ants. Get out of my face. Load up Dueling Book. Okay? How about that? Go play Man-Eater Bug and duel me, buddy. Selling me some damn ant spray. Get out of my face, pal. Fuck. Shit. Pissing me off, dude. We're out here in the free world, freaking GOAT world, walking around selling ant spray, dude. I don't give a damn. Anyway. Yo, Matt Jacob says, what is up, JDZ? What is up to you, Matt? How are you doing? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I got these DDS Blue Eyes with 100% pure beef glizzies. If they showed up with the beef glizzies, I might consider because I can definitely go for a glizzy right now. I'm not even gonna hold you. I go for a glizzy. I'd go for it. Man, I wish I would have signed up for this. Is Discord the place to hear about all of this? I think I'm going to start playing again. Well, Jake Snake, Discord is the place to hear about all this. I would say 90 with the website being kind of just down, which is on my list of things I need to do to get the website back up. I'm just having issues with accessing myself. Oh, Tribe's looking good. Kick Desty, Pop Zombies is good. But you got Tribe as Aqua. That's kind of awkward. Not going to lie. That's kind of awkward. Yeah. But if most of the information is going to come out on Discord. So if you're trying to get back into GOATs and play on any level, competitive, casual, however you want to do it, you need to be in the Discord. And you are in luck. You are in luck. So come on back in, right? Get into the Discord right now. And there's another tournament this same tournament is happening at 7 p.m. Eastern. At 7 p.m. Eastern. And it hasn't started yet. So you can still get into that tournament and it'll be the exact same thing. And you can play and enter and you can win the $50 and get out there and get your game on in the same format. So it is what it is. As we're going to kick Tribe again, they're dueling. This is the longest game ever. They are dueling. They're dueling. Look at Ant playing those Ryu Kokis. They're busted. I wonder if anybody rocking with V-Lord. I think I would have played V-Lord just because it's my favorite card. It's still terrible in this format because it really can't stop a lot. I mean, it would have been nice there if one of those Ryu Kokis were V-Lord because Tribe would have to eat some crow there. But I still would have liked to try it. I still would like to try it. This is the longest game. Oh no, come on. Oh yeah, you might be in the winners finals of that one as the other one is starting. And I think you can actually. I don't know if you can be active in 2 tournaments at once, but I don't know if that won't be the way to go. So hopefully this one can end before that one starts, but it's not looking possible. I might be able to help you out with the website. Can you really, Nab? I just need to figure out how to, because I don't own the website. Scully still owns the website right now. And I have to get with Scully to figure out how we can get more people access. I can access the website, but I don't have the ability to create more access so more people can get in there and start messing around with it. But if you are willing to help with that, I would love to have that. Like something like edisonformat.net, their website, or what Format Library does with their website. I would love to just have a better website. But I think it is kind of funny that our website is kind of bad because it's like a 2005 website and it's like a 2005 format. So I think that's kind of ironic and funny. But at the same time, we got to start getting a little bit more serious with it. As we're going to get the Ryu Koki back and then blast into the hitbox with the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and then Wavement is going to be sitting at 4,000 and Alvarado is sitting at 5,800. Style Astronaut says, on my way to GGPLA. So no Yu-Gi-Oh tourney today. Yo, good luck and safe travels and Godspeed. And thanks for all the data information. I watched that video. I think it's really cool. And I think what you're doing is awesome. But I think we're barely scratching the surface on what that information can do. And I think once more inputs are getting in there and more points of reference are in there, I think so you can start to see some really cool stuff and like get some cool trends, man. And I think it could be super interesting and just see how deep you can go. So everyone, make sure you get, like I said, if you're in the Discord, you can see what Stout Astronaut is doing with He adds like I can't explain all the technical stuff behind it, but basically takes a bunch of information from the tournaments that are played and he puts it into like an aggregate system, and it like yeah, and it like breaks down all the information, like the data points and stuff, and you can just get information. If you're a numbers person, then that'll be good for you. As we did get to another Spirit Reaper, they were able to enter into the stall phase yet again, as Reaper is up and stalling. I wonder if anyone's playing. Has anyone been seeing Despair from the Dark? Despair from the Dark. I think that would be another interesting card to be played. And Call of the Mummy. I think that would be another one too. Call of the Mummy, Despair from the Dark. Just because these 24s are kind of 2400 is kind of the baseline stat that you got to be able to account for at all times. And if you could just have a 28 guy in a Royal Decree, then that might just be better than the 24 guys, and you just walk them down. I don't know. SDL was rocking 2 of them and Call of the Mummy. I think that might be. I like that. I like that because you can play the Ryu Kokis and stuff, and you can just Despair from the Dark. And also, everyone's going to be playing Reaper, so they might be ripping your hand, and then you can get that thing to the field when they Thestalos it from your hand too. Thanks, guys. I have no plan on stopping. The Goat World will get stats on the red. I appreciate it. Style. Keep rocking with it, man. I think that's cool. I like it a lot. I'm not the biggest numbers nerd, but I really enjoy that kind of stuff and just seeing it all make sense. Dueling High says, yeah, I hit one with a Reaper. That's it. So you got to be like Thestalos and Reaper need to be countered. As we're going to jam another Scapegoat here, Anthony Alvarado is sitting at 7 cards in deck. So let me check the GY and let's see if, I would assume that maybe you're playing Lightning Vortex. I think is one of the best. Well, maybe not, because you're playing this Monarch type situation. So you probably might not be playing it. Maybe you're side decking it. But Alvarado could definitely be playing it, as he can Lightning Vortex, pitch a zombie, and book a life it back or something like that, premature it back. It seems very playable in this format. Excuse me. As we're thinking about it here in the main phase 1. Dang. Staring down one set of Scapegoats. So you have Scapegoats, but no meta. Just using Scapegoats as like a decree-proof defense. You're also playing Regeki Break. So yeah, you're playing Regeki Break. You probably could afford to play Lightning Vortex. And you would definitely, if you can get to a Lightning Vortex, you can kind of jump right back into this game. But right now, you seem very exposed, as Swords of Villain Light is also thwarting you. But you got no Ring, you got no Mirror Force, you got no Breaker, you got no BLS. There's a lot of cards that you're missing that just kind of, really a lot of people lean on in the actual game. Oh, I see what Michael Cantrino said. Did anyone consider making Spellcaster's Judgments card legal? No. I think the furthest that we wanted to go was the Warrior's Triumph. I think the Spellcast Judgment came out a little too late, and it just, I don't know. I don't want to add too many cards because it's going to become, it's going to become the GOAT format essentially. And I don't want to add too many like staple stuff to where like all the decks become very, very similar. Even though there is clearly a best deck, which is zombie stuff, I think, but I think that would have been too much. I think that would have been too much. I also think that, I think Dragons could have been pretty good in this format too. But I don't think anyone is trying it because the zombies are just too good. As we got main phase 1, so we did get rid of the Ryu Koki again, but you are kind of bogged down by these Swords of Villain Light, so you got to kind of just figure out a way to get through these damn things. As Snatch Steel is going to be played on the Magician of Faith. Very peculiar indeed. We take the Magician of Faith. There is no Book of Moon. There is no... Are we going to double sack? Are we swapping? Oh, I see what we're saying. I see what we're cooking here. We're swapping the goats to give up the Mobius, and that seems okay. And you got the Faith in defense position, so you seem kind of safe a little bit. And now you got the Swords of Villain Light have expired, and this is Lightning. Did he have the Lightning Vortex? As Alvarado loses 1,000, let's go and correct that. And he does have the Lightning Vortex. Wow. So let's correct that because he lost 1,000. He needs to gain 1,000 instead of lose 1,000. So let's DM Alvarado there. I don't think it matters much because the game is probably about to be over anyway. So I'll just probably save my message. But he definitely lost 1,000 instead of gaining 1,000. But no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, he did. Okay. 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 But so it looks like we got the zombies versus soul control side decking. And there's a side decking. Let me hop back into the Discord real quick. And I can pull this up. Like I said, if you get into the Discord, go into the starter deck showdown area, check the pin tab area, and you can see all this information that I've been talking about and all the card pool and stuff. And again, shout out to Eric Houdini who created this little pool here, this little cube, if you will, on Yugioh. Let me pull that up so you guys can get a little load of this and we can check it out together. Boom. All right, so I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me hop over. Let me hop back into the. You guys see it pretty good. Okay, so here's the card pool. I'll put on image view so we can see all the guys, and then I'll say let's say you want to go effect monsters. Here are all the effect monsters right here that you can play with. You know, so you got Mataza the Zapper. I think you work with that. You got the Firefox. You got Despair from the Dark, double costing. You got Dream Clown, which is cool. Mother Grizzly, Obnoxious Celtic. All right, so there's your mons. And you go to spells, same thing. You just go over to fusion spell cards, 77 of them. Got Axe of Despair. You got Creature Swap, Lightning Vortex, Grapes of Charity, Giant Trinade. We have the Mystical Space Typhoon, Heavy Storm, Snatch Steel, Pot of Greed. So you got a lot of stable stuff. Tribute to the Doom. You got a lot of interesting cards that you can work with, man. So I think it's still extremely limited, but it's limited enough to where you can get out there and make something happen. Have we seen many shadow spells yet? I saw one earlier when I was watching before I started the stream. I saw one before we started the stream, but I have not seen one in this match yet because this is the first match that we started the stream on. Shadow spell, which I think is now that's awesome because that card is actually quite good and quite playable. I think it's very playable because it makes those 2,400 stats we were talking about earlier, makes them a little more beatable, and they can't attack you, and it can take out Spirit Reaper. That's a good card. I don't know if somebody should be playing that. I don't know. Decree kind of beats it. Dust Tornado can kind of take it down. As we have the Thestalos is up, so the Soul Control has worked. The Soul Exchange, drop Thestalos. You hit Despair from the Dark, and you're in shambles. But Snatch Steel is going to be the immediate punish as we take over the Thestalos. Gulan says, "Isn't this this isn't starting for another hour, right?" Yes, the 7 p.m. will start at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. my time. So we have about another hour and 15-ish minutes, and we can do that. Zachary says, "Next Friday is my birthday. Can we maybe do a Nitro Circus for one of the events? If not, no big deal. Next Friday, your birthday, Nitro Circus. You know what? We can do that. Next Friday. Wait, let me think about this. Maybe not. I'm sorry. We might not be able to. Unless it's the earlier one. Maybe we can, because that next day is, because usually Nitro Circus is going to be at night, because that's the ones, because I love to stream the Nitro Circus. I love to stream the Nitro Circus, but that next day it's going to be GOAT Format Championship Europe. And I got to get up at 3 a.m. So if I stay up, well, actually, I might be able to. I think I can. I think I can stay up till, it won't be that late and just go to bed early and then wake up at 3. I think that's possible. Yeah, we can do Nitro Circus next week. I don't mind. For you. And happy birthday early. As we're going to go ahead and hit the reinforcements of the army. Oh, do I need to refresh? Am I jammed up? Oh, dude. Dueling Book. Man. Why they got to hold me like this every single time, bro? I'm just trying to just do my thing, live my life like it's golden, and Dueling Book just comes in with the hoe moves every single time. Oh, so this is looking bad. Yeah, this is looking real bad. So DD Warrior Lady Rhoda will banish the Spirit Reaper. Snatch Deal is still on the Thestalos, and Wavement needs to get to a damn Dust Tornado like yesterday. Solex for Mobius or something. Dang. Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. I was yeah, my dueling book just fries me sometimes. Chris S says, I bought a DDS when I was young, and it came in the original cards. I thought they were worthless at the time, so I ripped up the Dark Magician and burned the Exodia. Had no idea they'd be so rare. Sometimes you just want to go back and just punch your young self in the damn face for some of the dumb stuff that you do. Like for some of the stupid stuff that you do, you're like, man, I really, really sat on it that time. Because it's kind of like those cards, you just don't think that they're ever going to be worth anything because they just seem so available. And little do you know that they just end up becoming worth a lot. Those things are worth a whole lot. As we got 24 getting in, so your own equipment is just beating the hell out of you, as Thestalos is just wearing you down. We'll set another Mon onto the field before passing back on over to Wavement, who's got to figure out a way to get this damn Thessie boy off the field. You're only taking 14, but damn, that's still a lot of damage. As 24 can end the duel, as we're just going to go ahead and just draw and pass. So you're breaking on breaking, which the Monarchs can do. So now Alvarado has to think about the risk reward scenario of what is required, as you're just going to continue to just bound in. You're taking these 14 chunks, not trying to get TT'd out of this thing. Oh, but you have Scapegoats here. So that's a good little sign. And Scapegoat's going to be able to give you some little bit of defense. It's really hard to convert with these damn things, though. But maybe you can. If you can get to a creature swap into a Mobius, you're cooking. You're cooking good looking, as gaining 1,000 here. The King of Goat returns to Feel Good Friday. My man, JDZ. Yo, Glenn Gorblin. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Glenn Gorblin. That's cool. That's a cool name, though. Glenn Gorblin. Thank you for the kind words. Gorblin. I am Kenny Hughes in the building. Happy Friday. I was trying to figure out who Kenny Hughes was. Have we met before? Have I seen you around? Your name sounds so familiar. And you're in the Go format war league. I saw he was cooking. He's playing well. Getting it in. Oh, damn. What happened? MST. Oh, yeah. And he did play around the Torrential Tribute very effectively. Still having some great technical play, too, man. Dang, the Lightning Vortex carrying the bucket, carrying the water there. Yeah, man, if you're good, you're still going to be good. Played around that TT very well. And Snatch Deal is still going to be super strong. And Wavement still going to brick. Monarchs are still going to brick. Nothing has changed, okay? It's a new format. It's a new thing. It's a new process. The same stuff is going to happen. Okay, so now we have Alvarado and TK Griffiths. TK said he might need a break, or he might be on the road. So I'm not sure if TK is going to be back in time. Let's see if TK is free and clear and ready to play. Okay. All right. So is TK going to be able to play? I think TK is back off the road and ready to duel. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Sometimes people gotta be like, oh man, I gotta work, man. I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta do my job, man. I can't play. Man, to hell with that job on a Friday, dude. They can't fire you. Let me tell you, they can't fire you. They need you. Okay? You're the best. You're the best wherever you're at. If you're at Home Depot, you're the best employee. Employee of the month pictures are all over the wall. Okay? If you're at FedEx, if you're at UPS, if you're at Barnes & Nobles, if you're at Kinko's, wherever the hell you're working at, you're the best, okay? They need you. They need you. They need you. They can't fire you, okay? They can't kick you out. Just sham a day. Just take a little bit of time. Watch the clock. Monday, head down. You're on the grindstone on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, okay? Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Is this thing working? What time is it? That clock seems a little slow. I need to get the hell out of here. As we got TK rocking and locking. TK crushes these alt type formats. So he gets busy. Go Format Europe does formats like these all the time in their Discord, and TK wins most of them. Alvarado, I don't think I've seen Alvarado out here. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think I've seen Alvarado out here dueling in the custom formats. But he took the time, threw a deck together, and it's going to still come out here and play. So we're going to come out with a nice little V set, and then Alvarado responds with a single set card on the field. Pass back on over to TK, who is going to in phase chain the Jar of Greed. No need to play around. Trap does shoot. You're rocking and rolling in the free world. Just in case of a damn royal decree, and you'd feel like the biggest loser, as you understand Alvarado is in fact main decking that card, and we're summoning everybody in. TT is the punish, and if you got it, you got it, and you just may not have it, as Reaper is on the approach. We're going to go battle phase. Reaper will get in clean for 3 hundo, and we're snatching the Tribute to the Doomed. And then we're punching in with 1,500. Cub says Alvarado wants that money. I mean, the money is good. The money is good, okay? But I love the fact that we keep these prizes. Like, the prizes are never like, oh, man, it's going to be $9,000. You know, it's always like a little, like something that is just enough to be like, okay. But just also is like, really, I don't think $50 is going to make you change your whole afternoon. Okay, it just gives you something enough to say, come out and play, but just like, just it's still clearly not. I would say it's clearly not about the money. It's more about, you know, showcasing, hey, I can play, I can build decks, I can metagame, I can do the analysis, I can do these things, and I'm gonna show you that I can do that by coming into this thing and still having a top performance or having wing performance. I think it's cool, and it was the royal decree. So TK did get justified in his actions by chaining that Jar of Greed because you would have been punished. As now we're set up into defense position as Alvarado has the Swords of Revealing Light, which seems like another strong card in this metagame. Wolf says, I love the idea of this format. Stoked to play after a bit. Yeah, come on in. You have about an hour. Another tournament is starting in about 1 hour. About 1 hour. Do you think of Speed Duel going on? What do you think of Speed Duel going on a break? I think that is so sad. I think that is not good. I'm sad about it for a couple of reasons. One, they were reprinting cards that GOAT format plays in secret rare rarities, and I know they're very controversial, and some people don't enjoy the secret rare reprints. Me personally, I'm not one of those people. I enjoyed the Apprentice Magician, the DD Warrior Lady, the Dust Tornado, the Jar of Greed, the Kaiku. I'll have them all, okay? And I play them all because I think they look really good, even with the idiotic Speed Duel emblazoned across the bottom. As we're going to tribe up, oh, nice play. As we hit the tribe into the set, it is another Spirit Reaper, so now there is a little bit of a punish there. I love it. I like that they did that, and I also like that it was, you know, an alternate thing that people can play and have fun with it. I personally never played Speed Duel, but I heard it was pretty cool, and it had the side events. It was just something other than the main game that they were promoting heavily, and the fact that they kind of cut it kind of sucks. And I don't know where they're going to allocate the rest of that time to, unless they do more like retro formats. I think. Or promote more in the retro space. I think that's a wasted effort. As we're going to go ahead and Shadow Spell on the Reaper. There you go. Who was asking for Shadow Spell? Cub. There you go. Shadow Spell taking out Reaper underneath Royal Decree. Reaper and Royal Decree never really homogenized too well because that does work. So if you're just tuning in, like, hey, why, how, what? He's still targeted. It's still going to be dead. But Shadow Spell will remain there meaningless unless you play Giant Trinade, which is also quite possible as well. As we're going to hit into the Giant Rat with the Tribe Infecting Virus. And now you might put yourself in a predicament here. Let's see what we do as we will go ahead and spam another Giant Rat. Let's see if Alvarado pays the Troll Toll here. And we will not. We'll just allow that Giant Rat to remain alone and unafraid. G Lamp comes in and says, happy Friday, Goat World. I unfortunately can't play because I don't have a computer, but someday I will join the scene. Good luck, duelists. Cool format. I hope some Luster Dragons take the dub. I have not seen a Luster Dragon. I have not seen a Luster Dragon, and I was hoping that somebody would be brave enough to come out here and try some dragons. Maybe they did, and they just didn't make it to this point. But I personally thought the Luster Dragon meta would be sick. You got Luster Dragon 1 and 2. You can figure something out there. There's something there. There's something there. There is something there. Will the U.S. ever get Rush Duel cards? I like some of the artwork, like Graceful Charity and Sakuretsu Armor. I don't think so. I don't think we're unless they're quitting Speed Duel to bring in Rush Duel, which is possible. I don't know. As we're kicked both to get rid of the Giant Rat and the Spirit Reaper, but now TK has a ton of cards in hand, and you have to kind of be worried. Maybe you got a straight up regenerating mummy, dude. Let's throw that guy in attack position. I'm pretty sure that card is also legal. Let me pull that up real quick. Regenerating mummy. Do we got him? It should have been in that zombie deck. Is anyone playing that? Oh, TK, I wonder if he's playing Hero Shadow Scout. That's in this format. I know he had a top performance playing that card in the standard game. Hero Shadow Scout, legal. I'm really let down. There was not much Water either. I think Water had a deck they could have played. Tornado Wall and Umi stuff. I think it's very playable. Didn't see any of that. And then we'll go for the Snatch Steal. Wow, so now you got a little bit of combos here as you can pitch, kill the Sangan, and then rip with the Sangan. Very neat techniques right there. I like that play a lot. Dang, because there's no Sinister Serpent in this format, so you don't really have to worry about getting punished too bad. And he gets the Magician of Faith. And then we're pounding in with 24, and we're going to go ahead and rip that Magician of Faith there. And then pass it back on over to Alvarado, who's holding nothing but the Royalist of Decrees. And we're going to go ahead and set one spell trap and pass it back on over to TK, who's got the momentum. He's got the energy. He's got the tempo. And then we're going to smack into the hitbox again with 24 and 300. Reaper gets in there. Yeah, Regenerating Mummy is legal. Okay, that card is legal, but probably not in the deck. Not sure. Go. All right, let's get back to the chat, man. Enough of that research. We're back. The speed, dude, the Speed Duel secrets were so clean, man. Like the Apprentice Magician, they hit it out the park with those. They're like extra. They upped the ante on the secrets in the Speed Duel set. And now they're reprinting Maxi, which is going to be, going to make them a lot of money. A lot of people are going to buy that set just to get the Maxis. And I think they might actually, I don't think they will, but there's a possibility. What if the current game legalizes Maxi? What if they just say, hey, bring Maxi back. Let's free it. Free Maxi. Free the insect. That could be so good for them. They would sell so many of those Speed Duel boxes. People would buy so many to try to get that thing. So we did run down the Pyramid Turtle to get to your own Ryu Kogi. So you're down, but not out. If you can get to a way to get this damn Ryu Kogi off the field. So Fissure's actually not even looking good. Maybe I overvalued Fissure in my analysis when I was thinking about what deck I would use in the decks that I built. I thought Fissure would be like a staple at 3 of, and I got most decks. I guess I was wrong because Fissure actually looks miserable most of the time. Visual Shadow says they might before Worlds. You think they might release Maxi before they'll go for the World Championship? That'd be funny, dude. That'd be funny. That would be hilarious if they did that. That'd be so rude. But I wouldn't blame them. Konami has been doing that for 20 years. They don't care. As Alvarado has just seen enough and is disconnected from the mainframe and is now in the Shadow Realm, waiting patiently to get back into this duel. We're at 77 seconds. Let's get back in here. Yeah, I think because they just dropped like some new cards right before the national tournament, like all the fiend whatever the hell stuff that everyone's complaining about. They just dropped those cards, and like now people are gonna have to go out, buy all these cards in order to play the best deck for the next thing. As we're at 50 seconds, so this is getting a little sad here. But even if you will get to reset into a game 2 scenario, I mean, this game was looking kind of cooked anyway. You were sitting at 800 life points with Ryu Koki, and that could have just been game right there if the Kokis crash and then attack in with whatever is on the field. So it's kind of just we're at 20 seconds, and we're back, and we made it, and we made it, and we returned as Alvarado was able to set another Mon onto the field and then preserve his hitbox, it seems. So here we go. 2 Ryu Kokis, a Royal Decree, and a Shadow Spell walk into a bar. What happens? Spirit Reaper is in defense position. Let's see what TK's got. Maybe I don't even know how good Nobleman of Crossout is even in this thing, because everyone's playing Magician of Faith. You can count on that. Magician of Faith is a staple in 100% of all decks. Gotta be. But is it enough to make people include Nobleman of Crossout in the deck, which is legal? I don't know. As we're just going to go ahead and see what we do here. It might equal crashing. We're going to crash here and get the Ryu Kokis resolved. And let's see if this goes through. Book of Moon is not legal. Knock is kind of decent because people play around Trap Hole. That is, yeah, golly, it's a lot to think about. Trap Hole will force people to set, and TT may force people to set. You don't want to just summon, I guess. I don't know. Very interesting. And like I said, everyone's going to be on Faith. As you got to your Book of Life, and I think that's part of TK's strat, it's just keeping your opponent's Book of Life worse than yours. As now it looks like you're going to go for a Book of Life number 2. You're going to be able to take out the second Ryu Koki. So that's going to be misery incarnate for Alvarado. I'm not sure how many Ryu Kokis Alvarado's playing. Maybe he's at a full play set at 3. Perhaps as we flip Magician of Faith. We're going to find out here as we grab let's see if we can. Let's just get the sword. Just trying to stall up a little bit. Get a couple more cards. Knock could also hit the Man-Eater bug. I don't know how many people would play the Man-Eater. Do you guys think Man-Eater's getting played? Man-Eater, no book. Man-Eater might be a good side deck card. I'd side Man-Eater against these types of decks. Because like I said, Vampire Lord, I don't think anyone's playing Vampire Lord except for me, because I think I'm a psychopath. I'd play Vampire Lord just for vibes because I like Vampire Lord. But I don't think people should play Vampire Lord. I still don't think it's good enough. And everyone's going to be playing Ryu Koki. And Vampire Lord's effect really won't stop too many cards. So Vampire Lord's probably out. So Man-Eater Bug is actually pretty decent against the zombies. Oh, I got some spam. I'm being spam called. Hello. Hey. How you doing?
Hi, good afternoon. I would like to speak with Katrina.
Speaking.
Am I speaking to
Yep,
Glenn?
that's me. How you doing?
All right. Well, I'm fine, sir. Thank you for asking. How about you?
Not too great. I just had like this teriyaki that was miserable. Okay, let me tell you about it. So I opened my fridge, right, and I grabbed this dish, and this is the funny part. So I grabbed this dish, and it was in the fridge, and I was like, John, why you do that to me, man? Why you ate my damn teriyaki, man? I put that in the fridge for me, not you. And he came in there yeah, man. So yeah, man. And
Regarding with this property.
so the which one?
At 3724 North.
What? Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, so my cousin, he just moved over there. And he was oh man, let me tell you. Hey,
You're not the
Yeah, I am. It's me.
Oh, I see. And are you interested in selling that property?
Yeah. I mean, it's always gonna be a thing that we talk about doing from time to time.
Oh, but do you have a price in mind that you wanted to sell this property?
Man. Hey, we were talking. Hey, it's funny. It's funny you bring that up because we was just talking about selling that thing, man, and we were like, I need to send my kids to college because
Oh,
I never had the chance to go.
okay, sir, I understand. But anyway, I'll just give you a call back for this, okay? Thank you. Bye.
Dude, they get so mad, dude. They get so mad. You called me, okay? You called me. I never let them off, dude. Every time. This happens every single time, and eventually they'll stop calling because it's not gonna work, okay? It's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It's never gonna work. Okay? It's never going to work. Your plan to get whatever you're trying to get from me, just like the insect guy, just like the bug guy at the door, I am a hard sell. Okay? I'm a hard sell. You're not selling me, you're not scamming me. It's not going to happen. Okay? It's not gonna happen. If I get scam likely on my phone call or potential scam, dude, I'm picking up the phone and I'm going to try to talk to you for as long as you're willing to talk. I try to like give them a little bit of hope, like, oh, I'm gonna buy whatever they're selling, and just try to keep them in there, and I just keep it going. I just try to keep it going for as long as I can, and eventually they'll be like, all right, I'm out of here, dude. Fuck, just like that lady. She's like, I gotta go. You're fucking trolling, dude. And I am. And I try not to be mean to people, but you're trying to scam people. And if you're scamming me or attempting to scam me, because let me tell you, it's not going to work. First off, it ain't going to work. But that's less time that you can be scamming some old lady or some, old elderly person or someone who doesn't have such a high scam defense. Because clearly the scams work because they wouldn't continue to try it if it didn't. But yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Try it. Try it out, man. I think if we all adopted that meta, then they would get less powerful. But anyway, back to the action. As we got Giant Rat, it's going to be on the field, and Giant Rat is slamming into the set. It is going to be DD Warrior Lady, so DD Warrior Lady on DD Warrior Lady violence. And let's see if Alvarado elects to banish, and you will not. You'll just wall this bad boy up and take the little 200 and pass back on over to Alvarado. Yeah, I don't know it's always something, and it's usually I try to like, whatever they're talking about, I try to turn it into a story that happened to me, and it usually involves like something embarrassing or something, and just try to get them like off their point, dude. And it's just so stupid. As we got Giant Rat on Giant Rat violence, and now let's see what we do here. What do we do next? As we're gonna think about this for the briefest of moments. And Alvarado takes the gambit. We're going to go Rat into Rat, which I think is heads up, cash money, big city dueling. Okay. But this might backfire a bit. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Let's see who gets the search. I believe it is, I believe it's going to be TK. It's going to have to bring his out first. Hey, yo. Pause. All right. We're going to pause there. TK is going to have to show his first. I show you mine. You show me yours. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, motherfucker.
Whoa, that's not the right drop. My bad.
Hey, yo.
That's what I was going for.
Hey, yo.
I don't know what that was. I ain't mean to do that, y'all. My bad. My bad. Drops got all mixed up there. As we're going to keep going, we're going to keep running these rats here. And you're just trying to clear, both duelists trying to thin out a bit. As we're going to go into the rat into rat. Where are the rats? Run them all down. Just trying to thin, baby, thin, I think is the name of the game. As we're going to go finally reveal the Pyramid Turtle. So now you have another decision as you grab your Pyramid Turtle. And then you probably have to send the DD Warrior Lady in there. Maybe you could have even gone for a Pyramid Turtle into the rat, or go for a Pyramid Turtle after they go for the rat. Crash the Pyramid Turtle, get the Ryu Koki, then banish with the DD Warrior Lady. Now you got Koki here. Or maybe Pyramid Turtle is just better than Ryukoki in this particular spot because Snatch Steal has not been deployed just yet either. And you're just trying to not get blasted by a Snatch, perhaps. I don't know. But they can capture your voice and use it in a ransom scheme, though. Watch it. I mean, they could, but usually I'll use like some kind of like a fake accent or something, like a fake voice, or I try to talk like my dad talks, or I just try to talk like somebody that's not me. I don't know. That is possible. But as I said, who are they going to be ransom? They're going to be ransom call? Man, I smack. I don't know. Hopefully not. People just need to stop being bozos, dude. If we could just collectively stop being assholes and scamming people and just play your cards, dude. Get out there and duel and stop trying to freaking sell people scams. Get out of my life. What the hell are you, this guy? Oh, let me scam. Freaking loser, dude. And we do have the Faith in there. So we do have the knock as well. So maybe that's a side deck knock, or maybe that's a main deck knock that just came up. And we're going to hit the Magician of Faith. Let's see how many copies of this thing comes out of there. As TK loses 3 and Alvarado loses 2. So Magician of Faith at 3. If I'm still in this one by 7 p.m., can I enter the 7 p.m. one or no? It's going to be hard because you may not be able to play both at the same time. That'll be kind of difficult. I mean, you can if you think you can play two events at once. I don't know how they're going to pull that off, but you can try it if you want to try it. I have no objections. But slow play is strictly enforced, and you are going to be screwing yourself over in one or both of these things. If you're in the finals of one trying to play round one at the same time, you're going to be cooking yourself. You can definitely try it. I should get a round one bye. Oh, okay, yeah, because they are seeded by rankings. Your ranking is quite high, so you should be able to get a bye there. So that could be, yeah. I have no issue with that, none at all. And you did have that third Faith in hand, and you're just going to grab back the Nobleman of Crossout, which probably isn't going to have the most value now that we're in this type of quagmire game state. We enter into the main phase 2, it looks like, and let's see if this tribe is going to give up a card. Let's see if the tribe is going to give up a card. These matches are ranked? No. The Friday events are not ranked in any way. They used to be, but we stopped doing it for a couple of reasons. One, we don't want any type of thing that can be considered boosting. I don't get down with that. I don't like that. I know that some players, the ranking system doesn't matter at all, but for some players, the ranking system is very important, and it's something that they take very good care of. It's kind of like, their effort is being carefully crafted and calculated. So I don't want any type of boosting. And on those Friday events, there are going to be a lot of newer players that come to the Friday events. There are going to be a lot of people who don't play as often, and a lot of people are testing and trying things out on Friday, which the vibe that I want. The energy that I want on Friday is like, hey, man, we just got done with work for the week. Let's just have like a locals and let's just play. And maybe I'm not bringing the best deck. I'm not bringing tier 0 deck, or I'm not grinding as hard. It's more laid back on a Friday. So if someone comes in and they're like just trying to grind it, you could just like illegitimately boost your rating on Friday. So we got rid of the ranking system on Friday to encourage, and what that also can do, it can encourage more players to come out Friday and try things in an environment that is a little less punishing, that you wouldn't necessarily be able to try in a ranked tournament or in a PWCQ or something like that, or GSC. You probably wouldn't take, Tune skill drain to, I mean, not your tune. I'm saying like another tune deck, just actual tunes you can play on Friday, but you can't play in PWCQ or something. As we're going to snatch over the tribe infecting virus, and then we're going to call for the zombies. And then tribute up. What do you got here? And the Mobius is going to be free and clear to pop the set premature burial, and then Nobleman of Crossout's coming down. So we're going full hand. He did have the man-eater bug. Who called it? The man-eater. He's a man-eater. So the Nox coming in. Look at these dudes. They're metagaming too. They're meta gaming too. Look at TK meta dueling and Alvarado with the meta counter. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. That's cool. I like to see it. I like to see this kind of stuff, man. Look at that. We were just talking about that. He has triple Man Eater, triple Magician of Faith, thinking Alvarado maybe like, I'm not playing knock. It's no good. Alvarado's like, yeah, I think he's going to switch. Or maybe he snooped in on some replays earlier or snooped in on a match earlier and saw some techniques TK was implementing and elected to counter with the Nobleman of Crosshouse. So interesting stuff, man. I like to see it. As Swords and Mobius are up, TK's on the play. He's got 3 in hand. TK is up a game. As we'll just set one spell trap on the field, pass back on over, as Mobius will just reach on in there for 2,400. And we're going to be forced to deploy the Call of the Haunted, bringing back none other than the Pyramid Turtle. As Alvarado will say, that doesn't make me no never mind. Smack into the Pyramid Turtle anyway, and you'll bring out your Ryu Koki and hope that bad boy is going to be good enough. And there he is. Fissure here is a punish. Hammer Shot is still decent, I guess. I think you get to pick if there's a tie. As you got Ryu Koki, who's going to be able to match with 24 on 24. I think I saw somebody playing Summon Skull, and that card actually might be more playable than you might think in this little reduced thing. Because all these damn 24s, you just need a guy who can beat 24. Like a 24-50. Is anybody 24-50? Somebody could beat 24. Maybe Blast with Chain could have been playable too. Like all the Mobius and Blast with Chain. I don't know, man. It's so much stuff to do in so little time to figure it out. Like Mobius, Blast with Chain. Now Hades is not a card. Hades is not legal in this card pool. Unfortunately. Just like you guys can fortunately hit the like button. Hit that like button. We'll go and jam Book of Life here as we'll grab back the Pyramid Turtle. Get rid of your Pyramid Turtle. Interesting. And we'll summon Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. And we're bumping coconuts on the Mobius the Frost Monarch, smacking in with Pyramid Turtle, smacking in with 18 clean from the Ninja Grandmaster. Very interesting card to see as well. Very interesting. The Little Over asks, any new documentaries? No, new documentaries. I actually been watching. This might just be GG here, as you do have 2 cards, and you'll be able to cast both to kick off Warriors and Zombies. I have been watching the documentary we've been watching lately is the Sprint. It's a documentary called Sprint on Netflix. We're watching that one. It covers and curtails the Olympic athletes on their way to the World Championship, sprinting, all the sprinters of the last couple of years. It's been pretty good. I like it. Netflix Sprint. That's what we're watching right now. We're also, if anybody can guess the TV show that I'm watching, I'll send you something. If you could just guess off the top of your head, we just finished Law and Order Special Victims Unit. We got caught up with that. We watched all 20 plus seasons of Law and Order. Caught up. We're current in Law and Order, and now we decided to start a new show. It was supposed to be the X-Files, okay? But come to find out, the X-Files is actually quite boring, and we couldn't lock in on it. We couldn't get laser focus. Okay, we couldn't get it in. Couldn't do it. Tried it a couple times, kept falling asleep. It wasn't happening. Guess what we ended up watching? Can anyone guess what show my wife and I are watching right now? The first person that can guess, I'm gonna tell you. If you can't guess, you'll never guess. Not Twin Peaks, not Bones. Bones would be good though. We watched Bones when it was out. We watched Bones a little bit. We started watching, and I promise you, you're never going to believe it, but my wife and I started watching Little House on the Prairie, dude. By accident. This is a complete happenstance, dude, that this happened. This complete happenstance that this happened. Lil House on the Prairie. We watched Psych. We already finished the whole series of Psych. We finished the whole series of Psych. Watched it all. Monk. Watched it all. Cover to cover. We watched Psych. We watched Monk. We watched Burn Notice. We watched Dexter. We watched Breaking Bad. Lost. Bro. We watched. We started watching Little House on the Prairie, dude. Just off of a happenstance. Like we were just sitting there, and we're watching something else, and then it went off, and then fucking Little House on the Prairie came on. And I remember like being a child and, you know, you watch your PBS show, you're sick from school or whatever, or it's summertime and you're at home and you watch your show, you watch Arthur goes off, Dragon Tales goes off, you know, Zoom comes on and goes off. And then after it's all done, fucking Little House on the Prairie would just come on, like the Superstation or whatever. And it'd be like, bro, this show sucks. As a kid, I would be so furiously frustrated. Whenever I see the Little House on the Prairie intro coming in, I would just get royally pissed. And it just always had a place of anger in my heart. That show, the cast, the characters, they all pissed me off. And then this happened, and that whole intro happened again. I was like, I felt like a natural rage just take over my soul, and I was angry. Just seeing the farm and the wagon, you know what I'm talking about. If you've seen it, the intro of Little House on the Prairie just came on randomly from Hulu or whatever the hell. No, we're watching on Peacock, and it just randomly came on as like a next thing. And I'm like, dude. And I just started watching. I was like, I remember I hated this show. Let me just watch it. And let me tell you, we watched like an episode, and I was like, bro, this show is badass, dude. This show is badass. We watched an episode, watched another one, and we're locked in. It's like midnight, and we're just pounding Little House on the Prairie. I'm like, bro, what is wrong with us? Maybe it's because we were watching Law & Order Special Victims Unit, and that show is so like dark and like so much negative stuff is happening, and now we're watching this show. It's like a complete reversal, and everything is so like, you know, upbeat or so happy with such a bad undertone, because you just know how it was in those days. As Spear Reaper goes in for 300, Despair from the Dark right here. It's crazy. You'll never see it. As we're going to go and rip the DD Warrior Lady from hand. Dang. Little House, it's badass, dude. Little House is bad. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's something about it. Maybe it's just hitting me different because I'm a man. You know, I have a wife. I work with my hands. I can do like carpentry and stuff. I have 3 daughters. He has 3 daughters. So maybe it's just like unique to me, and it's like hitting me. I'm like, man, dude, this guy's getting it in, bro. He's going through drama too, man. He's going through his crops getting destroyed. You know what I'm saying? They got scammers too. They got like all kinds of stuff is going down. As we're going to go ahead and Pyramid Turtle into the Pyramid Turtle. So this looks like we got another gambit that's happening as we're about to try to run him down. This game number 3. As Pyramid Turtle is going to reveal House, Dr. House. We watch House. We seen it all the way through and through. Every episode. Watched it. That's it, man. That's it. We watch it. We're watching it, dude. We watch probably too much TV, I think. Well, it's not like we were just sitting there just watching TV all the time. It's just like, okay, I know I'm not making a video or whatever, and the kids are in bed. Let's throw an episode on. We watch House. We watched it all, dude. We watch all that stuff. As we're gonna bring Pyramid Turtle out in defense position, you'll grab the Ryukoki, and now you'll shift the Spear Reaper to defense position, pass back on over to TK. The Boys. We're watching The Boys right now. We just finished the latest episode. No spoilers. No spoilers out here. We need to have a spoiler free stream. But man, oh man, if you're not watching, you're missing out. You're playing yourself. If you're not watching, it's really good. I enjoy it. I mean, for me, you know what I'm saying? They could have kicked down the gore a little bit. They could have kicked down the gore just a scotch, dude. Just a scotch. Spoiler alert. You know what I'm saying? When old boy just ripped that man in half, dude, they didn't have to do that. They could have cut away from that a little bit. You'll see. I'm not gonna say who got ripped in half, but someone was in fact ripped in half, and they showed it. I was like, I don't have to do us like that. Come on now. Come on, other boys. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on now. House of the Dragon, we're watching that too. I'm up. I got them all, dude. I'm streaming. I got all the services, bro. I'm on HBO. I'm on Amazon. I'm on Peacock. I'm on Paramount. You got it. You stream it. I'm on it. I'm locked in. What season are you on? I'm on the latest season, the last episode. Or are you talking about let's see. On The Boys? I'm watching it as it comes out. The day it comes out, I'm probably watching it that next day because it comes out too late. Your boy be sleep, you know what I'm saying? Your boy be sleep out here. Your boy be out here sleep. As we're crashing into Koki. Alvarado in the chat, in the game, saying, pass me that Paramount password in the DMs. I don't know, man. We gotta talk about that, dude. We gotta talk about that. That Paramount be going crazy. We'll bump Coconuts on Ryukoki. We'll go Kogi on Kogi, Coconut Collide. That's a rare and indigenous freaking alliteration. Dude. And we're going to Shadow Spell, hit the Reaper, pop that, boom, bump Coconuts. Dude, just bonk here. Look at that. Damn, dude. I got to get quick on these drops, dude. I got to get faster. Ever see 24? I personally have watched 24, but my wife, I don't think she'll give it up, dude. My wife does not. We have a very unique taste, unique for ourselves, and there's certain things that we got to watch separate. We got to watch separate. And 24 is one of those things that she just did not jack with, dude. I was all about it. I'm all into that. Even though that show was kind of sus a little bit, like they could have just made it like, hey, let's call it 48. Let's spread it out a little bit. Because they're trying to make it every day. I'm like, bro, that's cap, bro. There ain't no way you could drive from this point to that point. Because I know where you're at. And I've been where you're going. And there ain't no damn way you're getting there in 5 minutes. Not a chance. You guys are full of it. I don't care how fast your boy is driving that car. It ain't going to happen. Because you show me what time it is. I know it's rush hour traffic. It's 4 p.m. It's 5 p.m. It's 6 p.m. Your ass ain't making it. You're not making it over there that quick, okay? It ain't gonna happen. But I respect the Grussel, though. I like the hustle and the Grussel. As we're gonna go hit Nobleman cross out again, and these Noblemans have been carrying the water here for Alvarado. Not gonna lie, they're looking really, really strong. As I was just talking about how bad they would be, and they are absolutely not that. As we're punching in for a lot of damage. And let's see if TK can get to that Lightning Vortex. If you can survive, okay? If you can, but if you cannot, you're probably about to lose right here. Next card is going to be up. Mobius, Pyramid Turtle, Giant Rat. Who's got the punch card? Let me know. Lightning Vortex would be cool. Or if you can get to a Pyramid Turtle Spear Reaper situation, maybe that could be good enough as well to stall for a few turns in order to make something happen. But all your Pyramid Turtles are comfortably resting in the Go Format Dueling GY. Hate to see that. Book of Life, are you good enough? And you are not. You're going to go ahead and just admit defeat here, as Alvarado is going to move on in the showcase. In the Showdown, the Structure Deck Showdown. For those of you who are asking, the Structure Deck Starter Deck Showdown is a tournament that consists of only starter decks and structure decks, okay, including Warrior Triumph. You get 3 copies of each card, and that's the pool that you have to make your deck with. And we're going to see what you can cook with, as Alvarado is going to be playing against Dueling High. This could very easily be a PWCQ Losers Finals. Very easily. Alefia sitting in the Grand Finals. This could very easily be a PWCQ situation. As if you want to play in another one, we have this exact same tournament. It's going to be happening again here in about 30 minutes. Okay, so if you want to play, just make sure you get in the Discord, get in there, sign up, and we're going to start. Okay, and yeah, we're going to rock and roll. So maybe if these duels can play pretty fast, this one can end and the other one can start as we're going to do it. Love the channel. Playing in the World Championship Qualifier in Cali this weekend. Yo, you're going out to the GGP LA, aka GGP Rancho. Get out there and get the dub. Go win. Go take it down for Queen and Country. Go take it down for Queen and Country. Tulsa King comes on in September. I can't wait. The Tulsa King? Which one is that? Tulsa King. Let me look that up real quick. Tulsa King. Is that Sylvester Stallone? Can I play a trailer? Is that legal? I don't want to do it. They're going to take my Go Format Dueling bucks, aren't they? Tulsa King. Following his release from prison, Mafia cop Dwight the General Manfredi is exiled to Tulsa, Oklahoma, where he builds a new criminal empire. I like that. Did Alvarado drop out of the tournament? I think Alvarado has removed himself from the tournament. I think he had some stuff to do. And had to drop out of this bad boy. Or maybe he wants to save himself and come back in and play at the 7 p.m. event, perhaps. Perhaps. But that's kind of messed up. I mean, I'll be pissed if I was TK. I'm like, bro, why'd you have to clap me up and then drop? Why not drop before we play? Like, come on, man. I'm over here doing my thing. and you're gonna drop before play me and then drop. Have the honorable decency, okay? Give me a break. You're busting my balls. Like, I'm out here dueling, and you're out here clapping me up, and you're gonna get the hell out of here. All right, let me see you. Let me find you. Let me find you. Did they get you for the Mayo video? They did. They clapped me up bad for the Mayo video. They really did. I was able to rebuttal a little bit, and they compromised. I had the $12 on there. It was $12, so we're doing big money on that stream, okay? PWCQ 60, I believe it was. Big money. Big money. They gave me $12 for that stream, and they took it all for the 30 seconds of Mayo clip I put on there. And I had to let them know. I'm like, look, dude, let me get them $12 back, please. I will mute the Mayo segment if you can just give me those $12. And they're like, listen, you peasant, here, take your funky ass $12. But just if I hear one peep of this Mayo video, I'm gonna take more than $12 from you. I was like, yes, my liege. And I bowed out gracefully. I bent the knee hard, okay? I slammed it right on the ground immediately, okay? YouTube comes calling. The first thing I'm doing is bending the knee, all right? Immediately. As Alephia also is on No More Crossout Technology, and we got more zombies here. So we got zombies. Dueling High, we haven't seen Dueling High play, but Dueling High might be playing zombies as well. So it looks like we got a zombie mirror, which I figured zombies would be the best deck. But I also thought there would be more soul control or soul exchange to combat the zombies, because the zombies I don't think they can withstand too much soul exchange, perhaps. But Alephia is a very, one of the best zombie. Like, he plays zombies at a high level in the damn current game. So, of course, I think he would gravitate to playing zombies in this format, as you got Creature Swap as well. So it's looking like one of those types of situations, as Creature Swap is going to take over whatever that set is. We won't know, but then the Giant Rat is going to be able to bash into the Pyramid Turtle. Everall says, I got to go get my girls. I understand that. I'm just busting your chops. You got to get out of there, dude. I'm just saying, if I was TK, if you ever come to Wales, dude, it's on site, is what TK has probably said in your DMs. I mean, I wouldn't check them for a little while. TK's like, if you ever find yourself in Wales, you better watch out, dude, because I'm gonna do something to you. I'm gonna come and tap you on the shoulder, is what TK is probably saying. I'm kidding. TK would never say anything like that. We got Pot of Greed is up for Dueling High. That card is legal. And the Vortex is also legal, main deckable, as we're going to kick the Sangan. These discards get a little bit worse, though. As you got DD Warrior Lady smacking into the set, it is going to be your own Giant Rat, and that will yield you probably another rat, maybe another Pyramid Turtle, maybe even something else, as it is going to be Giant Rat or Pyramid Turtle, and we'll smack in for 12. As Snatch Steal here would be the severe punish. You would hate to see those two guys holding that bag coming down right now. Not Like Us came on while I was in the liquor store. What a vibe. They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. I think I can play that. I think K-Dot made it to where that song, they won't copyright if you play it. Dang, I don't know how Drake's going to respond to that whole situation, man. Because he's having way too much fun with that. He had way too much fun with that Not Like Us situation. And I think Drake's got a lot of people on his against him now, you know. They came out, had a whole little celebration, bringing out, oh snap, we got Ray Charles. He's crip walking on the stage and shit. Oh damn, who else we got over here? Oh, that's Maury. I don't know. Beyonce. Oh shit, we got Beyonce on stage. I'm like, damn, dude, everybody just partying, having a good old time. Drake's friends. I'm feeling kind of sad. I feel kind of sad for him, even though he's got it all, man. I don't feel too bad for him. As we'll premature bring back the DD Warrior Lady, and we're just gonna swing. Just really, really running the dice. Main deck Zumbira, and you are in Shambleville. You hope you don't see it. You hope to not see a book alive. Oh, your cheeks, dude. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, God. Damn it. Man, not like that. Not like that. No. Dang. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. I absolutely do not want to see it. But it's all good. You got to go all in. You got to raise the stakes and go all in. Okay. All right, cool. Just setting up some information for GOAT Grand Prix Halle that's happening tomorrow, and it will be streamed here on this channel. So make sure you guys show up for that, tune into that. It'll be a live GOAT Format event. I think those look really cool on stream as we got the Royal Decree kept in main game 2. If Dueling High wins this game, we go to a game 3. If he wins that, we got to do a bracket reset. If Alethea wins, the tournament is over, and we get a dub there. And Alethea will win the $50 and get a trip to the GOAT Grinder and be the Showdown winner for the 1 p.m. Let me check on the Discord real quick to see how it's looking for the 7 p.m. version, because there is a 7 p.m. that is happening. Like I said, if you wish to play, go ahead and sign up now. Sign-ups are open. It is free to enter. All you have to do is sign up for the tournament and play. That's it. And if you win, you get $50. And you also, get to show your dueling mare. We got 11 in there right now, which is cool. If we don't get too many people, I might have to hop in there and play from the booth, dude. Somebody send me a deck. I'll come in there and play. I got some stuff I cooked up, but you know what I'm saying? I'll come out there and get my game on from the booth. Get clapped up freely, dude. I don't want to do that. Embarrass myself out here trying to duel. As we got Book of Life, we're Book of Lifing up, bringing back the Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle crash into Ryukoki. And then we get our own Ryukoki. So we take the 1200 just for I guess that's a 1-for-1 if it all works out. Excuse me. And you lose damage as well. Wait, how are scapegoats in this? Starter Deck Joey has scapegoats in that box as a super rare. That is the first set, and the only set that I already know that's the first set that was printed from. Starter Deck Joey. Joey has scapegoats. My scapegoats! Yeah, the starter deck. Oh, the starter decks are in. Oh, yeah. All the starter decks and structures. Starters and structures. That's how we can get so we get Soul Exchange, Scapegoat. My scapegoats! Freaking Joey, man. And we're going to trade for the V-Lord, so he's got him. Let's see how much pressure this V-Lord can put up. Not a lot, I would think, as we're going to go for a spell card. If you just run the conga line for a rat turtle Koki, you're feeling bad with this V-Lord, but he's doing his thing. Fissure, you're cooking. What else? I think that's really the only Hammer Shot. You're cooking that. Dang. DD Warrior Lady, you're not cooking that, though. But I think Ryukoki can clap up DD Warrior Lady. How's that work? I always get that confused. Dang, but we're going to be able to get another spell, though, and you're going to lose that second No Men of Cross out, as DD Warrior Lady was able to run down the Vampire Lord. We'll get that Pot of Greed. So Pot of Greed is up. It is still legal. You get Pot and Charity. Charity is also legal. Starter Deck Pegasus had that card. Very cool. Very cool indeed. But no Delinquent Duo. Thank everybody. No Trap Dust Shoot. No Blackluster Soldier unless you're playing the Blackluster Soldier, which is legal. Somebody can summon that card, and that'll be so cool. We'll summon Pyramid Turtle and just try to get in there for 12, and it will connect cleanly, leaving Alethea at 600 with a floating recruiter on the board. This is where that fissure's looking great. If you can get to the fissure. Startup Operation Blade Beat. What is that? Operation Blade Beat? Will they take my money for that? Will they take the 14? Will they take it? Will they take our this stream is a little bit smaller. These Friday streams are a little bit smaller, so they'll probably only give us maybe like $6 for this one. I don't know. As we'll hit the Heavy Storm into a Snatch Steal, and that will be a dub. coming in from Dueling High, who's able to break the parity and go and force a game number 3. So here we are. If Alethea wins, it's going home with $50. Okay, just like that, cash in hand, money on the table. If Dueling High wins, he says, I ain't heard no bell, and we'll kick a reset. We'll run it back. No duo, no dust shoot, no BLS, no GK spy, no Ring of Destruction, which pisses me off probably more than all those cards. Ring of Destruction, no Solemn Judgment, no Blade. No, I think I got Blade. I think Blade is here in the Warrior deck. I have to look. Matter of fact, let's look together. Let's see what we got. Is there a Blade? We got Gearfried. We got Amphibious. We got no Blade. There's no Blade. Got Armed Samurai Ben Kai. El Gaib. No shoot. And we'll go ahead and set 1 coming in from Alethea. T-set, as a matter of fact. Now, do you have the Nobleman's in? Are you Cash Money Big City metagame dueling? Are you a meta duelist? As we'll jam the Mystical Space iPhone. Jar Greed would have been the huge flex there, and you do have Nomen Crossout. That is very interesting to see these players, how they're using these damn Nomen Crossouts. I totally fumbled the bag on Nomen Crossout, not gonna lie. In all my assessments, I thought Nomen Crossout would just be a bad card, and I was absolutely wrong. And now we're going to play this funky game as well, as Pyramid Turtle slaps up a Pyramid Turtle. And let's see what Dueling High likes to do. And you bring Pyramid Turtle, you're just going to say, you're going to run him down, huh? And let's see if Alethea likes to play ball. Alethea will do no such thing. We're just going to go Ryu Koki immediately. Smack into the Pyramid Turtle. Take 12. Take 12, and you bring out another Pyramid Turtle in attack position. Avery Sutherland says, way to clap up locals last Wednesday, JD. Yo, Avery Sutherland. Are you Vancouver? Are you from Vancouver? Avery Sutherland. I'm trying to think, because I'm so bad with names. And says, I cited it, not great in the main because folks are going aggro. I agree with that assessment. Now looking at the way, after seeing your matches and you're in TK's situation there, I think that's probably the way to do it, because TK was probably on the same wavelength I was like, nobody's going to be playing knock. Let me just side a billion flip effects real quick and just go Man-Eater Bug, Magician of Faith, and then boom, to catch people. I bet it was just blowing people up with Man-Eater Bugs all day long. They were probably looking so good. And then the damn knocks start flowing, and it's coffins. Yeah, I did get some fortunate luck at the locals down there in Gabby's. Come on out. We're doing it again next Wednesday. If you guys are around, I'll be there again. Probably play a new deck. See what I can do. I kind of want to cook something to take it over there. I want to get an absolute brew together, take it down there. I want something that's just going to be like either awesome or bad, as Lightning Vortex is looking really good. And now you got 24 getting in free and clear. We'll take it. Pass back on over to Dueling High 101, who's holding 3 cards in hand. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I remember you now. We played the mirror match. The tomato control mirror match. That was a good game, man. That was a good set. And the players are there are really cool. Everyone's really nice. I like that locals. I like going to locals in general, man. I don't know. It's something about it. Just hanging out, playing some cards, chilling. Play some Moki Smackdown and get the Smackdown on. You want to hear a fun fact, Cub? You want to hear a fun fact? Are you ready for this? And you're probably gonna think less of me when I tell you what I'm about to say. But I don't own a single copy of Moki. I have this guy. He's my co-pilot. We've been rocking together for a while now, for some time now. This guy. Shout out to Rainy City Games. Hooked me up with this. I got the Moki. I don't have a single copy of the card, and I went to buy one because I wanted to end that. I wanted to stop being a faker. Because I have Skull Servants. I have Petite Moth. I don't have any Mokis. Okay? None. And I was like, you know what? Let me go rectify this. Let me go buy some Mokis. Them things are like $10, dude. They're like $10. There is no way I'm about to drop $10 on this meme, dude. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen, Cub. It's not going to happen. I refuse. I am a tightwad, dude. Everyone just seeing me. I'm out here rolling up I've had coin. I just literally took a week off of work to count coins and roll up coins for days. I've been counting coins and collecting. I'm tight with it. I'm not about to drop $10 on a Moki Moki. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I don't own a single copy of the card. Let me see if it's gone down now. Oh, thank you.
One of these?
I do.
You can have your pick. I didn't like this.
You don't like if you don't like it, I'll take the one you don't like.
I thought I'd like it, but I didn't.
Thank you. What is it?
It's like you might like it. It's just too sweet for me.
It tastes like ass. That's why.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
I don't want this either. It's yours. This one is yours.
This one's mine. You don't want. I'm double dipping. We're double fisting.
You can have both. Or
All right.
put one in the fridge.
Can you put this in the fridge? I will drink that. I just need a like sweat or something because that's not good. It's great. It's bad.
It's not good.
It's not good. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Okay. It's bad. Oh man. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Sorry. All right. We're back. We're locked in. I'm tight. Yeah, I'm tight. I'm tight. Oh, I was looking at Moki Moki, man. Let's see how much this guy is at, man. See if he's going down in price. If I can get Moki Moki for like $4, I would buy a Moki Moki for $4. As Dueling High is rocking the Soul Exchange tech, which is great. So he's got a zombie Soul Exchange situation. Now this is good. As you're kind of kicking it here, now you have to go through these sets again, and that's just misery unless you got another one of these Nobleman Crossouts. You were premature bringing back the Exile Force, which is pretty strong. Exile popped the set. It is Giant Rat, and now the hitbox is wide open. That is a lot of damage. And we got Graceful Charity. So we got Moki Moki. Yeah, they want Moki Moki from Ancient Sanctuary. First edition is $10.29. This one is $29. Like, what are they talking about? I know Moki is like a super, super short print. And even back in the day, I remember, I honestly, like, it's a core memory in my brain. I was just ripping packs of Ancient Sanctuary, ripping, doing my thing, buying packs, ripping packs, as you often did in those days. And I remember pulling a Moki Moki, and I was like, what the hell is this? I've never seen this before. I've pulled boxes and boxes at this point. As we got Pro Set, Heavy Storm is going to be deployed. We will blow up the Torrential Tribute, and then we'll set and bang into the set. It is going to be Pyramid Turtle. That is going to be walled up. And that's what we do here. And now we'll go ahead and slap into the Pyramid Turtle. And, of course, we'll just grab Ryukoki. Never mind. I thought we'd go for the Reaper there and just jam up the Reaper by electing to try to take over the game again, take over the board at some point. And then we'll just smack into the Giant Rat, just trying to do any type of auxiliary damage we can. Dang, as we'll get out the Mystic Storms level 2. That's another card that I didn't think would be played. That's another one. But just a body on the field, I don't think he had any more rats to bring. He played that damn Book of Life so fast. Oh my goodness, he played that thing with turbo speed. As Dueling High gets to the dueling dub, we have a rematch. Trying to join the 7 p.m. and the Retrobot keeps saying the deck isn't 40 cards. Okay. Do you have your side deck's complete? Hummus, everything is good. That happens sometimes. There is like a bug. Let me check you out real quick. I'm gonna hop over in there. I'm gonna hop in there. Boom. Let's see what we got here. Let me see what's happening here. Let's do a little bit of one of these first. Make sure everything is good there. Okay, so the bot is up and active. Can you send me that message that is sending you in DMs on Discord real quick, and we can solve this. Can you just send me a screenshot so I can see what it's doing, and also send me your YDK from your deck, and I'm just gonna leak it on stream real quick. So, no, I'm kidding. I won't do that. Let me hop into the Discord real fast. As Road Decree is going to be back up. All right. Hummus. I think it's Hummus. All right, so yeah, Hummus, just DM me your deck list YDK, and I'm gonna jam you in. No, send me the YDK. Send me the YDK because I don't want to try to open this, and it will in fact dox your whole strategy on the stream. So I'm not gonna, if I click open, it will do it. So go back into Dueling Book, export as a YDK because that's what the bot needs to process. It can't process the links anymore. it's got to be YDK. So as you're exporting the deck, export it as a YDK file. As we got Sangan up with Decree. And now we're thinking here in the first main phase, 7,000 versus 71. Dueling High is holding 5. Alefia's got 4. Creature swap here is amazing. As we're going to summon the giant rat and just try to go run the conga line down. We'll take a 400, and then we're probably going to have to take 600. And then we're probably going to go Ryu Koki into the damn Ninja Grandmaster. Maybe we got a delayed spell or something. MST Shadow Spell could be the punish, and you don't have it. You're gonna have to eat it and then take the 1,000, and now you're on your back foot as Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is going to be in the GY now. And we're going to delay the scapegoats. So creature swap would not have worked out, and you will be able to protect your hitbox a little bit. See if I can get Hummus, if you're still in there listening, send me your YDK file because we're running out of time. We got about 6 minutes left. And then unless they got it going, if you got it going, I won't start this tournament without you. We're going to get this solved. We're going to get this solved and resolved. Trying. Okay. Yeah, just export, and then there's a little drop-down menu. It'll turn it into a YDK. We're going to get this sorted. Don't worry. I can actually show you here in a sec. After this game ends. Actually, we might not have enough time. But we're still rocking and rolling as we got the Exile Force now, which is probably should be a staple in all decks. Exile Force. And then we're jamming the creature swap, sending a token over in lieu. And this is actually a really good spot for Alethea now, who's going to be comfortably sitting in main phase 2. If Dueling High is spooling up that damn Lightning Vortex, though, that might be looking bad now. There's some serious back and forth going on in this format too. I've noticed these mirrors are quite complex with the recruiters and the aggro recruiter creature swap relationship is just equaling very weird things that are happening in these games, and it calls for super swingy situations. As you're going to take over the Ryu Koki, or at least attempt to bring out that Exile Force, and let's see if Greed is going to be your friend, and it will be. As the Exile Force is going to be able to smack into the token, and then you're going to pick his special ability. Let's see who he elects to destroy. We're going to have to the set, and it will be probably the correct answer, as it will be that Magician of Faith finds its way to the Go format dueling GY. Okay, let's see what we have here. As the Pyramid Turtle will just take out the last final token. We got about 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. So if you're out here in Goat World and you wish to participate in this tournament, go ahead and sign up. Sign-ups are open and available and free. And if you win, you will win $50 courtesy of myself and the Goat Format Duelist Cub. We were just talking about this in the staff area and just like, hey man, I think it's a really cool thing. And now the DD Warrior Lady is going to be out, and DD Warrior Lady is going to be taking out the Pyramid Turtle, and the Ryu Koki is going to be free and clear to get in for 2,400. And now Alethea is back against the wall. You need Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm will be a great card for you at this moment. A Mystical Space Typhoon. Rhoda for Exile is not that bad unless you have a Book of Life to follow it up, and it'll be pretty decent. doing this from mobile, which might be the reason. Yes, that's probably the reason. Yes, that is the reason. All right, so I'm gonna pull this up. All right, so what I'll do? Oh, it didn't pull it up. So what I'm gonna download this. Oh, he's cooking too. Oh, I can do it. I got you. I got you, hummus. I got you. This is no problem. We can. This is barely an inconvenience. I got 2 monitors. We're cooking. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Let's go ahead and register. How do I do it? Add. How do I do it? How do I add someone? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm over here getting cooked by we have it is join legal lobby laws. Manual rated, remove, replay, reset, already. Set timer setting, sign up, standing, start team, undo username, activity. Dude, what's the damn code to add someone to the tournament? I know I can. Let's see. What is the code? Let me see. Does anybody remember the code? What is it? Join. I know if you're trying to join yourself, you just hit /join. Get in. If you go into the Discord, go into the channel, type !how, and it'll just show you how to do it. It'll send you a little quick short that Thrust made, and it'll show you exactly how to do it. But I'm trying to figure out how to add someone to the tournament manually. And I know there's a way to do that, and I just can't remember what the damn code is off the top of my head. Create, deck, destroy. All right, hummus, we're not starting this thing until you can get in here. All right, let me hit help, dude. Damn it. All right. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm coming, Go World. I promise. I'm working for the Duelists. This is what it's all about. What is that freaking? Is it manual? No. That's mod. Maybe it's mod guide. Let me check this thing out. Oh, there it is. It's sign up. Dude, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, how am I so fucking stupid? How am I so stupid? How am I so dumb? Okay. It's just sign up. Is that it? Okay, it's got to be it. Boom. Sign up. It's so simple. They made it so easy, and I'm just a freaking moron. All right, hummus. Boom. Check DMs. Boom. I'm cooking. Enter YDK. Boom. That's all we have. That's all we need. All we got. All right, hummus, you're in. You're locked in. You're in. All right, I'm about to start. As Dueling High is requesting a relief, he needs a little bit of time. Let's talk to the rest of the crew, and let's see if we can let's just wait. Let's do that for Dueling High. Can we do that? Is everyone down to wait an additional few minutes? We're already in a game 2. Can we do that? And we'll get more people to join, maybe? Is everyone chill with that? Can we just wait for a while until this one ends? Yeah, let's do that. Let's just wait until this one's over and then start the other one fresh. How's that sound? Also, chat's frozen. Oh, son of a bitch, dude. I promise you, man. Stream is just falling apart, bro. We started so good and I was so confident, and now I look like an idiot. I'm so sorry. All right. Let's just wait. It shouldn't be more than 20 minutes maybe at the most, I think. And it won't start too late. Maybe the people in Europe might be kind of screwed a little bit, but I think it'll be fine, honestly. And I think that'll be okay. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Thanks for letting me know. Am I freaking? I don't know why it does that. I think every time I get into Discord, that's when it starts doing that. It's so weird. All right, so as soon as someone says something, it should come back eventually. Oh man, I just typed I don't know what I said there. Let me erase that and try that again. I couldn't see what I was writing. Man, what's wrong with my keyboard? Dude, my keyboard is like dying. I think I need to plug it in. All right, cool. All right, sorry. Back to the action. Everything is good. So we're going to wait. It's almost over. The 1 p.m. is almost over. We'll wait till this one's complete, and then we'll start the 7 p.m. one fresh, and we're going to get it in. So thanks for the patience, everyone in there. We'll just wait and get it going. Okay. Right on. That's awesome. So everyone's been real flexible. Shout out to the real ones out there. I appreciate the 7 p.m. crew showing a little bit of tactical restraint. And let's wait as Dueling High wishes to participate in that tournament. And we're going to go ahead and get a tribute for Ryu Koki as we're in a game 2 scenario. Alethea trying to win this game and then going to force the game number 3. Hopefully win that one. And then you will win the $50. Dueling High, if he gets this game right here, this tournament is over. And we're going to go ahead and cash Dueling High out the $50. So that's how it's going to go. As we're going to go ahead and summon the Ninja Grandmaster, and we're not caring about a TT. TT be damned. We'll lose both of those tokens. Excuse me. Pass it back on over to Alethea, who's going to be on the approach. He's got 4 in hand, and one of those is that Lightning Vortex. Very strong Lightning Vortex here. And do you have a normal summon to go with it? And you do not. That would have been a great spot for one of those recruiters to come down, and you just didn't seem to have it. So you're going to be forced to pass back to Dueling High, who's holding 2. And one of those is going to be Zambara the Dark, which I'm not feeling that. Maybe he's it. Maybe Zambara is him. I don't know anymore. Everything I thought I knew, I don't. But it's just way too many recruiters floating around in this format to be dealing with a damn Zambara. And he can't even put pressure on the hitbox. I don't think he's the guy. I don't think he's the him. I really don't. As we're going to go and pot up for 2. And then Book of Life. Now, this guy can put some pressure down. Now, you're talking about pressure. We're going to hit Ryu Koki, and then we're going to hit who else? Sangan, Exile Force, or the Magician of Faith. And we will go after the Exile Force for banishment. And this could be a lot of damage. The 24 will reveal more scapegoats. So, yeah, now you got this damn Zambara attacking scapegoats looking so stupid. Scotty We Are says I should be able to play next week. Okay, next week we're going to have we're probably going to do standard for the 1 p.m. and the 7 p.m. is probably going to be a Nitro Circus type thing. Maybe we can do something like, I don't know, maybe we can do something for, we got to figure out what the maybe just be straight up Nitro Circus. We haven't done one of those in a long time. But it's got to be kind of quick. We might even do single elimination for Friday Night Ghosts next week, single elimination Nitro Circus, just because that next day is going to be the GOAT format European Championship, and it will start very, very early for me. So I want to be able to be at least somewhat recovered and fresh to stream, because I want to stream that next day and that Sunday next weekend. So it's going to be a long weekend. But Friday, I really enjoy streaming on these Fridays. I like the Friday night GOAT thing. I think it's cool as you're going to hit into the tremendous torrential tribute. So you did have it. And Alethea has to be kind of tilting there because he had to have it, and he totally did have it. And that feels terrible because you felt like you were in a good spot and things were starting to turn around for you. And the torrential tribute just completely hit it out of the park. Trap hole will be good here. You don't have it. As 1200 is going to get in clean. This is a very strong spot for a pyramid turtle. Low resource kind of situation. And you got to attack this thing. Unless fissure. Never mind. We're going to set now into the face of Alethea's board, who is holding one card in hand. Checking both GUIs. Dang. Sick. I'll definitely do standard. Kind of sad I couldn't play this week. Also, last name is pronounced like wired, like a kid on too much Mountain Dew. Yo, thanks for the correction. Wired. I said we are. Like I thought it's like wizard. I can't read. We are wired. Nice, dude. Thanks for the correction. I appreciate that. Much love. And I'll see you next week. We'll be out here. Getting it in as Sangan is going to hit into, and you got your own torrential tribute, but you got Royal Decree. And this is looking bad again. Oh, man. So your torrential tribute is going to get negated. And Sangan and Reaper combination is going to happen again. As you're going to just grab the Mystic Sword level 2, which is probably the most worthless search. And you're going to lose it to the Spirit Reaper. And things are looking great. Things are looking all dueling high here. As you're just going to set one. You need it to be something that can stop this pressure. But these Royal Decrees are looking quite good. Your Rhoda here. Ninja Grandmaster, I think, would be GG if you still have that in there. I think if I could do basic mathematics and you Rhoda with no target, that sucks. Hate to see that. As just going to go ahead and neg into obscurity there. Hate to absolutely see it, but it is what it is. As you got tribute to the Doomed, who is going to be able to pop the Giant Rat. And now Reaper is alone and unafraid in attack position. Will still keep punching the ticket with 300 and set one behind it. Passing on over to Alethea, who is on his back foot, sitting in the winner's side for so long. And now you got the Giant Rat. You need this bad boy to do heavy lifting. But this spot is very, very vulnerable. As one Giant Rat versus one Spirit Reaper. And another set monster. If that's Magician of Faith, you feeling absolutely miserable, man. Got to figure out a way to get it. A Nomen Cross out here will be quite great. And it is that Magician of Faith. Yeah, this duel might be cooked. Not going to lie, no book unless you can tribute set, perhaps, as we go for the Snatch Steal. Enter into the second main phase. Unless you got MST, and you don't, and that's going to be a GG. Coming in from both duelists, as Dueling High is going to be the starter deck showdown winner, playing the zombie strategy, and Alethea will be the runner up. Dang, that feels bad. As Dueling High did get the double up. Zombie Mirror. Dueling High came in and got it done. We'd love to see it. All right. But we're going to run it back. If you thought the first one was good, the second one is going to be even better. Because we want to do both. We're doing Starter Deck Showdown all day on this Friday. So I'm going to get this other bracket ready. Like I said, we're about to start this tournament here very soon. If you wish to play, it is free. Right now we have approximately 18 duelists signed up for this tournament. I'll pull it up here so you guys can see. And Dueling High said he's going to play. Maybe he can do run it back and go back to back. And I'm going to refresh one more time. So we're about to get it started. Man, if we can get a couple more people in here, that would even these brackets out. Because right now this bracket looks very ugly. An 18-person bracket looks miserable. Okay? All right. So who is in? Is everyone in? Is everyone ready to go? Is everyone ready to go? This event is unranked. This event should not be ranked. We can check. If it is, we will fix it, but I'm fairly certain that these events are not ranked. All right. Let's see. Are we ready? Real refresh. Everyone should be in. Everyone should be good to go. I'm going to pull up into the 7 p.m. Boom. Is this turning on Dueling Bug? Yes. Okay. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 bam. It's time to duel. Okay, it's time to duel. All right, we're in the Discord. We're ready. The players are ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Potato is ready. Houdini is ready. Let's start. Let's start. I'm starting. I'm starting. And we are seeding. And it's time to duel. Oh, it's time to duel. We got 18 in. 18-18. We're looking clean. And it's matching up. And it looks like we have just 2 rounds in the oh my goodness, this is so bad. 18-person bracket, dude. You register. Can someone undo the report? I did register as a rank. Okay, I will undo. I got you. I got you, Alefia. I got you. Those ranks, those things should not be ranked. Okay. Gotcha. Salute. All right, him with a salute. Let him know. All right, so those Fridays are not supposed to be ranked. It should have just been that last one. All right, cool. All right. So it looks like we have. We're gonna get. Who do you guys want to see? You guys want to see hummus and not Asta, or potato and blitz, or do you want to keep? We got Eric Houdini, who's always on the spice. We got Dueling High, who just won the first one. We got Haviology. I'm gonna go with hummus. And not Asta. Not Asta finding their way into the dueling realm. Shout out to that duelist a lot, because I don't really have a personal relationship with not Asta, but I know for a fact that this is probably one of, if not someone who knows the very most about some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, if you go into the questions area of the dueling, if you go into the questions, ask a question about a ruling or something like that, not Asta will be there, and they will tell you the answer, and in all the detail. Okay, you will know what the hell is going on. This duelist clearly knows how to play this game and what's going on with the rules. But I don't, like I said, I don't really have a working relationship with them. We've never met or anything like that. But I know that they're wise. So we're about to hop on in and see what Not Asta is cooking here as we are moving on. Not Asta versus Hummus. I think it's Impoister. Impoister versus Hummus. Starting off in round number 1. And this is Friday night. Now we made it. Okay. So now everybody, you should all be at home. Okay. Work should be over. You should have some type of the 1 p.m. Okay. That counts. You're still at work. You're still doing your thing and you're watching the clock and all that kind of stuff. That's 1 p.m. That's the afternoon. Now we just transitioned. Okay. To the night. Now this is the night crew. This is the night shift. If you're working the night shift, you're done. Okay. You're shamming your job. You're not. If you're at Foot Locker, we're not selling any shoes. Okay. If you're at Annie's, if you're working in the mall in any capacity, if you're at the food court, whatever you're doing, cut it. Okay. You're locked in and you're laser focused on the GOAT world. As Impoister is out here. Look, they've got more zombies, huh? As Hummus is rocking the zombie technique as well. It seems like zombies are the meta. We're starting. SDL Killer, we're underway. It's time to duel. Where you been? We've started. We've started. You gotta wake up. You're sleeping. We've started, man. I think you gotta buy. You're sleeping at the wheel. SEL is absolutely sleeping. We're underway. Tournament's ready to go. Everyone, if you can't find your opponent, let me know. And I will cash out. I'm going to cash out Dueling High after this. And we're good to go. We're good to hook. As Hummus is rocking, oh, there it is. Card of Safe Return is going to be deployed coming in from Hummus, which is an interesting card. It could be good or it could be absolutely terrible, as Premature Burial will get some value here from the Card of Safe Return, but M. Poister is going to jam up that Premature Burial by kicking out your own zombie. So we got another zombie mirror. Very interesting stuff, man. I thought it would be more Monarchs. Maybe I had it wrong. I thought it'd be some dragons in here too. I'm actually super disappointed in the Water Duelist. I thought Water would come out and be represented. They got the Levia Dragon. They got the Umi situation. They got the damn what's the crap called? The Legendary Ocean. They can make something happen with that. There's something there. They got the amphibious Burgeroth, whatever the hell, with gravity binds and whatnot, and henceforth. There's something there that these Water Duelists could have cooked with. I thought they would cook. The Water Duelists let me down. Big time. The Warrior players. Where's the Gearfried Duelist at? I thought Gearfried would be out here being played. I don't know. I didn't see any water. Justice Xerxes is legal. The Room of Nightmare. What is that? Dark Room of Nightmare is legal. I thought that would be playing that. Spark is playing Armed Dragon. Okay, we got to go see what Spark is cooking after this then. We're going into Spark. As Ninja Grandmaster is going to be deployed. Ninja Grandmaster is going to be deployed, and we're going to smack into the Pyramid Turtle. So we got some Vampire Lord situation here. We got zombies. We got Ninja Grandmaster. We got Raigeki Break, which I think is cool. As you send the zombie, and then you're able to reconstitute the zombie with the Book of Life and Premature Burial and whatnot. Too much removal for fill spells to be used and the burn to be played. I don't know, man. Because they got Dust. I guess Dust is at 3. Blast with Chain is at 3. But no one's playing it. I don't know. And people on Decree, so they're probably not dusting too hard. I mean, you just hold it. Maybe you can hold it in your hand and like get some kind of. I don't know. Maybe I'm way off. He's still getting Levia Dragon with Soul Exchange seems fine. He still can do Mobius. You can Mobius and whatnot and henceforth. Moreover, I don't know. Matt says, oh yeah, the Warriors have Grandmaster and Mystic Sword. I'm surprised they never ruined the recruiters. Because I don't think people are setting the recruiters too much. Or is there? I don't know. I don't think we have Econ in the pool either, so there's no way to put him in defense position to get Ninja Grandmaster to go. I'm surprised Ninja Grandmaster is getting played at all, if I'm being completely honest. That guy seems like a liability. As we're going to main phase 2, snatch Dekoki and say, Heavy Storm, show it to me, or prepare for assault next turn is the plan coming in from M. Poister. 3 Dust, 3 Chain, 3 Decree, Heavy, True Nade, MST, 3 Mobius, and 3 Blast Chain. Burn is cooked. Yeah, you might be onto something. But unless it's like an aggro burn situation, man, maybe you can get like your floodgates are not going to flood for very long. Not with all that. They're not going to flood for very long. And is limit removal? No, they don't have limit removal either. I don't think limit removal is free. I think we could have had limit removal. Maybe you can figure out something with that amphibious Burgeroth dude attacking direct with limit removal. I think maybe you got Jar of Greeds too. Maybe you can play it with Jar of Greeds because you can get Jar of Greed to absorb some of that removal. Maybe. But damn, it might not be good enough. I think people are sleeping on Gear Free. I think people are sleeping on Blast with Chain in general because everyone's rocking these. I think a Gear Free zombie deck with a couple of Soul Exchanges in there with some, I think that could be good because Gear Free. Oh, we got we're triple Koki dueling, bro. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. You don't see that shit too often. This is what I'm talking about. As much as I don't want to see triple Spy, I can watch triple Ryu Koki on someone's field all day long. Give me that. Sign me up for this. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take a little piece of that. Vortex goes bananas right here, though. If you got that one, which I think that card also should have been a staple in this format. I think Vortex would have been really nice. As we'll just set a couple, pass it back on over to Impoister. Make sure you guys are also liking the stream as well too. I forgot I haven't been hawking any stream likes for a while. As we're going to smack into the Pyramid Turtle, what can you even bring out in this situation? I guess Reaper is fine, but you're going to spam Ryu Koki here. So you'll probably crash into the Ryu Koki, and Dust Tornado is going to cook right there as we'll take back over the Ryu Koki, which I believe is the one that was attacking. There you go. I got to screenshot this too. Now we got 4 Ryu Kokis on the damn field, dude. This is so silly. We're quad Koki dueling. As we're going to go Koki into Koki. I didn't get it in time. Son of a bitch. I didn't get it in time. As we're going to, and you do have the regenerating mummy. Who's going to be summoned in the second main phase. Damn. Vortex was my poor man's Raigeki back in the day. Oh, dude, that was so good. It was so nice. I thought it was awesome when it first came out, but I was very wrong. And it turns out to be pretty decent. It turns out to be just okay, and that is fine. As Spirit Reaper is going to be the final card played, as the Torrential Tribute is going to punish the main phase too, and you hit the fissure too. You hit the out to it, and now your back's against the wall for Impoister, who's staring down a hungry Spirit Reaper. We'll just set one spell trap onto the field, pass it over. This card of safe return hasn't produced a single card yet, so now you're hoping for a Book of Life, perhaps, and then you can start drawing some cards as we're still camped out in the main phase 1. Damn. All right. Oh, damn. Oh man, we had people. If you didn't read, like, I can't go world. I gotta. I didn't have time. I didn't have time to go through and I did not have time to go through and check all of the decks. I didn't. I really didn't, man. I really didn't. But at the same time, there were so many people who kept doing this too. And like, I don't personally, I don't know how to get this information out to the masses, man. I'll make the announcement. I'll try to put it out in the videos. I'll talk about it, but people just don't read or don't absorb the information, or they don't like back read or just come in. Like, I'm on stream and we've been talking about this the whole time. Like, what more can I do? Like, seriously, I'm not trying to say that to be like mean or like disingenuous at all. Like, I legitimately would like to know what is the best way that I can package this information to ensure that people can get it in a timely manner and to prevent things like this from happening. Because clearly watching the sending the announcements and stuff, people aren't reading announcements. Putting out the videos, people aren't watching the videos. Talking about it on stream, people aren't watching the stream. Like, I honestly don't know what is a good way. Like, smoke signals. Like, do I need to do like Neuralink? Do we need to get Neuralink out here? Like, what is a good way? I'm serious. Because people continue to join this tournament with the wrong decks, and they're playing illegal decks. And now I got to be the villain. I got to be the bad guy and be like, oh, your deck's illegal. You're disqualified because I said it very clear as crystal in the announcement. If you join this tournament with an illegal deck, you will be disqualified. I said that. Clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceilings, which now have to be washed and sterilized. Therefore, you get nothing. Now I'm the villain. And I'm like, oh, fuck JDZ, man. I hate this guy. This guy's a real piece of shit, and he's fucking me over. because I made the announcement and I stated in clear writing, this is what needs to happen. This is what we're doing today. This is what's going to be. Help me. I'm on stream. Need another channel to promote. I guess it's a good start. I had another. It's its own separate channel. This whole tournament has its own separate channel. It was separate, and in the tournament is called, when you join it, it's called 7 p.m. Starter Deck Madness or whatever. Starter Deck Showdown. It's the name of the tournament. It's the name of the tournament. Like, if you try to join this tournament or if you hit bracket, the name of this tournament is called Starter Deck Showdown. Okay? You join the tournament called Starter Deck Showdown without reading any information or any rules or any kind of anything. Something should be like, okay, what is Starter Deck Showdown? At least that's what I would think. The very first thing I would do, join. This tournament's called Starter Deck Showdown. What the hell is Starter Deck Showdown? Hey, admin, hey, staff, what is Starter Deck Showdown? Well, I'm glad you asked. Look at the announcement. Oh, right on. Let me make a deck real quick. And that whole thing is resolved. The whole thing is fixed. But if you join a tournament that says Starter Deck Showdown and you just say, nah, I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm not reading the announcement. Nah, I'm not listening to literally everything that's happening on this stream. Nah, I'm not going to listen to everything people are talking about in this channel that's called Starter Deck Showdown. And I'm just going to do my own thing. How can I I don't know, man. As we got a disconnection here. Sorry. My rant's complete. I do feel bad about it. I really do. I do feel bad about it. But at the same time, man, we got to wake up. And we got to wake up. We got to wake up, man. We got to wake up. We got to wake up. It's unfortunate. It's so unfortunate, but it is what it is, man. We live and learn, and then we get love. And then we get loves. Damn, yeah, he just straight up did not even attempt to listen to what was happening. He just, oh my goodness. Yeah, you got to get up out of there, man. It's all good. Next time. Next time. There's always going to be a next time. There's never not going to be a next time as long as I'm here. There's never not going to be a next time. And if anyone else is playing an illegal deck, if you're playing someone who's playing an illegal deck, just let them know, get them up out of there, and then we're gonna keep it rocking in the free world. We're gonna keep it rocking in the free world. All right, so we have JDZ. My opponent had to leave and scoop, but I don't know if they were able to report the loss. Okay, I got you. All right, at Cole, did you drop? All right, cool. Are we up? We up. I'm sorry. Whoa, damn, I turned around for a second. What the hell? And Hummus has a damn Vampire Genesis on the field. What? Bro, he's cooking. Okay, so we went full. Maybe they're actually playing just the damn. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. I think they might have got the memo that we're on 3 of 1 instead of going 3 of all, because you're on pure. It looks like you're on pure zombie madness, dude. Instead of the other stuff, you can play 3 of them all. You don't have to play 3 of 1. I think Hummus got the wires crossed and was just like, I'm just gonna use 3 of the zombie one only, because you're playing Vampire Genesis and Despair from the Dark, bro. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy, dude. Okay. Oh man, this is nutty. This is so insane. All right. All right, Ko is out. All right, so I'll pull the bracket up after this one, and I think everything is kind of moving along smooth now. As we got Heavy Storm, we're gonna pro set chain. Call of the Haunted. Do you have a viable target to get? And you do not. No Sangin to be had. No Vampire Lord or anything like that. So you're going to go lose your Call of the Haunted. But we did get the Vampire Genesis up, dude. I've never seen this guy on the field. He gets some play. I love to see what Hummus is cooking here. As cannot be normal summon or set, must be special summoned from your hand by banishing one Vampire Lord you control. Once per turn, you can discard one zombie monster to the graveyard, then target one zombie monster in your graveyard with a level less than the discarded zombie monster and special summon that target. This card is very bad, but he's looking good though. And you got Despair, so Despair can get Ryukoki, discard Ryukoki, and that's going to get the dub. I don't think Vampire Genesis has ever won. All right. All right. Well, we're back. We're back and better than ever. We're back and better than ever. Let me pull the bracket up real quick to make sure everything is moving along at a decent rate. But I hate doing that. That's like my least favorite thing. Like all the stuff that I hate doing is Discord moderation. Absolutely hate it. And like tournament judgery, kicking people out and like litigating disputes and, tournament organizing in general. Absolutely hate it. I guess it's miserable. It's miserable. Absolute misery. But I do it because it's a part of it and it needs to get done. But you think I like throwing people out of tournaments? I want people to play. That's my whole thing. I need people playing GOAT format or I feel like I'm failing. I need to see it. And like I said, Cub, you might even need to try that. I think Cub, you've already done things that I've never seen. I seen you come out here and I saw you freaking oppress people. I've seen you Fu-Ra Kazan with my own eyes, okay? I've seen you freaking Huge Revolution, okay? Never seen that before in my life. I've seen you Gate Guardian. I have seen you do all kinds of wild and amazing things. Can you Vampire Genesis? Can you XYZ Dragon Cannon? Okay? I need to see. Just keep pushing the envelope, dude. Doing things that no one has ever done before. Can you summon perfectly Ultimate Great Mob? I don't think that's possible. But Hummus is out here getting busy with Call of the Mummy dueling. And we're special summon Vampire Lord. That seems cool. And they can't even trap hold it. They can't do anything as we summon Sangan here. And we got 3 Thou Wow coming in clean. Are we going to bring out the boy again? No, we're just going to send in 3 Thou Wow into the hitbox as Impoister is just going to absorb all of that. And you have to call. You have to declare that is mandatory. What is your call? I'm a Hummus fan. There it is. Call of the Mummy, which seems good. So, but you do have a lot of cards that really aren't doing a lot that needs like combination pieces because you're playing Call of the Mummy and you're also playing the card of safe return, and those cards really don't do anything on their own. But you got them both in your deck, and they seem like they're getting some kind of value. XYZ Dragon Cannon is getting new retrains and support soon for Modern. Looks decent. I've never summoned it. I think maybe once back in the day at some point, but I've tried everything. I've tried Dimension Fusion. I've tried Return. I've tried freaking all kinds of stuff. Skill, whatever you want. I just can't seem to get them all together, man. You probably do like some kind of straight up. You might have to go straight up like Soul Release, like maybe Magical Merchant or something. I don't know, or just play the game, Shining Angel, get them all into the graveyard. Soul Release, Dimension Fusion. I think is the way. Or Soul Release, Return, Limit Removal, something like that. I don't know. That card is way too cool. Maybe we can figure something out. I don't know. That's why I try to put it on Cub, man. Because Cubs figures it out. He'll make it happen. Because I was like, ain't no way you're about to Huge Revolution anybody. It's just not going to happen. And sure enough, someone is going to the Shadow Realm. Several of those things are on the list. I'm going to make them happen. Too much to do on Meme Deck Monday, dude. You might have to go Meme Deck Monday Meme Deck Tuesday too. I don't know. I'm kidding, man. Keep rocking and rolling. Whatever you got to do. I could try it, but man, my luck is just you need luck. You're gonna need some type of luck. Something has to go right when you're trying that kind of stuff. And it's just not gonna be for me. Yeah, now the ABC monsters and spells, search them. They now have the whole alphabet. I saw that they have like more pieces. I saw an X and a Y, an X and a V. It's like a tiger and like a dragon, and they have ABC too. That's crazy. They got a D. Hey yo. Hey yo. No way they got a D. They don't have a D, do they? Hey yo. Yo. Dang. They don't have a D. Do they really have a D? That'd be hilarious. XV was around GX. Dude, I saw those cards. I saw the XV. I thought that was really cool. XYZ. And I remember when I first got back in, and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna XYZ summon," and everyone was talking about XYZ, XYZ that, XYZ this. I was like, "Bro, finally my boys are on the map, dude. The fucking guys are in there." They were talking about something completely different, dude. I was like, "Man, I'm blown away. I'm blown away." V Tiger Catapult, W Wing Catapult are the WV unions, and you can make a. Is there a, VW XYZ? WVXYZ? Does that exist? Like a 5-1, you put them all together and make. You better win the damn game, honestly. You better win the game. What does it do? VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon. That sounds like a move Yamcha would do. That sounds like something someone from Dragon Ball Z would do. Dragon Catapult Cannon is someone's finishing move. Dragon Catapult Cannon! And you just get knocked out right away. What does it do? You win if you get it out? What does it do? Let me look this up, man. Let me look this thing up. Do you win? Is it just say, hey, get this out in the game and you got it, dog? That's the whole effect. XYZ. Hey, that's what it says. Look, let me see. That's crazy. Effect. This is a VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon Light Machine Fusion. If you special summon this monster, you got it, dog. Oh, shit. That's what it says. Damn. That's straight up. Shout out to Konami, man. They kept it real on that one. That's clean. That's clean effect. Just, you got it. Hey, man, I got it. As a heavy. See, we got any chains here. And no, we're just going to blow up the trap hole. We got Sangan alone and unafraid in attack position with Ryu Koki staring him down. As we'll just pass here. No, I'm kidding. It says, first must be special summoned from your extra deck by banishing the above cards you control. So they all got to be on the field. That's insanity. Once per turn, you can target one card your opponent control, banish that target. When this card declares an attack on an opponent's monster, you can target the attack target, change that attack target's battle position, flip effects are not activated. Yo, this card is not good enough, bro. I'm dead serious. That is not good enough for all that. I promise you it's not. I absolutely swear to you that it's not. That is so bad. Were people cooking with that? That is not good enough, bro. They need to base boost that thing up a lot. Hell no. Nah. No protection, no nothing. That is not enough, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what it should have said. I think my errata would fix that, I think. Banish. This monster must be special summoned from your X deck by banishing the above cards. When this card is special summoned to the field, you got it, dog. And just throw a dude with his hands up like this. You got it. And that's it. You play it. Your opponent, you got it, dog. And just scoop up your shit and go to the next game. And that's it. That's it. Game's done. I want a card that tells me I got it, dog, so I can look at it every day before checking into my cubicle and plug in. There you go. You got it, dog. It could be a motivational thing. Yeah, you can look at it. You got it. You got it, dog. You got it. It's over. GG. GG no re. And we do have Soul Release technology. This is another sleeper out here. Soul Release. Okay. That's a good card in this meta. That's a meta buster right there. That is a meta buster right there. Very good technique coming in from the red corner player. I didn't even think of soul release. That is a good side. That should be like a side deck staple at this point. Because everyone's on Book of Life and you're just blasting their GY. And Faith, it hurts Faith too. I think soul release is good in this format. Dude, that's heads up. I like that. That's metagame dueling right there. Shout out to red corner player. And we're double book dueling, and it worked. Oh my goodness, the punish was severe and swift. And soul release absolutely punched the clock there. Did double duty. When your opponent special summons this monster, your opponent must pack it in and go home. Oh, that's what perfectly ultimate great maul should have said. That's what perfectly ultimate great maul's effect should have been. Which perfectly ultimate great maul's effect is literally nothing. It does nothing. It should have said that. When you successfully special summon this card to the field, tell your opponent to take their entire deck to the vendor and sell it, and for 50% off, and go home and never play the game again. They're banned. That's what it should have said. When this card is successfully special summoned in attack position, your opponent must, and have like dots going down and labeling all the effects, take their entire deck to the nearest vendor, sell it for below market value. 2, never play the game again. 3, look in the mirror every day and contemplate what just happened. And scoop. That's what it should have said. That's what it should have said, honestly. It would have worked. It would have worked. I don't even know how to get that damn thing out. Like, how do you do it? 6 turns of that, it just won't happen. Yeah, I think I would do that. I take my deck box, my bag, I take my calculator case, all my sleeves, I take my dice, my mats, everything, taking it to the nearest vendor. I'm like, hey, whatever you got, I'll give it to you. Just sell it to me. Hey, I got $8. It's sold. Take all of it. I'm done. I'm on a mission to summon that card now. It took me 6 hours of recording for Gate Guardian. Moth will probably take 24 hours. It's impossible, dude. It can't be done. Let's read the conditions, dude. Let's read this together. Let's read it real quick. Let's read it. That card is freaking miserable, dude. They didn't have to make it so bad. Perfectly. Oh, Weevil couldn't even get it out. I think it's just a meme. Because Weevil on the show had it like interrupted before he could get it out on the field and had to go with just regular Great Maul. He couldn't get it out because he couldn't wait enough time because Yugioh was breaking it up. Cannot be normal summon or set. Must first be special summoned from your hand. Okay, you have to absolutely draw this card, which is absurd in itself. That is right there is the worst, most ridiculous part. It has to be in your freaking hand. Not from the deck or hand, not from the graveyard or hand. It has to be literally in your hand. Cannot be normal summon set. Must first be special summon from your hand by attributing 1 Petite Moth on the sixth turn or later after it was equipped with Cocoon of Evolution. On your 6th turn. So not even the 6th turn, your 6th turn. So it's got to be draw. Just listen how long that sounds. Boom. Pass it over. Back to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is impossible, dude. Cards do not last on the field. And you got to have the Petite Moth and the Cocoon of Evolution. So that's 2 summons. So Petite Moth has to be on the field already. And then you have to have another summon. So you have to make the Petite Moth live some way, or premature it, or Ultimate Offering or something like that. I don't know. I can't think of a way. Maybe it's like Pyro Clock of Destiny or something you can do to get that thing up. I don't know. I have no clue. It's absurd. I don't know. It should have been like an Exodia type thing. As we have the Ryu Koki who's going to slam into the Pyramid Turtle. Honestly, it should have been if you get this card on the field, you can win. I've won with Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth, never summoned it, but the burn stall works well. I think maybe, man. Maybe. Yeah, I guess you can set up. Can Skill Drain still work? No, I don't think you can union with Skill Drain. I don't freaking know, man. I honestly don't know. I honestly do not know. Like, I think that's just crazy. And they should have just honestly, they could have made it much more powerful because it literally does nothing. It literally can't do anything. It's just 3,500 and that's it. You would honestly need like so much to go right. Enchanting Fitting Room, the Moth, set up level limit, magic reflector, and pray. And hope. And you would need like level limit or messenger of peace. So that's what it is. You probably can go triple messenger of peace, double level limit area B, gravity bind, magic reflector, solemn judgments, gravity, like all the stall you can get, protect it, and just hope. And maybe even play like Pyro Clock of Destiny to troll, I guess, to speed up your thing. Potato says we need admin. That's me. I'm inbound. What do we need? I'm in here. I'm in here. I'm locked in. What's happening? Admin, please remove me. No problem. Okay. Boom. Remove. JJ. Thanks for playing, JJ. Thanks for coming out and getting your duel on. Remove JJ Stokes. Boom. I appreciate that. And we're going to be up out of there. So you should be good to go. Hearts. Thanks for coming out and playing. We got double Koki dueling. As we're seeing more Kokis coming down the barrel, and this is looking pretty grim for Hummus. Not gonna lie. You need Vortex might be able to help you still. As your dueling book is just dying, it seems like, as we're in this all-important game number 3. And you're staring down 2 double Kokis. And I think, I don't even think you have Tribe, because I think you're literally on triple zombie structure deck, which was not the mission, okay? Which was not the mission. Unless that's just what you wanted to do. Unless that's what you wanted. I mean, which is I think you're doing yourself a disservice. But it looks like Hummus is having some serious technological indifferences, it appears, and that is okay. That is okay. We're going down all the way down to 70s. We're staring. And I think I might actually have to back up out of this one. Because this one's looking, oh, never mind. We're back. So we'll finish this one. Oh, trying to admit defeat. Okay. Well, GG's. Did you understand that you could have other structure decks besides the one? Did you understand that you could have played other cards? You didn't have to play only the one structure deck. You could have played all of them at 3. Okay. And you just wanted to ball out with the zombies. I got you. Okay. Much love then. Much love. Thanks for playing. Thank you for participating. As we're going to go ahead and continue to rock on. As who do we have in here? Who's cooking? Who is absolutely cooking? All right, so it looks like Sparks might be playing something cool. So we're going to go over there. Let's see what Wolf is cooking over here in round number 3, it looks like. Let's see what Wolf is doing. Versus Ellery Ballou. I can't read. And we got more zombies, dude. Zombies are all over the place. We're zombied up. We're zombie to the max. But we got compulsory here, which is another good tech. Yeah, winning with Vampire Genesis was really cool. Which I think that card also did not have to be so bad. I don't think you needed to banish that Vampire Lord there. I think just tributing Vampire Lord should have been enough. You tribute Vampire Lord, and then you just let him go to the graveyard, and then you pitch a Ryukoki to bring back Vampire Lord. I think would have been really cool. And made the card somewhat playable. But it looks like they elected not to do that. As we got zombies on zombies, I think everyone just kind of saw what happened at the 1 p.m. It was like, you know what? I'm just going to go with some zombies too. And we're going to crash into the Cokester. Koki in. You'll take a 1,200, but then you'll be able to get your own battering ram Ryukoki out of there. Oh, Houdini says he's got a moth deck. Let me look at this thing. Real quick. Let me check you out. Let me check this thing out. Yeah, this I don't know if this could cut it, dude. I just don't know if this could cut. I don't know if this could cut the muscle. You don't even have the card in the deck. You got to put the perfectly ultimate great moth has to be in the deck in order to summon it. Oh yeah, it is in there. I see it. You got him. You got him there. He's there. He's there. He's there. I see him there. Maybe he can do like a 1,000 Eyes restrict thing too. Maybe he can like lock down with that and just hope for the best, dude. Because this guy sucks very bad. As we got premature, or we got Book of Life, and then we will TT splash onto the Vampire Lord. As Vampire Lord is not as good as a Sacred Phoenix in that regard because he will not return, unfortunately, because it has to be your opponent's card effect for this guy, not just any card effect, which, again, they could have base boosted him up with that one, too. They already hold my man, giving him 2,000 attack. The least they could have done was just give him a little bit more cushion for the pushing, I think. Hey, yo, no pause. I think they could have. They could have made him a little bit stronger, honestly. Curious what the event will look like at only using 3 of 1 starter or structure deck. I think it could be equally as interesting. I don't know what the actual results would be, but it'll probably more of the same. Maybe more dragons would have been played, I think, or maybe that Warrior Triumph. We probably had to cut that one back off of there because I think Warriors would be too strong. Was a scenario in VC a while back where a friend could have sent Pot of Greed off a Vampire Lord and then set Faith next turn to get it. That would have been freaking grotesque. I feel like an idiot. I feel like a dummy as a Vampire Lord player. And that's honestly back in the day when I thought about when Vampire Lord first came out, I was like, dude, this effect is so broken, it's so good. But in theory, it's kind of bad because they're just thinning your deck for you, and they're just allowing you to not draw a bad card because they're just gonna find the worst spell possible or whatever card you call trap. They're gonna find the worst possible trap and get it out of their deck, and that's one less bad trap that they're gonna draw. So it's like, is it good? Probably not. Okay, but I still love the guy. That's my boy. Me and Vampire Lord. That's literally my number one favorite card in GOAT format. If anybody ever wanted to know. I need to get to a point where I start collecting them and just start getting like a bunch of them. Yeah, unless it's like super late game, or you're playing against a deck that doesn't. Honestly, I don't mind hitting Vampire Lord with like against Turbo. They take their knocks out. Chances are, and he calls spell, but it still might be bad because, like you said, Magician of Faith can go off and get that thing back. That kind of sucks. I don't know, but I think it's kind of cool too because their spells are really, really good. And if you like, maybe you knock the face or something. I don't freaking know. But now you got your own Ryu Koki up. You're sitting at 1,600 life points. Ella Bayou is only at 32. But you do have the Exile Force, and we're just going to smash into the Spirit Reaper. We'll do a full 21. Dang. And that's going to drop you down to 11. We'll do another 7 on this thing. Boom. No ring for game. Just desserts is kind of crazy if you got that. Glenn Gorblin says I pulled him from one of those Dark Crisis Legendary Collection reprints last year. He looked so cool, so I kept him. I'm so jealous, dude. I wish I could have pulled one. I bought some of those Legendary Collections, man. I got freaking absolutely hosed. They took my cheeks on that one. They spread my buns and they took everything from me on that. I did not get anything good from that. Never bought any more. I probably should go back and buy some more now. Are they still marked up? What are the prices on those Legendary Collections? Do they still sell those? I should probably buy a couple now. They should. Hopefully, in theory, they should be cheaper now. But I don't know how that works. I should go buy some. Oh, speaking of buying some, you guys should like the stream. And if you guys want to see, I can show you the GGP Seattle mats came in. GGP Halle is going down tomorrow. GGP Halle is going down tomorrow. GGP LA is going down tomorrow. And GGP Seattle is going to be happening on the 27th. And I got the mats in for that. I think they look good. They kind of look silly. I was supposed to get them designed and like have this whole thing, but I kind of ran out of time. And the person who was supposed to help me got really busy, so they couldn't do it. So I was like, you know what? Let me hop on to Canva and let me make these mats real quick. And I made them myself, and they showed up. So if you guys want to see them, I'll show them to you after this match. If anybody wants to check them out, I didn't post them anywhere. I posted them in the Pacific Northwest Duelist Discord that I made for this event. I'm trying to start like a locals up here. It's not going great, but it's kind of coming along. Discord, I mean. As Wolf is staring down the Reaper and the giant rat. So it seemed like this thing just kind of turned into a zombie fest, which is just, I mean, I guess I kind of saw it coming. But I thought that people would deduce that this would be the meta and come up with other stuff. My friend bought 2 and only got a super gear free, so the rates were bad. I like pulling high. I like the rates being high. I like the rates being high. I don't mind, but I just hate the fact that, you know, if you get hammered, you feel extra bad. Try to look for a zombie counter. There isn't. I think the Soul Exchange thing can work, man. Soul Exchange, and I think Soul Release, now seeing that, I think is pretty damn good, honestly. Because you can Soul Release them and yourself if you need to. Or you play like, you can play like, maybe you play zombies, but you also splash in monarchs as well, like zombies and monarchs. As Tribe is going to go and bust up all the zombies, smack in for 16, that's going to be a GG. As Ellery Baliu is going to go down to Wolf there. That's going to be going into a game number 2 scenario, it seems. There's got to be something to do with dragons. Best counterplay is to play yourself, just like Turbo. Is that what we deduced? There's got to be something. These trap holes, are people just all on decree too? Are we all on trap holes? Honestly, I think I saw somebody playing Summon Skull, and maybe we just play Summon Skull and just pray. Summon Skull with revivals and just pray. Because Summon Skull, recruit all you want. I guess you can recruit it to Exile Force and get rid of the Summon Skull. But that 1200 defense is never coming up. There's no Sook. There's no book. You got Summon Skull. And if you can get that bad boy protected with, like, say, Royal Decree or something, and have Scapegoats to defend yourself from Fissure and Creature Swap, and just have Summon Skull. Like, bring out Ryukoki all you want. Bring out whatever the hell you want, and Summon Skull is just going to beat the hell out of all of it. Eventually, you're going to run out of guys. And eventually, that 25 is going to start getting in. Because the cutoff is 2400. Unless they're Blast with Chain dueling, which no one is. Blast with Chain there's got to be something with Gear Free, Blast with Chain, Soul Exchange, and Summon Skull that can beat this. I think. And Fissure in there. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking, dude. Maybe I'm losing my damn marbles. Maybe I'm losing my marbles. Swords of Concealing Light. Let's see. I'm going to pull it real quick while they're thinking. Swords of Concealing Light is... Yeah, it's legal. You got Swords of Concealing Light and Swords of Revealing Light. So never mind. You can flip it face down. My bad. I lied. I lied. Burst Breath cooked my Summon Skull thrice. You're getting burst breathed? You're getting burst breathed? I missed that. Maybe your deck was tailored to beat the meta and you got the rogue decks coming your way. Benkai is kind of playable. There's Axe of Despair. We got Fusion Sword Murasame Blade. You have a couple other quick cards that you could have played. I think that's cool. Benkai's cool. We'll lose the DD Warrior Lady from the Graceful Charity and the Pyramid Turtle. And we're going to premature the DD Warrior Lady. Look at that. Combinations coming together. Premature. Bring back DD Warrior Lady. And we're not. We're actually going to premature bring back the Pyramid Turtle. Very peculiar and interesting indeed. Indeed. I get Stomping Destruction. Well, Stomping Destruction might not be that good with the Dust Tornadoes and the Jar of Greeds, man. I thought Jar of Greed would be getting played a lot more, too. I haven't seen that many Jar of Greeds go off either. Jar of Greed seems super good. Maybe I don't know. Did we get Upstart Goblin? Let me look at Upstart Goblin. Did we get Upstart? No, I don't think we get Upstart. Necklace Command. What the hell is that? Draw one card or discard one random card. When a monster control is equipped to the card. Okay, that card sucks. That card sucks. Okay. Yeah, man. Some good spells in here. What the hell is this? That too. Never mind. Okay, these cards suck. All right, we're back to the action. As we're going to get the Ryu Koki, we're going to go ahead and flip the Sword of the Revealing Light to reveal the Spirit Reaper and then combo that with the Lightning Vortex, kicking Vampire Lord. We're going to blast these two Darkmons to the bin. I haven't seen a Luster Dragon all day, Matt Rodriguez. I thought the dragons would be good, man. I was coping, maybe I'm coping and hoping, but at the same time, that 1900 is going to require you to attack, and there's so many recruiters around that you're just not going to have enough steam to get through them all. And they're going to bring out really big guys, and that 2000 and the 2400 can clear that 19 so easy. Unless 19, 20, 21, 2, and 3, 4. Yeah, 19 plus Blast with Chain is cooking. 19 plus Blast with Chain is cook. Maybe. Dude, I don't know. Blast with Chain. I haven't seen one of those either. As we're going to go and compulse the Vampire Lord back to hand. That's a good tech. Compulse should have been played way more. As we kick the V-Lord back to hand, and 1400 will continue to bear down. Eat that. And that is going to be that. Hell yeah. Potato says, I'm on gear free. We might go see what Potato's cooking after this round. Vampire comes back on your next standby phase? No, it's in the hand. It only comes back from the graveyard. Oh, man. Delicioso. Mucho delicioso. Man. Dang, okay. We're up. Let me check the Discord one more time. Discord's looking cool. Everything's moving along. We're moving along and singing our song here on a Friday. Hopefully you guys are not getting too lit. And make sure you like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream already, what are you doing? It is free to enter. It's free to do. All you got to do is just hit the button. And that'll let people know that we're out here dueling on a Friday. Tell your friends. And if you guys like these types of events, man, let me know what you guys want to see. I love changing it up. I love hosting things like this. I love playing in things like this and being a part of stuff like this. It just keeps the game fresh and doing something different. As you want to flip something into a torrential tribute, blow it up. You get your Sangin Search. I like doing stuff like this. I think it's fun. I think it's interesting. I like to be a part of it. I like to be a part of your world. I like communicating and hearing all the chatter about speculation. I think that's fun. Blurry says, I'm glad I didn't miss the stream. Stumble upon it, really. Well, thanks for coming out and hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting yourself be known and be heard. And if you're out here enjoying the stream, make sure you like it and subscribe to the channel. As we're going to pound in with the Regenerating Mummy, and that connects in cleanly. Didn't see that coming, did you? As regen is up, we're going to draw for a Ellery Baliu. You got these Swords of Villain Light, which kind of a strong card as well. What other custom card pools would work? Maybe one focused on rituals or fusions. That could be cool. Like a maybe we make an event where like make an event where only fusion monsters can do damage. Like no one else can do damage, no burn damage, no attack damage. The only damage that can be done is with fusion monsters, dude. That's it. Nope, ban Stein. Stein's gone. Metamorphosis is gone, dude. And that's it. And duel. No, leave meta in. Ban Cyberstein. The only monsters that can do any type of damage is fusion monsters, and that's it. And let's just see what happens. I think what would happen is people just play like Reasoning Gate with the machines in there, and just that'll just be the meta. Or it'll be like that sounds like headshot mode only. Nope, no burn damage. No burn damage. The only damage that you can receive is going to be from a fusion monster. So just desserts, you play it, and it would do nothing. Damn, I don't know why. If someone can tell me why this keeps happening, I might have the tools needed to fix this. But it's so frustrating that this goes down, and I don't know why it does that. But thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. Master of Oz, time to shine. I think with that, in that format, we would probably have to ban Cyberstein, because that'd be too easy to just do that. So we have to get Cyberstein out, unless we leave Cyberstein. I don't know. Maybe that might be a part of it too. Play Stein. Everyone will be playing Stein. It'll just turn to a weird situation. It'll be crazy. It'll be nuts. It'd be kind of silly. It'd be wacky and crazy. Headshot only mode. It'll be like one of those weird settings on like some kind of game, like no weapons or something like that. No Cyberstein, no Metamorphosis, Forbidden Memories fusion rules. XYVRE, Zyver. If you can explain those fusion rules to me and the rest of this chat clearly, we can probably set something like that up. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't know what the hell the rules were. Them junks were very inconsistent. Only rules I know through trial and error and how to make twin-headed thunder dragon. That's it. That's the only thing I know. If you take a dragon and like a winged beast or something, you're making twin-headed thunder dragon. We're gonna hit the Nomen across out off the top. Unbelievable, says Wolf. As you're just gonna have to accept your fate. As Ryukoki is standing alone and unafraid in attack position, Wolf's like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me." Embrace the bricks. I'm building a house. I don't know what the Forbidden Memory rules were. I think you would have to play stall out and just have no win condition. Dude, I'll just make Reaper on a Nightmare Horse and just attack you directly. I don't know. Or play like Giant Grenades and stuff, Heavy Storm. I'm pretty sure everyone will be playing. If we don't ban Stein, everyone will be playing like triple Giant Grenade or Stein Gate, and it'll just turn into a disaster. It'll turn into a damn disaster. Or that Gatling Dragon Turbo deck, Blowback Dragon, Barrel Dragon, Fusion Gate would be the way. Everyone making Gatling Dragon all over the place and just tossing coins and blowing each other up. Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, Gatling Dragon, Master of Oz. Oh, dude, I hate this. I hate the chat, dude. I hate our chat. Our chat is not a W Riz chat. It's an L chat, dude. L's in the chat for our L ass chat. One of these days, I'm gonna get my brain together and I'm gonna get out here and just eliminate Streamlabs and just switch over to OBS, and it's gonna be great. Nah, man, it's Skibbity. Trust. Okay, if you say it's Skibbity, I'll gyat, dude. I'll gyat. If you say it's Skibbity, I'll gyat. I'll rock with it. As Ellery Balu gets to the dub, that Reaper would have been nice, and just the gas just kept coming, and Wolf Wraith could not stop it. Wolf Wrath just could not stop the pressure. As Dueling High is back at it again, trying to go back to back. And somebody said that somebody was cooking with is somebody cooking? What's Logar? What's Gulaz playing? Are you guys both playing zombies as well? Is everyone literally playing zombies, dude? That is just so funny. I thought it would be different, dude. I thought the Warriors would be. I thought Blast would be cooking. Let me see what Logar's out here rocking with in the free world. Let me see what Logar and Zalug out here Oh, we say blast. Okay, we're blast dueling. Okay, okay, we're blast with chaining. Okay, so we got a little bit out there. Maybe someone has figured out the meta and is going to see if they can break it. Sparks will win with their armed dragon deck. I'm rooting for it. I'm always an anti-meta guy, and now that the zombies have established themselves as the meta, and we kind of knew that they would be, obviously, because if you look at the zombie cards that were available, it's basically the exact same thing that you have in GOAT, like regular GOAT format. Like, I'm pretty sure you can possibly make a zombie deck from the components of the cards that you have in this pool and go onto the ladder and beat regular decks with the card pool, with this limited card pool, with the limited card pool zombie deck. Guarantee you could. You probably can go like over 500 out of 10 games. I bet you could with just the cards you have in this. So they're obviously very, very strong cards. And obviously people would kind of gravitate to that. Yeah, legit 3 Turtle, Reaper, Dust Spirit, V. Yeah, 3 compulsion. You can put something together and like beat people with it. So obviously people will gravitate to that. And you will get Trap Hold on the Mobius, which feels miserable. He did get his pop off though, so you kind of got a little bit of value there, but you did have tribute a Gear Free, the Iron Knight. So I think that's possible as we're going to continue to set from Zalug over to Lozier, who's rocking and rolling in the free world. We just draw a pass here, and now what are we going to do? How can Zalug keep this party train rocking and rolling? Are you triple Mobius dueling? As you're going to set one, TT is looking vigorous here. If you got a TT situation, as we're going to continue to set spell traps and pass it back on over to Zalug. I don't know. Is main deck Decree the way? We'll pop the Jar of Greed. Hate to see that. That is just a straight up plus value. As you're going to get the Jar of Greed, which also punishes the Monarchs. We tribute up another Gear Freed for another Mobius who's going to pop 2. And that's a pluser right there. And the cool thing about Mobius is that if you have the right situation, Mobius can actually pop your own Blast with Chain in certain situations and then absolutely get that effect to go off. As we're going to go ahead and get out the Pyramid Turtle. And it looks like if you have the Ryu Koki, you can run it down here and get one from the hand, as you'll take the 12, get your own Koki, go 1 for 1, and then Reaper gets in clean until it hits that Despair from the Dark and your cheeks are just exploited, dude. So you're trying to prevent that from happening at all costs. We don't want to see that. So we got some blast. Now this deck looks cool. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. I think you can do something like this with a little bit of Gear Freed in there to kind of change it up a little bit. Can't be Despair, and it's going to be that Magician of Faith. So he's sitting here chilling. Damn. Excellent. Okay. I think chat's back. And it's looking W Riz over here. It's looking very skibbity as well, I think. Cool. How are we looking out there? How are we sounding? Does it sound good? Are we lagging? Is there any type of situation? As we're going to go for the Book of Life, as we're going for the Ryu Koki. And we're going to go ahead and splash the Ryu Koki, and we'll probably go into the Spirit Reaper to take some auxiliary damage. There's really no interaction you can do unless you do that Shadow Spell, which would be so neat. Shadow Spell is actually quite good in that spot, sort of. Maybe not the best, but decent enough. Lower their attack by 700 and just ram it. As we're going to prepare for ramming speed with Giant Rat, Fissure is going to be played. So we're deploying the Fish. And then we're going to battle in with... We're thinking about it here. We're sending in the Mobius, who hits into another Magician of Faith. So you got Snatch Steal and Book of Life. Book of Life, Book of whatever. Grabbing back. Who are you getting here? Maybe go Snatch. Maybe go Book. Maybe go both. Sounds good. Louder than the other day, which is nice. Okay, if it's too loud, let me know, man. I'm very subconscious about self-conscious, not subconscious. Hey yo, I'm very self-conscious about the stream and the stream health because I just can't hear it sometimes, and I don't know if it's good, if it's ass, or whatnot. But if it's both, that'd be sick. Pulling the rug would deal with Mobius, wouldn't it? Yeah, pulling the rug doesn't come out for several years after these structure decks are available. Pulling the rug is not a GOAT format card, unfortunately. But it would deal with Mobius. It would counter Mobius quite nicely, as we're going to go ahead and Shadow Spell the Spirit Reaper here, just to protect your hand units. And we're going to rip another Book of Life. So these Book of Lives are lifing. Do you have something for it? And we're going to continue to banish your equipment over there. And we're going to continue to bring back your own equipment. Hell yeah. Slexon says we can hear you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thanks for letting me know. If it's bad though, you guys gotta let me know that too. I'm like, hey man, this stream, there's some crackling. You know, it's not working for me. This is ass. This is bad. I want to jump out of a cliff, out of a window of a moving vehicle. All right, we got error. Let's see. And we're going to keep fissuring it up. You know, fissure is going crazy. So you got the fissures in there. You got the shadow spell in there. This looks just like a deck that I would play in 2003, dude. Something like this. Just real bad. Just looks just like this. This is what I wanted to see, though. Just a struggle bus type deck. As we call the Haunted Gang, we're bringing back the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and we're going to smack in with 24, and he connects in freely. Stream is confirmed, not ass. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. And Heavy Storm is super strong in this spot. You're going to blow up the entire operation there. You're losing it all. And you got the Powerful Torrential Tribute. It's going to be reduced as well. But you're still up a card. And if you can find some pressure, this might be nice. We're thinking about it. And this might be nice. As you're going to be forced to set here. Trying not to get trap hold, I guess. As you're setting one into the face of the unknown. But Logar is going to be on the approach. And we're going to hit reinforcements of the Schlarmy. So you do have some assets in your deck as well. You're going to Rhoda for the different dimension warrior lady. And she's going to be deployed. And you're going to headlong into the set. It is going to be your Yugioh Defella of your own. And you can get back the Fizz. Or you can get back the Mystical Space. And you will elect to go Fizz here. DD Warrior Lady will not banish as you are entering into the first main phase. You can Fizz. And DD Warrior Lady will banish. And we'll set another, not banish, but vanquish. Vanish. Hey. Exile, Sexile, Pop can't be singing. It's going to be that second installment of the Yugioh. As we'll pass back on over to Zalug, who just sets one. And we're top deck pimping right now. We'll just draw past. That's a brick. That's a Ryukoki if I ever seen one. 100%. He drew past way too fast for that not to be a damn Ryukoki. That's how you can tell if someone's bricking on the Ryukoki. If that mug goes draw in phase like so quick, that's like a motherfucker bunch get talk about bitch. That's a Ryukoki. Okay, gotta be. I could be wrong, but I'm fair. You gotta bluff that. You gotta hit the in phase a little bit slower. That's a damn Ryukoki immediate in phase if I ever seen one. 100%. Gotta be. As we book, we'll book back. We'll book back better. We'll bring back the Bodacious and Bountiful Spirit Reaper. That's the only option you have. As we're going to go for... We'll find out. Let's see if it is. If it's Ryukoki, I'm going to lose it, dude. If it's not, I'm going to be wrong. I'll eat some crow. As we're banishing Koki, we'll book back better, bring back the Bodacious, Bountiful, bitch-ass Reaper, and Reaper will reap for 300, and it's going to be... Trap Hole. Never mind. I thought it was Ryukoki. My bad. That's on me. I was wrong. Bad read. That's a bad read. That's Trap Hole. Okay. I thought it was going to be that 6-star. And we premature. We're bringing back Exiled, Sexiled, or DD Warrior Lady. What if he plays Disappear right here? That will blow my mind, dude. If Disappear gets chained right here, I'm going to lose it. I think that could be a great card, too. With all the Book of Lives, dude. Because I think all that stuff targets. I think that would be a good one, huh? Somebody should play that. Somebody should play that card. I think I would have decided Disappear. Maybe not. I just literally thought about that right now. as we're going to go ahead and smack on in to the Spirit Reaper. You go Book of Life and banish target, whatever. I chain disappear, and you're fried. You're just negged. You still get the banish, though, I believe. I think. The Genesis has fallen, dude. Oh, RIP to the Genesis, bro. Thanks for playing it. It happens. He came, he saw, he got a dub. He got a dub, but it was not enough. He was out there. We saw him. Disappear. It's a normal trap card that says remove one card in. It's a 1 card or 2 cards. Remove. I think it's 1 card in either player's graveyard from play. I think it's banish. I think it's banish. I think it's banish one card in either player's graveyard from play or something like that. Or banish, maybe it's opponent's graveyard or something like that. But it's definitely remove 1 card from play. I think that's a good card in this situation. That's a good. I think it's a good card, but in this situation, because Book of Life is going to be at like 3 of in most decks, or at least at a minimum, it's going to be played. But you just play Disappear, and it cooked. Or I saw, I think Not Asta was playing Soul Release, which actually is also quite good. But you can't plus off of Soul Release too often, whereas Disappear in that niche interaction, Premature Burial, target whatever, Disappear, Book of Life, Call on it. You can exchange there and jam up your opponent a lot. So I think that's pretty cool. As we're going to continue to set, we got a lot of sets here. As Zaborg would be nice in this format too, but we don't have it. I played in the first one, but wasn't able to play in the second one. This cube really feels like it's got some neat depth. I think I like it. I like these limited things. I like all the custom stuff. I like the limited stuff. I like the modified stuff. I like the regular stuff. I just like any way that we can encourage people to play cards that don't often get played with certain limitations and deck building constraints. I'm going to continue to explore that, and I think there is a contingent of the community that has a good time playing in those types of things as Trap Hole. Like, when is the last time anyone's ever played Trap Hole? But now we got 3 in your deck, and it's like literally the meta, and I think that's very cool because you don't get a chance to do it. The Disappear art is amazing. What dragon is that? Is that Trihorn Dragon that's on that artwork? I had a debate that was actually Trihorn Dragon that's on there. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Is it? I don't know what dragon that is on Disappear. It looks like Trihorn Dragon. I mean, it's got the same kind of scaling pattern and same kind of horn structure there. Let's see. Let's do a little deep dive. It's just like a little bit darker. Never mind. It's probably not Trihorn Dragon. It's got 3 horns, though. It's got 2 horns. 4 horns? Never mind, that's 4-horn dragon. I'm high, dude. I need to get off that crack, bro. I cannot be on stream smoking peyote. Because I'm wrong. That's not Trihorn Dragon at all. Matter of fact, let me pull up Trihorn Dragon. Just be sure. Let me cope a little bit longer. Let me check it out, Yugioh. I'm in freaking on straight up meth. It might be, man. It could be. He's got the little side joints, the little side deals. Maybe like an alt art. Come on, man. Give me something. That horn that's on the top, that looks like it's in the center. That's in the middle of his head. And he's got probably another horn off to the side. Dude, I'm calling this Trihorn Dragon. And I'm final answer, bro. I'm on damn Angel Dust, dude. I'm on Dust. I'm on Angel Dust. That is not Trihorn Dragon, bro. I'm on Flocka. I'm in here on the stream on damn straight up cocaine talking about this dude's Trihorn Dragon. It don't look nothing the same. Maybe. Could be Hayo Zenryu or however that vanilla is spelled. That card is white. I think it's got to be something. It's got to be something that's at least dark, like a dark colored dragon. Jonathan Kaluag, sub JDZ. I'm hyped for this Goat Friday. Yo, Magandang Tanghali po. No hapon. Magandang hapon po. Kamusta po kayo. Gusto han ng Goat format Viernes, Lunes, Martes, Miércoles, jueves, viernes, walang trabajo dito, ngayon ay maglaro ng Yugioh. Heyo. Y'all didn't know that Tagalog, bro. It's coming. The Tagalog is there. Okay, it's like riding a bike. I can pick it up. Bicicleta. Magmanejo ng bicicleta. Honestly, your Tagalog is way better than mine. Nah, I'm poor at it, dude. I need more practice. I'm gonna keep going. As we got the trap hole, but we got the technique to play around, and you got the special summon. We're bringing back the Cokester. It's looking like as Ryu Koki is the meta. As we're going to smack in with 24. It's Snatch Steal deployed. Snatch Steal is still available, and we got half the deck. You got it in hand. You got to have it. And you got Soul Exchange, which is decent enough. And we got Thesty Boy. Can't be 400. I'm about to say, you're going to hit Despair from the Dark. You're going to feel relegated to the Shadow Realms, bro. Why you sound so happy when you speak Spanish? That's Tagalog, okay? That is Tagalog, and I think it is impossible to sound sad speaking Tagalog, okay? Because that is a very happy language for very happy people. Can't sound sad. That is the language of the Philippines. It's a good language. Good people. Big fan. As we're going to go ahead and get the dub, as Gulag is going to get the win with the this is what I'm talking about. I think this is Cook. This is kind of what I was expecting to see to combat the meta. This is the anti-meta thing, I think, right here with the Gear Freeze, the Blasphemy Chain, Fissures, the Soul Exchange, the Monarchs. I think this is the anti-meta. I think. But if they start slapping decrees on you, you might be in a problem there as a Lug. But keep rocking in the free world. I like to see what you're cooking there. I like to see what's being cooked here. As we did get some reports that Sparks is playing that funk, dude. So I'm going to hop over there and see what Sparks is cooking here. Just like you guys need to hop onto that like button and cook or subscribe to this channel. As we have M. Poister, I believe. This is not Asta's account, I want to say. I could be, again, I've proved myself to be on absolute bath salts in this booth right now. It is Friday. I'm not saying drugs are good. You should not do drugs, but apparently I'm on DMT right here sitting in the booth. But before this thing starts, let me show this. Here you go. You come to GGP Seattle. There you go. You guys see that? I don't know if you guys can see that. Boom. That's GGP Seattle right there. Top 8 deck list. You get that Needleworm. Okay. You get the Needleworm. Boom. Where is the... Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Where's the card at? Oh, here it is. Get the Needleworm to match. Right here. Boom. Get the TP. Rate it. Get the mat. Boom. To match. Boom. And we out here. Boom. Oh. How do you know so many drug names? I don't know. I watch a lot of Vice, maybe. Yeah, come on out. And it's a get it because it's Seattle and it's a needle worm, okay? Space needle. So I put the needleworm in space. Boom. And we're up. Top 8 will get that. We'll get that mat. Okay. Also, the first place will get the Go For Mat World Championship qualifier play mat. And the we got the one of these deck boxes right here. The restricted deck box. Okay, with 1,000 hours restrict on the inside. Boom. That's going out. I got the Samsung A9 Plus Galaxy tablet, whatever the hell that damn thing's called. What else? We got some cool sleeves as well. We'll do that. Damn, I was thinking of the other needles you see in Seattle. Oh, damn, dude. That's cold-blooded. Damn, bro. Taking shots at the freaking GOAT format dueling Emerald City, bro. We're down. Okay, we're down a little bad. We'll come back, though. We'll bounce back. Be up here in Seattle. I'm Tacoma, so you can rag on Seattle all you want. But when we come down to the dirty tack town, you know what I'm saying? You better watch yourself. Can't be talking crap about my city. But this is why the Armed Dragon may not be the meta, as you're going to go Armed Dragon Summon, and you're going to try to crash into the damn level 3, and let's see if this bad boy's going to work. And it's going to work. Oh my God, that 1200 is misery incarnate. Hate to absolutely see it. Please be something less or more. And now you're spamming Ryu Koki, and you're going to smash in with 24, and this is looking grim. Grim. Top 8 Needleworms. I got worms. I'll probably have to play something for Needleworm on the channel before the tournament starts. You know what I'm saying? We'll do a little bit of whack-ass empty jar. Some kind of deck out deck with Needleworms. Let me tell you, when I tell you I've tried everything to make that deck work, I literally have tried it all, dude. And we got 7 tools. Let's go. Main deck, too. We're meta dueling. We're meta, okay? We're meta gaming over here. We got the tools of the trade. You're not shadow spelling me. I'm 7 tooling you. And we got the stamping destruction too. And it popped off. Let's go. Now we're GOAT format dueling in the free world. We got Luster Dragon is up and active. And we're smacking in. No Mirror Force to be found. And we're going to smack in. Scapegoats is really the only punish here. And you just can't seem to get to it, as the Impoister needs to make something happen. Heavy Storm is absolutely cookish though. No card to discard for the Magic Jammer. That thing would resolve. As Grateful Charity going to give you a few more options to get to it. If you can get to Heavy Storm, you can absolutely destroy your opponent right here. Psychologically and spiritually probably as well. Mentally, their motivation will be depleted. Their will to continue on will be devastated vigorously. Just don't play it. Call it a squanch. We're bringing it back. Okay, who's coming back? We're bringing back the Coaster. So now you can't really afford, unless you go not Sangan. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Heavy Storm. Oh, no. Tribute. Not Mobius. Oh, the Frosty Boy. So your main deck Mobius, and you're going to TT Splash. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Oh, you should have waited. Oh, you should have aimed for the head. Oh, no. You jumped the gun too quick there, Mr. Sparks. Or Mrs. Sparks. Or Sparks. We'll just say Sparks. You got to hit the patience button on there, because maybe there's a world they target the Torrential Tribute, and then you don't have to deploy that thing. Or you still would play it, but damn, the Reaper's out too. Maybe they hit and you keep your burst breath, or whatever the hell that card is. I'm not even sure what that thing says. What does this thing even do? Tribute 1 dragon type monster. Destroy all face-up monsters on the field whose defense is less than or equal to the attack of the tributed monster. Yo, this card is broken as hell. I've never seen this card before in my life. Oh my God. Yo, that's busted. This might be the meta buster right here. Luster Dragon at 16 defense. Yo, that's clearing everything. Did he not get Sangan's effect? That is mandatory. Did that not happen? Or did we miss it? That is mandatory. Let's see. Let's just text both real quick. Oh, crud. All right, let's see. If it doesn't happen, I mean, I tried. Mandatory means nothing if they forget. Well, I mean, you got to try. You got to try. You got to do everything you can. But sometimes it happens. I try to catch what I can. I forgot Sangan. Okay, we'll just get it now. Okay, we'll just get it now, and I think that's okay. I don't think much changes. I don't think much changes. If he get it now, we caught it, and that's gonna be what it is. I checked, he didn't get it, but maybe he doesn't have any. But still got to search and look and check to make sure, and then state that to your opponent, like, hey, I don't have any more things to grab. And that's gonna be it. Okay. Oh, so they let him do it. You could have potentially shark there, but it's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be what it is. Hey, yo, JDZ, my friend played you in the Gear Free video with my Cursed Deck 2. Best video of all time. Cursed Deck 2. Oh, are you the guy? Are you the second person with the Reasoning Gate burn? Oh my goodness, dude. That video has haunted my dreams for a while. That's actually pretty good tech, man. That's a good strategy. You might have to send me the result, that deck. I just want to see what it looks like, and maybe that could be something that can bust the game wide open. But the reason why that video was so cursed is because I played a very similar version of that deck literally the game before. So we played Reasoning Gate burn, and then we played Reasoning Gate burn. What are the chances of that happening? Got to be low. I don't know. 2 different people playing Reasoning Gate burn back to back, and it just feels so bad because you get so salty. Like, I was salty. Like, I get salty. I try not to get salty because I get it. Just go format. Just go format. But sometimes you get sacked and you're like, oh yeah, I'm salty. But at least, you always got the but at least ... But at least there's a game 2. But at least there's a game 3. They can't possibly do it 3 times in a row. But when you get sacked by burn and then they switch it up and hit you with Reasoning Gate and they switch it up and hit you with both, you're like, dude, I can't play this game right now. I need to take a break. I need to take a walk because this is pissing me off. This is pissing me off to no end. But it's cool though, man. I enjoy it. I love playing on the ladder for those reasons. And people ask all the time, like, man, why do you play on the ladder so much, man? Why don't you just play this or why don't you do that? Because you don't get that experience. Just the random things that happen on the ladder kind of make it worth it to me. As we're going to be pot of greed dueling, we'll set up the armed dragon level 3, you know what I'm saying? And put that bad boy in attack position again, just like you drew it up. Because that mug at 1200 just seems so miserable with the damn pyramid turtles just floating around. And we're going to send DD Warrior this time. We're going to spam trap hole almost instantly. Okay, put that DD Warrior right on in the GOAT format dueling GY. Yu-Gi-Oh in a nutshell. I love this game. 2 minutes later, I need a new hobby. This is ass. I quit. I think I quit Yu-Gi-Oh and GOAT format specifically. Well, not even just GOAT format. I think I quit all Yu-Gi-Oh at least 4 times a week. At least. Minimum. If you're not quitting 4 to 5 times a week, then you're not really playing. You're not really playing. If you're not quitting 4 to 5 times a week. I'm quitting. Like every day I quit. I quit at least once a day. I'm done. I'm out of here, dude. This is at least 4 times. 4 times a day. That's about right. That's about right. And then I'll be like, man, I'm out of here, dude. I'm done. This is so bad. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I quit. I'm done. I'm done. And then sure enough, I'll be just sitting here on the computer and I'll be like, oh, what is this? And I'll be back on Dueling Book, bro. It's like it just sucks me right back in. How's the hiatus? The hiatus is actually going quite well. I'm going to end the hiatus very soon. Next week, I should be back in the saddle. We got videos coming back next week. I'm probably going to do a little bit more work at the house tomorrow. I was able to catch up on a lot of things that I was getting behind on. I appreciate you guys' patience and rocking with me on the hiatus. Sorry about the lack of content in the past couple of weeks or whatever, because I've been just busy, just catching up on life, man. I got the garage hooked up. I got my quarter collection sorted the hell out. I've been wanting to do that for about a year now. I got my truck clean. I caught up with some work at my job. I fixed a bunch of stuff around the house that my wife's been blasting me on. All the honey-do lists is getting knocked down. So I got a couple other things I need to do. And what I decided I'm going to do, I probably won't be able to put videos out every day, but maybe like 3 or 4 times a week, and then just take more time to kind of stay on top of this stuff. Because just in me, I'm sure people have those same issues too, is that I am an addict. Like I like what I like. I like doing my hobbies. I like doing things that make me happy, and this community makes me happy. This game makes me happy. It's very comforting for me to sit down and like play a bunch of goats instead of doing things that I need to do. Like it's just like I don't know if it's like a coping mechanism, but I used it as a coping mechanism way back in the day, and now I find myself doing that again, and I need to step in before I like screw myself over. So I'm like, it's like it's just like a balance. You gotta, because I'll be out there. I'm telling you right now, I'll be like, oh man, I got some work I gotta do. Well, let me just get this. Let me get this duel in real quick. Let me get this. Let me build this deck real fast. Let me make this video real quick. And the next thing I know, it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock, and I'm like, oh shit, I just screwed my whole thing up and didn't do the things that I said I was going to do. And I don't like that about anything. That's just not who I am. So I got to figure out a way to get a better balance with it. And this break was important. It kind of told me that. And now I figured out that a way to kind of do both and still, get the right amount of sleep, not burn myself out, and just keep it fresh, man. Keep it fresh. I think we all do this. It's escapism, and the game's addictive. Nothing like procrastinating. I'm telling you, Glenn Gorblin, I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. Like if I'm sitting here and I got like, oh man, I got this, very stressful meeting I got to do tomorrow at work, and my freaking boss is gonna be on my ass. Oh, let me start preparing for it, and I'm stressed out about that, or got like anxiety on it. I'd rather just let me just hop on a ladder real quick and just get a couple games. And we do got to disappear. We are disappearing. That is a disappearance. We're disappearing. You're being disappeared right now. There it is. Chain disappearance to Mobius is not that bad. What was the other target? And the other target was, in fact, Shadow Spell. So you will lose that one, but disappear kind of got some value out of it as you're going to bash into the Luster Dragon, and we get rushed. Sorry, the cook. Sparks is cooking. Let's go Spark the rush. That's so good. That is so good. Rush Reckless was not on my radar, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Rush was not on my radar. That is so good. That is so good. But we do have Book of Life. That's cooked. That is so good. That is really, really good. I did not see Rush Recklessly coming in. But we have this damn Armed Dragon level 5 looking strong as hell. Because if you get a monster, you can easily pitch. Everyone's attack is higher than this damn Spear Reaper. So let's see it. We're gonna spam the RB almost instantly. Tribute Luster Dragon for another one would be vibes, but Exile Force is gonna be enough, and that's gonna be a GG. We're going on this all important game 3. So the techs were teching right there. Dude, the rush just went crazy right there. That is a card that I honestly did not evaluate in this process, dude. And that might be a buster. No Sakuretsu armor, no Mirror Force. Rush, dude. Get rushed. And all those 24s, now they're sitting at, 31. 31 is crazy stats, man. 31 is crazy on the stats. That might come up, dude. That's huge. That's huge. One big takeaway is the Borg at home kind of slaps. Who's the Borg at home? Oh, the Armed Dragon level 5. The broke Zaborg. Can't do anything with sets though. Can't do nothing with sets. That's strong. Damn. Armed Dragon hitting Reaper is really strong too. And it can hit anybody. You kick the Armed Dragon, but you can't play the dragons and the zombies. That'd be some good synergy. If you can play like Armed Dragon and zombies together with Soul Exchange maybe. Because you can get Armed Dragon level 5 up. And then you can pitch fucking Despair from the Dark. You're killing anything with that. And then you can even kill the Monarchs with that too. And the Rikokis. And then you can, Book of Life hit back. So if you can mix those together, that'd be cool, man. Armed Dragon, I did not rate either. That's awesome. Dang. Okay. And yeah, if you get in Mobius, Chain hit Rush Recklessly there, you're feeling, I don't think Rush Reckless was down at that point. It might have been. But then you just get a boost and you get to save your guy anyway. And then you can Shadow Spell and lower it too. So you're damage step pimping over here. That's cool. Shadow Spell, lower theirs. Rush Recklessly, raise yours. Can get really weird too. Is Armed Dragon's affect original attack, or I think it might be. Let's look it up. Let's find out. Armed Dragon level 5, it says you can send one monster from your hand to the graveyard, then target one monster your opponent control with attack less than or equal to the sent monster's attack. Destroy that target during the end phase. This card destroyed by battle this turn. No, I think it's just attack on the field. So you can do rush recklessly, or you can do shadow spell, lower their guy, pitch. But that's a neg. That's a double neg. Never mind. Don't do that. That's a bad play. That's not heads up cash money, big city meta dueling. But if you got to do what you got to do, it is what it is. And this Luster Dragon smacking this Ninja Grandmaster looks very promising. As we're thinking here in the BP, shadow spell, you're cooked. Yeah, you're gonna get cooked here. So you're losing 700, but you can't attack. We're gonna MST. Never mind. Forget I said anything. As that card was just set this turn, should have kept it in hand. That might have been a misplay. We might be in damage, or wherever we are. I don't know what's happening anymore. What world am I in? Where am I? Damn, dude. I just got rushed. I just got rushed recklessly. The hogs. The hogs were on me. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, they're trying to figure out if it was damage step. I think they're going for it. If it isn't a damage step, then yeah, you can't. That's correct. You cannot chain MST in the damage step. Then sure, okay, so it is a damage step, but it will stop the Luster Dragon from attacking, which is still a problem. Wait, how did that happen? What happened here? Can you attack with this? Oh, I'm thinking about Spellbinding Circle, dude. I'm such an idiot. It loses 700 attack. Also, it cannot attack. Or yeah, shit, it can't attack. How did we rush? What's happening here? It should not be able to attack, right? Oh, if it's in a damage step, the attack continues. I'm such an idiot, dude. I'm so sorry. It's attacking, but it's now at 12, but your MST is known. So we got 1200 here, and we're going to see what we're going to do if we elect to allow this to go through. And start of BP, we will chain the MST to the shadow spell, destroying it, and we will Dust Tornado the other set. If it's other rush, you're cooked quite bad, and it's not. It is Burst Breath. Did we not chain that? Are we not chaining the Burst Breath there? I would Burst Breath this thing up out of here because Ryukoki's about to jump on your case. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Sasuke was getting attacked, but I thought that the shadow spell would stop the attack. But you're right, we're already in damage step, so the damage has been calculated. I'm losing my mind too. It's been a long day of Go Format dueling work, followed by a long day of stream. These Friday streams are always historically going to be a little bit off the rails, but it is what it is. We're locked in. We're laser focused. I got a little bit of caffeine earlier, so I'm feeling pretty good. I'm trying to figure out why didn't you Burst Breath, and when Manny the Bug is lit, as we have popped the Ryukoki, why didn't we chain Burst Breath to the dragon and then pop the guy? I don't know. Bietno says 10-hour chef shift. Are you rocking it? Is your beloved interdimensional matter transporter legal in this tournament? Yes, it is. And I'm telling you right now, I would have played it. Okay? I'd have played it with some Monarchs, dude, and I'm chilling. I would have played it. You trap hold me, I'm banishing. I'm out of play. You whatever you're gonna do, I'm bouncing my guy. You put your shadow spell on my guy, you do whatever, I'm getting him out of there. And I'm coming back, and your shadow spell is going to be there pointless. I fully would have played it. I'd have played Interdimensional Matter Transporter with Soul Exchange, Monarchs, with a little bit of zombies. I'd have played it all. I'd have just mixed it up. I'd have got cooked so bad. I'd have been out of there 0-2 drop immediately. But it would have been a wild ride. It'd have been a wild, it'd been a wild ride. It'd have a wild ride. I would have went for it. Play the effect. Oh, let's see if I got it. Hold on. Hold up. I think I got it. Oh, dude. It would have been a wild ride. I would have went for it. I'd have went for it. That'd have been me all day today. All day. Gone, dude. Out of here. You never would have saw it coming. Never would have saw it coming. All right, we got Koki's up. What are you guys getting into this Friday, man? Is anybody doing something lit? Anything cool happening this Friday? Anybody going out? Anybody getting crazy? Anybody getting crazy? Anybody going out? Is anybody out right now? Is anybody getting turned up on a Friday? Friday night. Is anybody outside? Okay. Is anybody hanging out inside? That's cool too. Is anyone going somewhere? Let me know what your plans are. I want to hear from you guys. Nah, this stream is my whole night. No. We're together. You're working. How'd the project go? You still got the job going on too. How is work, Cub? In the work world. Cub working from home, still in company time, which I'm all about. I love still in company time on a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Nothing makes me happier than getting over on the boss man on company time on a Friday. Hell yeah. I love it. I highly recommend everyone can do that if you can pull it off. As we're going to go and smash into the Pyramid Turtles. This is looking pretty cooked. This game is over, okay? We're going to take this L this time. We're going to boot and rally. We're going to get back into this thing, okay? Karibo one time, and you don't got it. Never mind. This is going to be an L. That's going to L, but it's all good. The Dragons were rocking, dude. I like the cook. I like the cook there. That was a good little situation. I do like what's going on as Gulaz and Dueling High are dueling. And then, god damn, that's a cool username. There's a user in this tournament named God Damn. How can I not? We're gonna have to check out and see what God Damn is cooking in the winners semis as Dueling High is trying to go bike to bike out here on a Friday, man. On a Friday, as Potato says they're in match against Loger in Dogtown. Okay, so I'm gonna hop over there and see what Potato's cooking real quick, as I said I would. I'm gonna see what Potato's cooking. And Potato, if you're not cooking, I'm not looking, dude. Okay? If you're getting cooked, you gotta cook. You gotta cook. Loger is no slouch, okay? Loger is no geek off the street. Okay, so this is not gonna be some. This is a 5-star Michelin dish you're gonna have to cook up, or you're gonna get some dubious food real quick, and he's gonna run your ass up out of this tournament, man. So you better come correct. But if you're getting cooked, you're gonna have to get up out of here. But if you're doing the cooking, then we're gonna keep it going, okay? Because this is a Dogtown match, which is where we are right now. My boss makes 1,000 while I make a dime. That's why I cry on company time. Damn, dude, don't cry on company time. Go grind on company time. As we got Mataza to Zaza, he's up for 26 clean. We'll take that. But that 1,300 with these 12s, man. All these small attacks just feel bad in the face of the damn PT. If you got a trap hole, though, you lit. Because you know PT is coming. Even if he sets PT, he's getting walled up. Tribe is up. You got the prio. We're going to go thumbs up. We're cash right away. Get the Mataza to Zaza up out of there. And 1,600 reigns in clean. We'll consume that from Potato. And then we're going to set one behind the tribe. We're just jamming up the Kree here. And we're going to call it a squanch. Chain it. Bringing back the Exile Sexile. Not even the Sangan. And that was a misclick, it seems. As they're going to bring back the Sangan, which makes a lot more sense. Not even going to lie. Actually, it's fine, but still, I think Sangan is definitely the better choice to grab in that situation. No Mirror Force feels good. Like being an average locals players back then. And I think that's a good point. Just being able to, like, these limited card pools make people have to struggle a little bit. Mobius here, main deck. And Thesty Boy is going to be deployed here. We're ripping. Can't be Despair from the Dark. Gotta be Despair from the Dark. It's never Despair from the Dark. Is it? What are we grabbing? As Dueling Book is going to do its thing to stop you from picking. One closest to the deck, and it's going to be Magician of Faith. You take 100 damage. And then you have the ability to attack into the Sangan if you felt so inclined. And we will do just that and send 14 into the Sangan. Is mind control? No way. I don't think mind control is legal. That'd be sick, though. I wanted Dragons to win. I did too. And I think, honestly, that they can win that game if you chain, unless he just said it, I'm missing out on something. I could be, again, I am absolutely on, PCP, I believe. But I think you could have chained that Burst Breath, tribute the Luster Dragon to pop the Pyramid Turtle, because that's what predicated that entire chain reaction that took place. Because they crash the Pyramid Turtle and they get out the Ryukoki, and that was your demise. Whereas you could have ended that whole thing right there. Daniel Casey says, bro, I'm eating Oreos and milk. Watching the Go Format channel on YouTube is getting turned all the way up. Yo, that is a lit evening. That is a lean evening. I like it. Hopefully those Oreos are double stuffed or thin, not regular. We're not doing regular Oreos on a Friday. If you're smashing Oreos, regular standard Oreos, we need that to be changed up, okay? I need you on double stuffed, or I need you on thin. I need you on mint. I need you on peanut butter or something. We got to class it up on a Friday. Absolutely, we're doubling up. Okay. We're double dipping on a Friday. Okay. I respect it. As Penguin Soldier goes crazy. Who did we bounce? What happened here? What happened to that penguin? Did he get killed? Why is that Thesty boy not back in your Go Format dueling hand? Do you got a plan? Are we going to MST that Snatch Steal? Are we going to summon a Luster Dragon and spam freaking Stomping Destruction? Did that Pyramid Turtle just get... What happened? Did that Penguin Soldier just get nabbed? As we're going to play the worst rendition of Reinforcement Army I've ever seen in my life. I might have to turn the stream off just for that alone. Just for that alone. Why are we playing this artwork of Reinforcement Army is beyond me. But we're going to rock with it. As we got Gearfried and you have Royal Decree up. So this is looking, you better be going somewhere with this. And Fusion Sword, does that work? This card cannot be destroyed by card effects. That works. I agree. I agree. I concur. As Fusion Sword Mura Same Blade is going to be equipped to Gearfried. And I wonder what that looks like. 2 Giant Rat he returned. Okay. I wonder what that looks like when Gearfried is being equipped with the Fusion Sword, because he's pissed. He's pissed. You know Gearfried is not feeling it, dude. You know Gearfried, the Iron Knight, is not loving what's happening right now. Because he's like, his whole thing is like, when an equipped card is equipped with this card, destroy the equipped card. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he's actually quite happy. That he's like he's cursed. You know, maybe I'm reading this all wrong. Maybe it's like a Man in the Iron Mask type beats, and he's cursed, and he would love to be equipped, but he just can't because of the curse. But then Fusion Sword is just like forcing it in there, breaking the curse. So he's probably like happy about it. That's pretty lit. I don't know. I like it. I'm vibing with it. As Mystical Swordsman level Deuce is going to be up, and we're going to be able to slash into the Giant Rat. And that will work. Are you rushing as well? Because now the Giant Rat can just reversal you. You might be running out of cards. But at the same time, this Gearfried at 26 might just be good enough unless the damn Ryukoki hits the field. There he is. Oh, hell. What is Gearfried going to do against this guy? You got Snatch Steal? You're chilling if you got Snatch Steal. As you got Magician of Faith, there it is. And you're getting back to Snatch Steal. And you're absolutely rocking in the free world. That looks like a GG. Unless Mystical Space Typhoon and you don't have it. So Potato is in fact cooking. And not being cooked. And we're going to go GG on Loger, who's like, okay, Fusion Sword, forcing forcing the equip onto Gearfried. Love to see it. SDJ 2OP starter deck Joey. He's got the Penguin Soldier in there too. He's all starter deck Joey over here. We're starter deck Joey gang. Dang. Gearfried just likes to play on hard mode. He gets stronger when he breaks his iron armor and becomes Gearfried the Swordmaster. That's a card that I really want to play. I want to try it out for the channel. I think I want to try to win with that card. I think that card is absolutely badass. Artwork wise, it looks really cool. It tells a cool story. It's very dynamic. He's moving. He's slashing. He's free. You got the whole story of Gearfried, like we're just saying. I don't know what the actual lore is, but whenever I see these cards and the connection that they have with other cards, I like to think of what the lore would be like of those cards. And I think that Gearfried, the Iron Knight, was somehow cursed in a way to put the suit on. That is something that he doesn't want to happen. And then you get the release restraint, and now he's free, and he's a sword master, and he can just get all the equips. Something like that. I like it. It's a little lore. I'm a little lore nerd. Not even gonna lie to you. It is what it is. As we're gonna go ahead and set one in the face of the Gearfried deck. Set two. Pass it on over to Potato, who's got the Pot of Greed, still legal and active. And then we got Graceful as well. And then he dies to a random fissure. He gotta sully the vibes, dude. You gotta sully the vibes, man. He was such a powerhouse of the cell. He comes out so strong. And then we're going to bring him out, and then he gets freaking blasted by a fissure. A little bit of Chaos Sword comes out in defense position, just banishes them. After all that you go through, I hate that. That's one thing I do hate. The card imbalance. Like there's some cards that are just so much stronger than other cards, and it's just so stupid. Like Archlord Zerato should not be able to get hit with Chaos Sorcerer. That's so unfair. I go through all this song and dance to get this guy out here, and you could just Sork banish. And that immediately just invalidates their entire existence, man. It fucking sucks. Some BS, if I'm being honest. As Logar says, thanks for the curse, JDZ. Oh, no problem. I'm sorry. My bad. But you're still alive and well. As we send Gearfried into the set Sangan, you're up. You're up now. You're feeling good. You're up now. Gearfried the Ass Master. I didn't know there was such a card. Well, he was ultimate rare, though. That's one thing he got going for him. Is that ultimate rare printing? Looks so good. I love the way that card looks. He's got the long hair. He's got the ripped bod. Hey, yo. We're going to fizz up. We're going to fizz up the Riz up. Fizz up the Gearfried, the Iron Knight. And now let's see if we can get some kind of a series of chains. And no, we will not go double blast. But the rat is going to be out. You got bottomless technology. And you don't. No trap hole either. No nothing. Oh, bottomless doesn't exist. Never mind. How many likes are on this stream? If it's really 3 likes, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to cut this damn thing off. Okay. We're at 60. That's a good amount. I can rock with 60 likes. I thought this thing was really at 3. I hadn't refreshed the stream in a while. I was about to say, we're really just sitting here at 3 likes. Y'all about to piss me off here on this Friday. Friday night goats. We're locked in. All right, who am I in? Checking the Discord. Okay, Discord's looking pretty good. Oh, somebody needs some help. Did this get resolved? Oh, it got resolved. Thanks, Les Fox. Yeah, shout out to the staff as well. Shout out to Les Fox. Shout out to Cub, of course, for supporting with the $50. I contributed $50. Cub contributed $50. And Dueling High might win them both. Huh? He's still alive and well in this tournament, and he could potentially go home with both. As we're going to go ahead and just draw past both duelists with mirrored field, sitting with 3 cards, spell traps set up, and 3 in hand for Logar now, who's on the draw. We're going to bring out Reaper and try to change it up a bit, as we'll TT splash that right away. Pass back on over to Potato, who's going to Book of Life that bad boy right back at it again. and looks like he's coming after your hitbox with everything he's got. Maybe we can go Reaper, or maybe we're gonna go. Yeah, Reaper's the only choice. But checking out the GY. Who do you grab here? I think DD Warrior Lady's good. I think they're all good options here. Honestly, you kind of don't want to see any of these come back. So I'm being completely honest. As we're going to go ahead and take the Summon Skull, and then the Spirit Reaper is going to be returned. So you are on Summon Skull technology, which I think is quite decent, honestly. If you can get that thing to stick and you support it by like Royal Decree, there's not a lot they can do most of the time. That you got to sit there and get smacked by this thing as you discard another Summon Skull. So maybe you got Call of Haunted, Premature Burial, but you got to get through these back row cards as well, as you're going to set a couple more cards on the field just to play around what could be another Reaper attack. But now it might coerce your adversary to place that thing in the defense position as you bring out Giant Rat. No bottomless trap hole. No trap hole. You're going to have to take. And this will connect with 14 and 300. Damn. Dang. And we will go reinforcements of the army. So this could grab what? Exile Force? Exile Force? DD Warrior Lady is going to be the choice. Okay. Maybe Exile Force is already in the graveyard. Yeah, Exile Force is already gone, but DD Warrior Lady is not. And like I said, there's no Mirror Force. There's no anything. You're just going to have to go into with 1500. And it is Penguin Soldier, which is great. Look at Penguin Soldier, huh? He's doing his best. Penguin Soldier's doing his damn best, dude. Look at this guy. Look at this dude as you go bounce those other two cards back to hand. But still, it's not looking too great, as Tribute to the Doom is going to have to be deployed on DD Warrior Lady, popping, sending Mobius, and now you got 3 versus a lot. Okay, so you got a lot of cards that are a lot versus a little, as Giant Rat is back, and 14 is going to continue to get in. And Swords. Okay. I think that's a good card. It'll allow you to get a bit more units into your hand. That's pretty chill. As Swords Revealing Light. It's legal. I think it started at Yugioh, had Swords Revealing Light. That'll give you the opportunity to draw a couple more cards. And no, it won't. But you're going to go ahead and sense a little bit of weakness there and just say, get those swords up out of here and let's continue to ball. As we'll ball up with 1400. You don't have another normal summon. You have a set, though. So that's pretty cool for you. As just going to go ahead and get up out of there. As Potato did get slightly fried there. As Dueling High is sitting in the winners finals after taking out Gula. So Dueling High is about to go back to back. He could possibly go back to back, dude. That is crazy talk for a Friday. He is Mr. Friday. He does come in these things very regularly and win. And he could be going home with the lion's share of both prizes. That is so insane. That is so insane. And I know this Duelist was just like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't even know if I'm going to play. Give me a deck. Let me get in here. Let me get a deck. How does this work? Let me hop in there. And just hopped in there and just absolutely clobbering people in the freaking Friday, dude. That's crazy. As Not Asta and God damn are playing right now. So we actually have, this thing is actually moving along quite quickly, I might add. As Spark and Blitz Ace are playing. If anybody starts to drop, let me know. If anybody does not want to continue on, let me know that too. And I can get you up out of here. So you can enjoy your GOAT format Dueling Friday. Hopefully somebody's out there having a good time. Hopefully somebody's out there locked in, about to go out to the promenade. Whatever people are doing out here on a Friday night in the summer. I haven't gone out in so long. I can't think of the last time I went out. Maybe it was last GGP, honestly. I don't go out like that. I really don't. I think the last GGP was like the last night I went out and stayed out beyond 11 o'clock. I think I just went to Buffalo Wild Wings and back to the hotel, too. I didn't really do too much. Staying in is the way. Staying in is the future. I'm with it. Staying in might be the heads-up meta play. It's cheap. It's fun. Your house is awesome. All your stuff is there. Okay, all your cool things are at your house, and most times, I'm doing everything I can in my power to get back to my house. Like if I'm at work, the only thing I'm focused on is getting out of the job to get back to my home because this is where I want to be. All my stuff is here. My family's here. The goat world is here. I don't want to be anywhere. My house. I like my house. I like my home. This is my home where I belong. It's all I ever wanted. They're like, oh, let's go out, man. Let's. I used to go out a lot because I felt like the people that I would hang out with, they like to go out. Like my friends, they want to be out. And we got Trap Hole and Pyramid Turtle. Finally, that's the interaction I've been wanting to see all freaking day is Pyramid Turtle get Trap Hold. And that dude just be resisting that Trap Hole. Hate to see it. As we got Gear Free, the Iron Knight is going to be in attack position. Goat World is here. Probably proof that we're in a simulation. No, dude. No, this is... we could be in a simulation. I'm a conspiracy theorist. You guys know that. I wouldn't be surprised if this was a simulation, dude. As we got double Trap Hole dueling. As we're going to get that bad boy dust tornadoed up out of there. We got 5 in hand, though. As DD Warrior Lady will be able to go 1 for 1. And we're going to go 4 as both duelists lose a card. Card advantage still does matter. As we're going to set 1. Pass back on over to Potato, who is up a card, still on the draw. And Gear Free, it is bike at it again. And let's see if this bad boy can get in this time. As main phase 1 is going to be declared. This bad boy is beefy as hell. As TT is going to be deployed. As Gear Free will fall. And 1 card will be removed from the fray. Both duelists sitting at 4. As Logar is now on the play. How can he grind a card up out of here? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Dang. And we play the pot. So there's going to be your plussing card that you needed. Now you have 5. And Potato is going to be the one who needs to plus up. Book of Life is looking robust and resilient as you're banishing the Gear Freed. Bring out the Pyramid Turtle and then smack it in with 1200. And that is going to consume your hitbox. You'll take 12. You'll set 1 and pass. Your zombies might just be too strong. Now you need a soul exchange here. You need soul exchange and a freaking Thessalos. I don't know. I don't even know who would even be good. Yeah, but it needed to stick too. I think soul exchange, Thessalos hits Trap Hole. That's a plus. Still, Thessalos might be the meta, dude. I think 3. I don't know. Unless it hits Despair from the Dark and your cheeks are violated. Who knows, man? I don't know. As we're just MST, we're going to have to set this Jar of Greed. You got to scoop. And it's not. It is Dust Tornado. And we got reinforcements of the army again. This artwork is treacherous, dude. This is... If you do lose, you have to say, I lost because I played this reinforcement of the army. Like, this is diabolical. This is worse than the Chibi one. This copy of Reinforcement Army is worse than the Chibi Reinforcement Army. For sure. It's so bad. It is so ugly. But we accept it, though. We rock with it. You do you. You do you. Oh, they got it resolved. Okay, my bad. I'm here. I was here, sort of, as I'm acting as judge, jury, and executioner. As we're going to Rhoda for... What? Rhoda for... And then go into the main phase 2 and play swords. Okay. Rhoda for Mystic Swordsman. Rhoda for Mystic Swordsman, play Fusion Sword, and they play Heavy Storm, and you just cannot recover. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, Heavy Storm won't do anything. Never mind, because Fusion Sword is up. But still, you can just crash, and get out of the guy and violate, dude. And Mobius is rough, dude. This is rough. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, you can't recover. I think this game is over. Fusion Sword will not be destroyed. Snatch Steel. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, that's +2. And we're taking over, and that's just going to be 1,700 on your own guy. And then 2,400 gets in clean. And this game is done. You can't even set now. Unless you got your own heavy, which won't even be enough. MST Won't be enough. You need some really good units, and I just don't think you can produce them at this point. I think this game might be cooked. As you're gonna go tribute to the Doom, okay, that's okay. That is okay. But now you gotta just fade a normal summon, and this deck that he's playing plays many. You need to. Unless there's a rat, is that enough? Book? Never mind. That's game. That's GG. That is a GG, and that is going to be the way it is, unless Battle Fader. It's not legal. You're going to take a ton of damage, and that's going to be a GG. And Logar will continue to grind the Dogtown as Potato. He was cooking a little bit. There's a little bit of cookage there, but just not enough cookage to get on through. As Not Asta, we're going to go back up and see what goddamn and Not Asta are doing. As I believe it's M. Poista. Something like that. Boom. Oh, yeah, we did see. Oh, so we got another zombie situation here. We did see Ellery Baliu is getting in there. Is there anyone else that we didn't see on the stream play today? Is there any other situation that is happening? But we'll stay with this one for a while. As I can sit here and watch these games, I'm actually growing a little fond of this zombie mirror that we have. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Justice for Marauding Captain. I don't know why they keep coming after these iconic cards and like redoing those. Like there's so many other cards that you guys can pick to do your alt arts of. Why come after Reinforcements of the Army, which is a really cool artwork? It looks nice the way it is. I don't know. As we're going to go ahead and go for a tribe and just blow up the whole spot. Tribe pitch premature burial. Oh, you were so short on life that you just didn't have enough. If you had 100 more life points, oh, that is so painful to discard premature burial. You just needed 100 more. And now your opponent has 100 life points. And oh, this is hard to watch, dude. Oh, this is a game of inches, baby. This is a game of minutia. Dang.
Oh my God!
100 more life points is all you needed to win. And your opponent had either one way. If you had 100 more life points on your own life points, or if your opponent had 100 more life points less, you win. But instead, you lose. Game of inches, dude. That is so terribly bad. Ouch, man. That feels terrible. That sucks. That does not feel good. Because if you had 900, you play premature and win. If they had 1600, they lose. But instead, they're going to snatch the tribe and destroy you with it. So, here it is. As Dueling High is trying to go bike to bike here. And goddamn, is playing against Logger. So it looks like we got a zombie fiesta happen here, as Sparks is lone non-zombie duelist, with Gulaz is also not playing the zombie strategy as well. But I like this though. I like to see it. And the meta was quickly resolved and solved. And now maybe next time we'll do something else. We'll keep changing it up. We'll change it up until we get to the right balance of cards that need to be played. But we're gonna hop over and see who Dueling High is going to be cooking with, if they're already in game or not. I'll start this game, and I got to go take a quick bathroom break, go check the plumbing, check the facilities, make sure they're all in working order. You know what I'm saying? Go do some cave paintings real quick. Just go spackle all over the back of the toilet, do it real fast, not wash my hands, come back, and just, that's how I do. The piss bucket is completely full, so I gotta go to the actual facilities. It is what it is. I'll BRB. Don't touch that dial. Go for Matt Friday. Like and subscribe. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, had to take a quick break. I do apologize. Sorry, I gotta move this. All right, so if you're just tuning in, this is the losers finals. Winner will move on. Dueling High won the 1 p.m. event that's ended just before this one, and is now back at it, trying to go back to back in the Free Roll Friday. Okay, so that could be cool. Should have made this a Halloween event. It's all zombies. Oh, dude, yeah, probably could have. I knew zombies would be strong, but I didn't realize that would be the whole thing. And honestly, maybe it might just be because it's the first time and people just didn't get a chance to make good assessments of what the meta would be. So maybe everybody just assumed it would be zombies as the best deck, and it ended up being that way. And that's totally cool too. I'm totally fine with that. Because these mirrors are actually quite interesting. As you got Ryu Koki, what are you going to do? And now if you get Ryu Koki, then they can go right into it. Or what are you going to do? I don't know. We'll see how it all works out. As you're actually going to go Giant Rat into the Pyramid Turtle, which I think might be a little bit of a mistake. Because now, if they get Ryu Koki, they have to crash. But you do get to preserve your rat, which is fine. Never mind. That's actually really good. Forget I said anything at all. Oh my goodness, the creature swap is humongous there. And you're going to take over the Giant Rat. And now Impoister is in a compromised position. If you had your own creature swap, maybe that would be pretty lit. But you don't. As you just shift the rat to the fence position, set 1, pass it back on over to Dueling High, who slams into his own rat. Mirror Force that you illegally slept into your deck will be huge there. You don't have it. As you're slamming into the defense position rat, we're going to spam out another one. TT, can he play TT in a damage step? That sucks. And then 14 and 24 will get in. So now Impoister needs to get something happening. I think just playing Gravity Bind might be good too. If you have Decree, if you're playing like a Decree situation, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know anymore. Everything I think I thought I knew, I no longer know. As we got the Giant Rat Ryu Koki situation versus 1 card in hand. If that 1 card is Lightning Vortex, you're feeling exponentially sad. You're feeling 10 out of 10 sad instead of just 5 out of 10 sad. You're all the way sad. Premature Burial, though. Do you have the ability? Can you rebuild him with 2,900 life points as you would go for your own Pyramid Turtle? And you might have to do some type of Spirit Reaper stall shenanigans and enter into a deep thought-like prayer state. Yo, what is up, JDZ and chat? Yo, what is up? Welcome to Reporting for Duty. Reporting for Duty is Gustavo. Thanks for joining the stream. This is a starter deck showdown, a tournament that we tried, and Snatch Steel is going to take over the Spirit Reaper, and we're going to get way the hell up out of here, as Dueling High is going to get the dueling dub and move on. Dang. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Cause I like your style. Hell yeah. As we're entering into the night train on Friday Night Goats, I'm your host with the most, DJ JDZ on the wheels of steel. And we're cruising in at an altitude. Simply Tasha, what the fuck? Oh, never mind. We good. We're good. We up. Cub says, I should have just paid Dueling High directly. Oh, that is your teammate and friend. Are you Formula? Are you Formula Duelist, Cub? No, you're not Formula. You are are you on the Formula, Cub, who's your GOAT format dueling team? I know Dueling High is on the formula. As we're going to go ahead and hit the pot of greed. Yo, he's taking both of us to the cleaners on this one, as it seems like he's in a good position to win both of these tournaments. Your agents. That's right. You are on the Agents of Destruction, formerly of the Free Agents there in the GOAT format War League. Very cool. As we're going to go ahead and set up one, we got Knock to go off on the DD Warrior Lady. 4 cards in hand. 1 set spell trap. The Impoister up tremendously. Yeah, Agents of Destruction. How you guys looking, man? How's the record right now? How's the Agents of Destruction? Are you guys? What's the situation there? Because I saw Flocky was now a free agent. No pun intended. As we're going to go ahead and TT splash the Pyramid Turtle. We have 0 wins. It's just a matter of time, okay? You guys can turn it around. It's not over. I always say that. I like to lean on positivity, but it's hard. The Go From At World League it's a lot of distraction in there. It's a lot you have to do to go right. Getting sacked is a part of it, but then when your whole team is getting sacked, or if you're taking L's, it feels bad, because if you're losing and your team is also losing, it's a pretty miserable feeling. It's a pretty miserable feeling, because you're like, oh man, I'm letting the team down. It's not like you're just losing for yourself. I'm letting the team down now. That freaking sucks. Flocky left because of the record. Oh, dude, you can't do that. That's not a homie, dude. That's not a homie hookup. You gotta go down with the ship. You gotta have some loyalty. Okay? You gotta win together, lose together. Things go good, you can't stick around. Things go bad, you get the hell out of there. That's not cash money dueling. But that's how people got to do it. You got to maximize your time, I suppose. I don't hate it. As we got to kick the Ryu Koki and the Soul Exchange. We'll snatch steal the Giant Rat. And now we're going to be able to tribute this thing. What are we bringing out? Is going to be another Mobius with nothing to crack, though. Book of Life. And we'll bring back the Ryu Koki. So we're combos all over the place. Kick out the Giant Rat. And this is half health. Boom, boom. That's a lot of damage. Over half. Gula says, I'm going to go for MVP. I asked like 5 different teams to join before I got accepted. Are you an agent as well, Gulas? Or are you formula? Are you agent? I gotta look at the. I should know all the teams by heart, but I haven't been paying as much attention since I've been doing more for the GOAT world. Underdogs. Okay. Under the overdogs now. The overgods, as it may be. The overgods. Not the underdogs, it's the overgods, as you hit Lightning Vortex here, which is extreme. And we're going to pop both, and that is the card you needed to catch up. Do you have an answer to this DD Warrior Lady? Is it a form of Trap Hole? Would be nice. The underdogs. Individual awards, MVP, if you can grab that, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Getting the MVP of the GOAT format War League, that's an impressive feat. Good luck. I think it's possible. As you're going to bring back the Mobius, and you'll take a little bit of damage, and you will banish the DD Warrior Lady. But just like that, all of your accrued advantage has been reduced, and you're now sitting at only 3 cards in your possession. That's called Haunted. Is there void and useless unless you can get to a Giant Grenade, which is legal and playable in this format. You're going to go ahead and set 1, as swords will tick off 1. And we'll bring out the Ninja Grandmaster. Somebody asked, did I get any rare quarters? I did not. I was looking. I got no West Point mints. I got no, good ones. I almost finished my 2 collections. I've been collecting the state quarters, the state certified state quarters, and also the national parks quarters. And I have most of them filled out. I'm missing just a few. I'm going for the D mints and the P mints of both. And I have most of them actually collected so far. I'm missing. If anyone has a Guam, okay, a D mint Guam. All right. Is it Guam? No, it's American Samoa. A D mint American Samoa. Let me know. I got to have it. As we're kicking Graceful Charity here, and we got Battle in for 18. Which deck does Sasuke come in? Sasuke comes in the Warriors Triumph. Warriors Triumph has Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke in there. As Dueling High is going to be riding that bad boy. Yeah, this thing. It's American Samoa right here. If anybody has that, right here. American Samoa. That's the last one I need for a D mint. Right there. And we'll be rounds complete. Collection will be done on this one. So let me know. American Samoa. I've been looking everywhere. I think the thing's like super short print or something. I can't find it. I've gone through actually thousands of quarters, dude. Thousands at this point. Cannot find it. It's really pissing me off. Not gonna lie. We are 2-2 versus Fari this week. Final game is Sunday. If we win this, we will be 4-0. AJT is the final opponent. That is a tough boss battle. That is a tough boss battle. Who's in the shoot versus AJT? Who's the person who has that unfortunate draw to play against AJT in that all important game 5? Sunday, game 5. Sunday. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. As singing will get trashed by the giant rat. Who is it? Louis Espo. Louis Espo is quite good. And one benefit that Louis Espo might have is that AJT in the regular season, for some reason, I don't understand it. It's like a weird phenomenon. But in the regular season, for whatever reason I can't explain, AJT is just not himself. He is not himself in the regular season. In the playoffs, it switches modes, it switches gears, and he just goes crazy in the playoffs. But in the regular season, it's very formidable, dude. He's not himself. He's like not this titan of the game. His record does not reflect on his actual performance. As MST is going to be really, really strong there against that premature burial. So you got 1100. All your normal summons should be able to grab that 1100, and let's see if you can find one. And you just can't seem to find a guy. You're going to be forced to pass as Dueling High gets a breath of relief there, as you didn't seem to find a guy to put onto the field to take out the rest of your opponent's life points, and that is going to suck. So now they got some defense on the field, and all these recruiters are going to muck and mire this board forever, unless you're going to summon the Spirit Reaper, and then we got Nobleman of Crossout. So that is going to be a play, as Nobleman of Crossout is going to blast the Spirit Reaper, and then 300 is going to get in. Every little piece counts, as you're going to take out the Pyramid Turtle as well. So now you're in a pretty decent spot. But 2,000, if we can get a Ryu Koki onto this field right now, your bum is blasted. But it will just be Soul Exchange, and that will get rid of Spirit Reaper. And that's going to be it. And that's just out to Spirit Reapers. Yeah, Soul Exchange is really good. Just killing Spirit Reapers for free seems awesome. And we're going to enter into the first main phase. We got Heavy Storm, which is brutal. Brutal Heavy Storm. We set the Vortex. We set the Shadow Spell and pass. Now, you can't get a guy with 800. You can't get... Oh, there it is. So you get to the Book of Life as M. Poister's just like, finally. Oh, my goodness. As we go to the game 3. I like to top it with Gearfried Egg. With a Gearfried Egg. I went down to the ramen shop yesterday and had some good Sasuke. I like to top it with a Gearfried Egg. Okay, I'm missing something there. I need a little bit more context. It's over my head. Is this an inside joke? Am I missing something? I'm trying to put it together. Is there a pun in there? Is there something? Give me a little breakdown on that. Let me run it back one more time. I went down to the ramen shop yesterday and had some good Sasuke. Oh, Gearfried Egg. Damn, I missed it, dude. Good. Like sake, but Sasuke. Gearfried. I like it. I like it. How do you like your eggs? I like them Gearfried. With a little bit of blast. Nah, I lost it. I had it for a second. I lost it. Damn, I lost it. Oh man, I'm trash. I lost it. I see where you're at now though. I'm with you. I'm tracking. Like sake, but Sasuke. Sasuke. I like it. I see where you're at now. As we reveal swords, we're revealing light. It will just be a Spirit Reaper. and we'll just pass there as Decree is up. So you're jamming Decree and praying vigorously. And we're going to summon Spirit Reaper. And it looks like we're trying to go into the hand space. Snatch Steel. Is anybody playing Despair from the Dark? I think Despair, I would have fucking maxed it out and just saw what happened. These Reapers are going crazy. As Reaper takes out the Tribe Infected Virus, which feels miserable. Feeling miserable. Damn. Yuck. Barf. Ew. Nasty. Can Dueling High do it? Can he go double? And we're just going to summon the DD Warrior Lady and set a couple more cards, set another card, pass back on over, as Dueling High is now holding 5. That Reaper got a plus. Swords of Alien Light looking strong. We got DD Warrior Lady looking pretty good, protecting the home base a bit. Snatch Steel has already been deployed, but your own tribe is going to be the rebuttal. And this is with priority, I would assume, as it's going to just declare called Warrior. And now we have 300 getting in again. And it connects cleanly yet again, snatching the Soul Exchange. I would have just set that too and just got eviscerated by a heavy storm. I really would have. I would have put that on the field. As Impoister says, the tire is getting to me. Fatigue is setting in. I don't know where in the GOAT world the Duelist is from, but fatigue is an issue, as even East Coast, it is somewhere around 10 o'clock. So it is getting quite late here. If you are European, you are absolutely way, way past your bedtime, as it is the regen mummy. So you did get a little bit of protection there, but 1600 is going to be able to blast you again. So this should be, I believe this might be the last turn on your Swords of Alien Light here, as you're going to have to survive at least one more iteration. Can't really afford to put anything on the field to protect yourself, really, because Tribe is going to take it from you, as Dueling High has a full plethora of cards in hand. This kind of proof that zombies are a decent strategy. Just need to figure out a right build for the meta. In this format, the zombies are basically tier 1. In the GOAT format, zombies are quite playable. It might not be as strong as it is in this restricted format, but I think there's some combos that you can use to get around. We saw some flashes in there. Every time I see Royal Decree today, it's been putting in work. It's been going crazy, and this is even stronger too, because it's just a plus overall, as you're going to blow up everything. Oh my goodness, Book of Life, we're creature swapping to, and we're taking over the set, and it looks like Premature Burial is going to bring back some more units. And then we got normal summon, and we could just pick on the Spirit Reaper, huh? Creature swap, send Spirit Reaper. We're vortexing, kick MST, and that's going to be a GG. And we're going to smack in for all of that damage, and that will be a dub. And Dueling High is back in the grand finals. Can't be real. Can't be real, as Dueling High is back in the grand finals again, going back to back. It's about to take all my money, take all of Cubs' money, and just ride off into the sunset, dude. That's crazy talk. That's nutty. Just completely dominated this whole event, dude. No one can touch him, huh? Is he crushing that hard that no one can touch this Duelist? That is insane. As we're going to go over and see what, let's see what Wolf and Sparks are doing. Let's see what Wolf and Sparks are up to. Because Sparks had a cool deck. Wolf's playing a cool deck too. I think it's more of the same, but still, it's going to be lit. As Wolf is rocking and rolling, Spark seems like you're doing okay, as Heavy Storm is going to be deployed. Did you have anything that you could have played to get a little bit more value out of that Heavy Storm? As we're going to Dust Tornado to kick the Disappear, so you're getting chained on anyway, as Disappear is going to be able to rob you of your GY. We're taking out the damn Mobius, the Frost Monarch, as you're sitting at 100. I just realized, damn, you got a long way to go. That 100 is freaking very vulnerable. What the hell happened, man? How'd you get down to 100? As Man-Eater Bug is being flipped, you got to get this guy up out of here. He is a liability. As you flip for the boy, you have Arm Dragon out, and he is absolutely on the case, smacking in with 2,400. And now you're hoping no Snatch Steal. Can't be Snatch Steal. Never Snatch Steal. You won't draw it. Don't worry about it. It can't be. No chance. Not a chance. Just draw trap hole, trap hole, trap hole. And just, there it is. As you're in the first main phase, it cannot be a snatch deal. No way, no how. As Armed Dragon level 5 is looking vigorous. Zombies has a DD Crow and a Monster Reborn in one card and still can't cook in the format. That's crazy. I think it's good enough. I don't know what the right answer is, but I think they have, like you said, they have all the cards you need. They got Spirit Reaper, which is awesome. They got a nice recruiter. They got all kind of support. They got Ryukoki, which is good. As we're going to go for a crash situation, we'll take 1,000 and we'll just run the whole conga line down. Probably go for a Ryukoki bump scenario. So if you had a freaking, how cool would a damn Rush Recklessly be right here? If you go through this whole conga line and then you rush the Ryukoki and they're cooked. Oh, never mind. We're just going to Exile Force. Forget I said anything. Main 2. We'll go ahead and tribute for the Exile Force, popping the Armed Dragon. You can't even reanimate this thing unless you got Call of the Haunted. As you're going to go ahead and draw here, 4 cards in hand, 100 life points. If you had more life, I don't think it would be that bad, but that 100 life points just seems so hard to negotiate through. Dang. It seems so tough. 100 life points, man. Delinquent had a great run with Zombies recently after Noodle win, and no one else played it. Nova Ethos has been playing it, but I don't think he's been playing it in the circuit as much. Or it's just hard, man. It's a complicated thing, and Turbo is just so damn good that it just kind of invalidates a lot of stuff. But I still think it's a good deck. Maybe like I said, Delinquent was doing with the Warrior stuff, Zombies and Warriors together could be the future. Creature Swap is still super good, and they can play that. They got Pyramid Turtle. They got Giant Rat. They can play Injection. And I don't know, man. I could be bugging. As we're in the first main phase, do you have Nobleman of Crossout? Nobleman of Crossout in a normal summon and you win. Do you have it? Nobleman of Crossout and damn Armed Dragon level 3. And you're out of here. But I don't think you have those cards. You would have made that combination very quickly and got the hell on. As Luster Dragon is up, we're sending in the Luster Dragon into the set Reaper. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and enter into the main phase 2. Got to pay the troll toll. You got to pay the troll toll, and you're going to be able to pop. Nab says he's bringing it back from 100 life points. I mean, I can hear the theme song. I can hear music. I can hear the catch-up music. If you get a brick here, if you're Wolf, as we're shifting the tribe to defense position, if you get a brick here, main deck or sided in Zombira for whatever reason, and you're cooking a brick here, and you're done. We're in the first main phase. We'll set 1. No Mirror Force. You can just bypass that. As we're in the first main phase, I don't know if it's ever run the red light time. Perhaps. And we're thinking here, Shadow Spell is available. And we're thinking, and we're just swinging. Do you believe in miracles? We'll take the 16 and the 19. We do. You can believe. 100 life points. And we're going to get the dub and move on to a game number 3. Ryukoki plus Book of Life, Clap Up Warriors, and Turbo respectively. It has to be something. I don't know if Zombies have the best Turbo matchup. I know they have a terrible Go Control matchup and Go Control and freaking Chaos Control, but people really aren't playing those strategies right now, man. So I think there's an opportunity to get something cracking with Zombies. I just don't know what it looks like. I'm assuming it would have to have creature swaps in it. I think that's a part of it. You need those. Maybe you should play Spy too, so you can main deck Mind Control. I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. But then you start cutting all these zombie cards and start adding in. I think there's got to be a way to play triple Book of Life. I think I've seen Nova. He's playing like a turbo version. He's got Thunder Dragons in there with discard traps. I think that could be cool because you can play discard traps to pop their guy like Regeki Break, and then fuel your Book of Life, discarding Ryukoki, Book of Life it back. Like, so even if you hit Sinister Serpent, it's not even that big of a deal because you can just Book of Life and get it out of there. Now let's cook, man. Let's cook. Let's cook. We can cook. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think it's doable. But then you got, again, Trap Does Shoot, still gonna bust you up pretty bad too. And everyone's playing that card at like 3. I think there's some cook. There's some areas that you can cook with. I do believe that there is a meta zombie deck that's out there. We have the cards. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. It's gonna be hard though, especially if they go back to Wing Blast, which they're not on right now, thankfully. But if Turbo goes back to Wing Blast, zombies just throw that shit away. Put that junk in the toilet, bro. Just take the whole deck and just flush it, dude. Like, it's done. It's done, dude. I don't even have a flush sound. I thought I had a flush sound on here. Just a toilet flushing. Toss it in there. As we're going to go ahead and hard summon the damn Regenerating Mummy. Which is cool. And you get to your own Graceful Charity. Just take that bad boy and toss it right into the Go Format Dueling trash can. Because getting Ryukoki Wing Blasted, like, what are we doing? What are we even doing? Dust Shoot is so cringe. I hate it. I hate it. It's my least favorite card to have resolved against me, especially on the Go Format rated ladder. And it happens so often. Because you got to sit there and they got to annotate your hand. It's got to lag out. They got to think about what they're going to send back. They shuffle their hand 15 times, send the card back, and now they know your whole thing. It's like, dude, just freaking give me a break, dude. Give me a break. As we're going to go ahead and Zata launch that card back to the hand with the compulsory. Just do a little bit of damage. And then maybe Reaper can get in there too. As you're open wide for 18, and there he is. Compulsory and Reaper technology is really, really good. As we're going to send the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. And we're going to smack in. Taking one. It'll be the Goblins. Okay. Dust Shoot is one of the best tools against Chaos Turbo, though. It is, but it just sucks when they hit it on you. Because they play it too. And I think they can play it better than any deck can. Because they can get to it faster. And their cards are better. And I don't know. Man. You think the format is worse without it? I don't agree with that, man. I'd rather no one have it than them have it. Because I think that the Turbo player can play Trap Does Shoot better than the Zombie player can. And I think they can get more information out of it. Like, if I play Trap Does Shoot on your turn and see that you don't have knock, and I have Trinity in my graveyard, and I feel way more confident to set the Magician of Faith, and it goes off, and all it takes for the better Turbo players, the upper echelon Turbo players, usually all it takes is 2 pots, and you probably can't win. And that's just how it is, you know. If they can get double pot off, or if they can get double, this is not Dogtown, by the way. This actually is Dogtown. I'm tripping. If they can get double pot or double duo, like, your chances of winning have just diminished significantly on the higher tier of echelon of competitive player. On like the casual level, or if players aren't as good, it really doesn't matter. And your Dust Shoot can hit way hard, but on that competitive echelon, man, these players are just so grindy with it. Double pot is basically a death sentence these days. RGT is good against Dust Shoot, man. RGT suffers mightily against Dust Shoot too. If it hits your, say if you got 1 Sacred Crane and 1 Monster Gate, and they hit that Sacred Crane back to your deck, you just don't have a play, and now they know you don't have a play, or they know that Escape Ghost is your only lifeline, and they know exactly where to hit the Solemns at, or exactly what to call on Reasoning. Like, if I Dust Shoot you, and I see that you have D-Mock in your hand, and I send, Cannon Soldier back to your deck after you've already ran down the damn Toon Cannons or whatever, Toon Tables, and I see you got D-Mock in your hand, I'm never calling 8, ever. And I'm probably going to increase the likelihood that I hit on the right call. So stuff like that, man. It's strong against most people. As we're going to go ahead and lose the burst breath. And these compulsories have been going crazy. They have been kind of negging, but the tempo game has been at an all-time high. And we're just summoning everybody in, just trying to get the dub here. This could be enough. If it can go through, it needs Spirit Reaper, and it's not. It is going to be that lusty, dusty, busty Luster Dragon, and down goes Frazier. Spark is going to go out of this tournament. Hate to see it. Cool deck, though, man. I like that. I like that deck, but Wolf is going to be too strong. As goddamn, it's going to be Loger. Put Loger down, and goddamn, it's going to be waiting in the wings for the winner of Gulaws and Wolf. As Dueling High 101 is waiting in the wings to see who will rise from the Dogtown to oppose him. As we'll continue to follow Wolf on his dramatic descent through Dogtown to see if he's going to be the top dog in the GOAT format Friday. And we're going to keep doing events like this. Maybe we'll change it up a little bit. Maybe we can switch it up. Like I said, I don't really like doing the exact same event twice. And there's other events that I would like to go back to before coming. You know, I like to change it up. I like to keep it fresh. So I don't want to keep doing the same ones over. But this is definitely one that I would like to kind of revisit. Maybe we can change it up a little bit. Maybe ban the zombie deck and just see what happens there, or add more cards to it. Maybe add, like I said, the spellcaster one, or add I don't know. But there's a lot of opportunities there to keep messing around with the card pool and whatnot. And I think it's really cool. And I enjoy doing this stuff. And if you like doing this stuff, or if you wish you could participate in things like this, make sure that you are in the GOATformat.com Discord. Okay. Turn your announcements on. I've gotten really, really good about, I'm not blasting announcements every day like how we used to do. There was a time when I was blasting announcements all the time, and people were like, hey, we got to chill with the announcements. You guys are blowing up my notifications. And for some reason, I hate being notified, which I've learned. Okay. Which I've learned. I didn't realize how anti-notification gang people were. For me, I get alerted all the time, and I don't think it's that big of a deal. I really don't. But that's for me. I know everyone is different. I honestly do not care about getting notifications on Discord. But some people really, really care. They really get offended. And so much so they'll be like, I don't want to be in this server anymore. I'm fucking out of here. I just want to go back to my hole and forget that people want to tell me stuff. So that's something that we've been working on. So I usually will do an announcement on Friday, or I'll announce like the winner of a certain tournament or whatever, or the deck lists are out or something. I try to keep it, and I don't add everybody as much as I used to either. So come on back in and turn on the announcements and pay attention to what's happening, and actually read and try to understand what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I make announcements and people don't read it, and it's going to be what it is. It is going to be what it is. All right, as Wolf Wrath is going to be up playing against Charity, which is huge. History of Yu-Gi-Oh! 1 says, I do my own history thing, though. Okay. They think you are Joe Giorlando. I like that channel. I think he makes some cool videos too. But you got your own stuff. I'll have to check it out. Get on. I know YGO from Zero does History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Type things as well. As we got Call of the Mummy finally, as we'll just special summon Pyramid Turtle in defense position. Set one and set another. So that's pretty cool. Call of the Mummy looking great. Got some immediate value out of it. And you got your own Pyramid Turtle. So we got a straight up zombie situation going down, as zombie versus zombie is going to be on the approach. Let's see if we smack into the set, or we play Nomen or Cross out. Something. Magician of Faith feels terrible, and it's going to be main deck Maneater Bug, and you're going to get wrecked there. So that gets a little bit of 1-for-1, and your hitbox is wide open. So that Pyramid Turtle's looking quite juicy, as Maneater Bug seems quite good. I think adding the Spellcaster's Judgment deck adds a lot of cards. Let me look up what's in there again. Let me look up what's in there. That's honestly, Matt, the reason why we didn't add that is because of the chaos stuff. Like I don't want it to turn into another Sork thing. Like Sork is the reason. Honestly, Sork itself is the reason why a lot of these things are happening. Not even BLS. Not even BLS for the most part. It's Sork. Sork is the problem. BLS is huge. Like BLS sucks. Okay, don't get it twisted. BLS is a format warpingly strong card, but he's only at 1. Whereas Sork at 3 is terrible. Like that's why. He's an asshole, man. He's an asshole. He sucks, dude. He comes out, he's so good. He's so good. The card is so good. It is like miserable how good that card is. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we got the Dark Eradicator Warlock. Never seen this card before in my life, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Never once. That's pretty cool, though. The Dark Eradicator Warlock cannot be normal summon set, must be special summoned from your hand by triggering 1 Dark Magician, and cannot be special summoned by other ways. Each time a normal spell card is activated, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent immediately after it resolves. That's pretty neat. Kind of bad, but pretty neat. Looks cool. Dark Magician, Gemini Elf, Magician of Faith, Skilled Dark Magician, Apprentice Magician, Chaos Command Magician, Breaker the Magic Warrior, Royal Magic Library, Tsukiyomi, Chaos Sorcerer, White Magician Pikaru, Blast Magician, Ebon Magician Kuran, Rapid Fire Magician, Mage Power, Heavy Storm, Diffusion Wave Motion, Reload, Dark Magic Attack. Yeah, that would add some really cool stuff. But I think Chaos Sorcerer coming into the format and any type of this stuff, keep him out of there, dude. Chaos Sorcerer, he's just too much, man. He's too strong, and he's too much of an asshole. Yeah. Sork hits recruiters, but recruiters being good does put some interesting text into the format. That could add a little layer to it, just a way to get through these recruiters a little bit easier. I like the burst breath tech. I think that's pretty cool with the dragons. I didn't even think of that. I think maybe people could have experimented with that a little bit more. I think, but man, oh man, yeah, Sork. I think Sork. Everyone's playing Sork, and it would just be more like more zombie. How it is right now, how everyone's playing zombies. I think everyone's playing Sork. If he's in here, it's too good. As we're gonna go Soul Exchange, targeting. I believe we went after that Pyramid Turtle there. Excuse me. And we're going to compulse target your own Pyramid Turtle, which is huge, as you'll just get a little bit of value out of the compulse, going essentially 1 for 1 with a little bit of tempo, but you prefer to keep your Pyramid Turtle in your possession and not in the graveyard with a freaking Monarch on your case. As we're flipping Reaper, don't fear the Reaper. And we're going to TT on the Reaper instead, just in case you were just going to come on in with an attack. Good play by Wolf by showing a little bit of restraint, not summoning. And we're going to go ahead and special summon the Pyramid Turtle. Call of the Mummy actually looking quite good. Not even going to lie. Not even going to lie. I used to play the hell out of this card back in the day. I used to think this card was so good back in the day. I used to think Call of the Mummy and freaking Despair from the Dark were everything. I thought those cards were so good. I thought Call of the Mummy was so good. I love this card. Artwork is good. Freaking the effect. I just thought putting down Despair from the Dark and just smacking people were just like peak dueling. Boy, was I wrong. Book of Life is up. And we got some options. We got Reaper and we got Pyramid Turtle. Let's see what we elect to do. Call the Mummy into Despair is nuts. I think it's good enough to just make that the deck, huh? And then when all these people are playing Reaper and Thestalos, you can just get that out on the field. Cooking. We're cooking out here. Call the Mummy, bring out Despair, summon Reaper, attack. GG. Scoop phase? Probably not. I'm probably getting cooked shortly thereafter. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Pyramid Turtle in defense position. Just turtle up. No pun intended. No pun intended. We'll bring out Exile. We're popping yours with Exile. And now we have a 1200 that can get in cleanly. And let's see if this thing can connect, or will Zalug be able to do something. And another cool thing about the Call of the Mummy, that is a special summon, so you cannot trap hole it. So that's pretty awesome. We're taking 12, and it gets in clean. So Zalu's got a bit of a problem to figure out a way to get past enemy pyramid turtle. I think if you can break down this turtle, you might be able to be in a good spot and take over this game state, as you're just going to be forced to set Call of the Haunted or Premature Exile, and the pressure continues. I might make that deck and take it to locals. I might take that to locals next week. Never mind, I don't want to. I might make zombies, though. As Gear Free is going to be able to wall. That's a good Gear Free, because now he's able to stop the attack from Pyramid Turtle, but you didn't want to summon it and risk a freaking trap hole. I like that technique. So now your Blast with Chains can kind of go crazy, as Wolf is going to have to be stopped in the tracks there momentarily. As you're going to hit the main phase 2 summon Sangan in phase. Is there any cards being deployed in the in phase? And there is not. So Gear Free the Iron Knight, able to set up a pretty decent wall. That 16 is looking quite good. Oh, wow. We're almost at 5 hours, dude. I had no idea the stream was that long. It felt like a breeze. We're crushing here on a Friday. Let's go. Let's go, Goat World. We out here on a Friday, man. Hope you guys had a good week. I know I had a pretty damn good week. I had a nice, easy week. A lot of my higher ups were out of town, so I didn't have to deal with nobody. Just show up, do my own thing, make my own schedule, leave when I want. Psh, money. Now they're all back. I gotta deal with them, dude. But they're leaving again next week, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling again. Get those likes up to 100. Are we close? I don't think have we ever hit 100 likes on a Friday night? The Friday night streams are always going to be a little bit smaller because people just, got stuff they got to do. Nobody's trying to hang out and watch goats on a July dog day of summer. People probably not trying to get it in like us. Us real ones out here in the real world chilling. That'd be sick. I don't think we've ever hit 100 on a Friday night, but it could happen. Puede. It is possible. Puede. As we're going to send the Pyramid Turtle into the set. Hummus says, I hate summer. This ATL heat. Oh my goodness, Hummus. You are wrong, big dog. I love you to death. But you are absolutely WORONG. I'm telling you right now, I would rather have a billion. I'd rather have that ATL stank, dude. That nasty ass, humid, sweaty shirt sticking to your back heat. No AC, sitting in the drop top freaking Toyota with no AC. You know what I'm saying? Windows up, sweating. I don't care. Give me that. 95 plus humidity. I will love that. I'm going to Orlando and I'm just ready to breathe it in. I'm ready to breathe in heat and just sweat. Oh my goodness, I love it. I love to be outside when it's hot. I love to sweat and be like, I love to complain about heat. That's my favorite thing to do in the world. Okay? I love it so much. As this tribe is so strong. Holy hell. Did we not banish that damn Pyramid Turtle with this DD Warrior lady? If not, why not? Get that guy the hell up out of here. And you do have the Despair from the Dark, but we have the Trap Hole, and you will get a little bit of priority there. I still would get that damn DD Warrior lady the hell up out of there, dude. Got to. I love it, dude. I love it. I'm telling you. I'm from Atlanta, so I know what you're talking about. And I know the misery of it. It feels, when you look on the road, like the road that you're driving on or whatever, and you just see that bitch waving, and you just see the heat, and you're like, bro, this is miserable, bro. You step outside, and all you hear is just the bugs, like the cicadas or whatever the hell that sound is of the heat. That's how you just know it's hot. When them bugs are out there, and it's just so sticky, got the flies all over you. Ooh, that's that miserable heat. Oh, it's bad. The bugs. I don't miss the bugs. Being here in Washington, you will grow to appreciate heat because we don't have it. It's hot now. We had like a little heat wave that we just went through, and it got up to 90s, and people were just crying and dying, dude. It's like so pleasant. The weather is so good, and people are just crying and dying and just like passing out all over the place. I'm like, if you don't get your ass up, Get your goofy ass up. It is 90 degrees out here and you're falling on the ground. No sympathy, okay? Because I know how people are living in Florida and I know how people are living in Georgia, and you're out here, heat stroke. Get your ass up. Felicity, take the damn scarf off. Maybe it's your problem. Got the scarf on, you got a jacket on, it's 90 degrees outside. People around here, man, I'm trying to tell you. But no, I love the heat. Give me more. I'll take the damn heat over the cold any day. I appreciate it, especially when it's raining every single day from September all the way up until damn April. It's raining and overcast and cloudy and cold. It's miserable. Makes me appreciate growing up somewhere that had extreme heat and extreme cold. Where are you from? Where are you from? Ben, I need to know because I need to go to that place. I don't want extreme cold. Now, everything I'm saying about the heat, you take that for the cold and you reverse it. You like the gloom. We need to switch spots. Hummus, you come here to Washington and I'll go down to Georgia and let's just trade. Because you like the overcast and you like the miserable drizzle of cold. I wake up every day and I go outside to my Goat for Matt dueling truck, 2008 Chevy Colorado. I turn that bitch on and it's raining and it's miserable and it's cold. And I'm like, dude, I'm about to drive this thing off a cliff. Let's do that. On the way to work, let's just drive it off the interstate and just be done with this because I am miserable right now. I take that heat. But when it's hot, like this past week, I hop in that Chevy Colorado, dude, 2008. AC hasn't worked since 2009. Okay? It's hot as hell. I'm in there, belt buckle, burning my ass up, dude. I love it. Oh, I'm like, give me more. I'm sitting there just sweating my ass off. There is no AC. Okay? Windows down, and I'm sweating, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it, dude. I take it. Miserable heat is my favorite temperature. All right. You guys know me. I'm pro global warming. Okay? You guys know that. I wish the whole planet was humidity all the time. There it is. Give me 100. Give me triple digits everywhere, planet wide. Get into those Hummers. Let's destroy it. Let's destroy the planet. I don't know if this is controversial take, as I'm talking about global warming. Being pro global warming is a crazy take. That's a joke, by the way. I don't know if this is a controversial take, but I love getting into a car that has been sitting in the hot sun. I'm telling you, just a little sauna. I love sweating. Hot take. Oh, damn, that's good. Joe Ortega caught it. Jose Ortega caught it, dude. That's pretty good. That's good. That's pretty good. As we're going to go and trap hole the tribe again, you do get priority. We are going 2 for 2. As trap hole will send the tribe to his watery tomb. Yeah, I love being hot, dude. I love being at the beach. I love sweating. It's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. It just makes you feel alive, dude. Pro global warming is a hot take. That's my hot take, man. I'm with it. Everyone's always like, what's the young lady? What's that duelist? And she's making all the speeches. Greta Thunberg, and she's from Sweden or Norway or something like that. And she's going around the country, going around the world, pro, ending global warming and electric. Dude, I need to get on the stage and let's debate. Let's end that. Let's end that. I'm anti global warming, dude. I am pro planet destruction. Okay, let's turbo this. Cause let me tell you something. Let me tell you all something. Okay, this human race that we have, this humanity that we're on. This is Friday night. Okay, so I can lose. We can undo it. It's 10 o'clock. Okay, it is 7 p.m. Pacific time. So we can lose. We can get loose a little bit on a Friday night. Okay, if you haven't tuned into Friday Night Ghosts, this is what happens sometimes. We get a little loose. Okay. How I feel about the human race, I think we have a lot of zeal, and we have a lot of of ourselves as a species. The humans believe that we can destroy the planet. Okay, I don't think we can. I think, man, unless we create like a type of a whole nuke situation and just completely blow up the whole planet, like literally destroy the planet, I don't think that we can destroy the planet. I do feel that humans can destroy ourselves. I think we can easily kill all the humans without question, easily. But I don't think that we can actually harm the planet enough. But I think we can, you know, the global warming thing and the nukes and the reduce all the fossil fuels and all that stuff and just destroying all the natural resources of the planet, we can kill ourselves. So I'm like, I don't think we can take out Earth. Earth will defend itself. So I'm like, let's give it a shot. Let's just challenge accepted. That's what I'm talking about. I'm recruiting. Ben, you're on the team. You're on the anti-Earth Protection League, dude. We're going to start a council of people who are pro destruction of the planet. Okay, we're going to be littering. Boom. We're going to be driving big trucks. We're going to be hitting our gas, and we're going to be rolling coal. Okay, we're going to destroy the coastline. You see a baby seal, you're going to help them to the ocean. We're not hurting any of the animals. We're not touching the animals. We're not touching the animals. Okay, we're not touching the animals. We're not hurting anybody. But we're definitely polluting the air, dude. That's done. We got to heat this bitch up. I'm talking Waterworld. One of my favorite movies. Kevin Costner's in there. That movie sucked, by the way. Horrible movie, but I love it. It's one of my favorite movies. Waterworld. I'm trying to get there with it. I want mass flooding. I want huge typhoons. I love water. I like to surf. What's a big wave? A little typhoon never hurt nobody. Check that. Yes, it has. Don't Google that. Don't Google that. Let's go to the beach. Oh, wait. The land is scorching in hell. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'm talking, have you seen that RoboCop ad that they did when they got the sunblock and it's like SPF 8,000 and you just need that just to go outside? That's what we need. Oh yeah. This is some Team Magma shit. Cub's on the team. So it's me, Cub, and Ben, okay? We're going to gas pedal. Car, let me go turn my 2008 Chevy Colorado. I'm about to go turn it on right now and just let that bitch idle, dude, all night. And just pump up some, just get it going. Just get it going. I'm not recycling a damn thing. Styrofoam, everything. Styrofoam cup, styrofoam plate, styrofoam forks, styrofoam knives. Eating the styrofoam, no recyclables at all. Everything plastic all the time. Single use. Okay, guys, that's what we're doing. We're doing single use everything. Okay? And styrofoam. If they say, hey, we're trying to get these straws out, paper straws, be like, okay, why are we giving out paper straws? If they say we're trying to save the sea turtles, take a paper straw. That's fine. But if they say something like, hey, we're just trying to save the environment, dump it. Like, I need plastic. Oh, sorry, we don't have those anymore. I'm talking to your manager. Go to the Walmart, buy your own plastic straws, bring them to the restaurant with you. I hate the heat. I live in Florida. It's miserable. No. We need more heat. Sorry, I'm on a tangent. I'm on a tear. As Zalug is going to break, as Wolf just gets the hell up out of there. Wolf is done. You got to get back in, big dog. I love the heat. We're just talking about that. I need it to be hotter. I need the Earth is in peril type things. Like, because I think if there's more crisis, I think people might not be so mad at each other all the time. Don't worry, Florida will become cooler once the ocean consumes it. Ben, you're absolutely right. I didn't want to say that. I don't want to be as dark about it. But Dueling High in our new plan, Florida's gone immediately. Like there is no Florida. You're finished. Okay, you need to get the hell up out of there. You need to start migrating because once the Earth Hate Committee has fully, laid in the groundwork, Florida is almost immediately going to be out of there. Okay, I'm talking the whole entire Atlantic seaboard is gone. Like that's finished. First. Okay, that's out of there. You can forget about that. By what year? I'm talking as soon as we can get this thing set up, as soon as we can get, our acolytes out there and our everyone's got their Hummers. Okay, we're gonna do everyone's getting H1s, the first Hummers. We're gonna take any type of catalytic converter or any type of environment protecting measures. We're cutting those right up out of there, and we're gonna have like gas coupons, gas chits, and everyone's gonna be able to just run their shits all night. We're talking 8 miles a gallon or worse. Muscle cars from the 70s. That's all we're driving. And we're just really trying to pump it up. So if we can get this thing rolling, we're talking maybe fiscal year 2027, 2028. Florida's gone, and the average temperature is around about 100, 150, something like that. 150. If I can get it to 150, I think we're chilling. Team, no pun intended, we're not chilling. Team Takeover says, how do I join up for one of these? All you have to do is get into the GoFormat.com Discord. Free to enter Discord, and we have tournaments all the time. Come on in and play. Sorry. How do you feel about the environment, though, Team Takeover? What is your stance on being a citizen of Earth and heat? If you like it hot, then you're going to be in luck. Maybe we got a spot for you. As we're going to go ahead and hit the strong mobiles. Let's see if you can get some defense here. And you cannot. Oh, you're just going to get blasted. Holy hell. That is just a vigorous. I don't think that you can recover from that. Not in this lifetime. As that is a very, very strong Mobius Soul Exchange situation. Thanks, man. I love it. I watch a lot from MA, so heat don't treat me right. Well, welcome to the club. Sorry. You're gonna be a little bit hotter here in the next couple of weeks and months. Okay, so hang on tight. Literally. All right. As we got Exile for us, yeah, this is looking pretty grim. Exile can pop the Magician of Faith. Yeah, that was a good one too. God, Lee, that was a good one. That would have been a good one. But you don't get it, as you're going to just go ahead and have to consume a lot of beefy damage, and it will connect cleanly. As Zalug is going to be on his back foot already. 30 cards left in deck. 30. Dirty 30. As what you're going to be forced to T-set, you need to get to a Reaper soon at some point. We're going to hit the Premature Burial. You didn't have anything free that you could grab back. Maybe you could have. Did a little bit of Pyramid Turtle shenanigans there. Did a little bit of this, a little bit of that. As we reveal Swords Revealing Light, it is that Spirit Reaper. Greetings, 5 a.m. here. I just woke up. How goes the event? It's going quite well. It is going quite well. Dueling High is trying to go bike to bike. Back to back 1 p.m. and 7 p.m. winner, taking all of the money as he's comfortably resting in the grand finals right now. Other than that, the meta was kind of figured out quite quickly as a lot of players brought zombie type strategies or zombie adjacent type strategies. So it's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. And 5 a.m., you need to hop back into bed. Saturday morning, 5 a.m., it's not time. Okay, it is time to hop back into the GOAT Format Dueling sack, get a little bit more GOAT Format Dueling rest, and then come back at it again and catch the stream in syndication here, as it will be available in perpetuity forever as long as YouTube is available. And Exile Force on the saying, you just got to scoop. This game's over. Can't beat that, as DD Warrior Lady is probably inbound for your cheeks and looking for a dub. And there it is. DD Warrior Lady is active. Damn. Yeah. It is OVO here. Unless you got that Trap Hole. Trap Hole could be your meal ticket. You do play that card as well. You do play it as well. One time Mirror Force, you can't have it. If you reveal Mirror Force, then you will be disqualified from the tournament, as Mirror Force is not legal in this format. This is a structure deck, starter deck situation, and Mirror Force wasn't reprinted in time. Mirror Force is not here. Yeah, Mirror Force is not a legal card. The only really stuff you have Shadow, you have not Shadow Imprisoning, you have the Shadow Spell, you have Trap Hole, you have Rush Recklessly apparently, which we didn't evaluate either. As you're able to Soul Exchange Tribute for a set, it's going to be the set Ryu Koki that you hit with a nobleman in the game comes to an immediate and screeching halt, as GGs are going to go all around. And Gulaz played very well, but had to succumb to his wounds and go down there to the Wolf Anator, who is going to be rocking and rolling through the losers bracket again, trying to make it. I don't know. Let's see how far we can go. As we are going to be Wolf versus God Damn. And then they have to play against Not Asta. And then we got Dueling High. So we still have a little bit of time left in this tournament, which I'm fine with, man. I'm just finding my stride, dude. Damn, dude. Damn. As it should be Wolf and Goddamn are playing against each other. Let's see if they're hosting up or if somebody's going to be dropping out. shipping up, shaping up, or moving out. And let's see what it is going to be. Do-do-do-do-do-dee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. They should be popping up here soon. Cyber Harpy. That shirt is snazzy. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Got some palm trees out here. I like the little black and white sometimes. I wore this to work today, and I just didn't change clothes. I just came in and sat down. I wore this to the job. I wore this in. I usually wear some type of floral print or some type of Hawaiian style accoutrement at work on Fridays. You smell it, and we out here with it. I think the on-screen chat is broken. Does anyone know why it does this? I'm begging someone to find out why. It might have something to do with my Streamlabs online, but for some reason my Streamlabs chat freezes randomly. And I'm trying to tell you right now, as a streamer, as a content creator, as someone who's out here doing this, it is pissing me off. And I'm sure that someone has to be engaging with these problems as well. And I need to email someone or figure this thing out because it is so freaking frustrating. I'm just trying to chill. I'm trying to see what the homies are saying. And I want this stuff to be up there. And it sucks. And it truly sucks. It's pissing me off so bad. It might have something to do with my Streamlabs. Maybe I need to update it or something. But sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't do this. Like right now, I can just look at it and just see that it's kind of lagging. It's so stupid, dude. Pissing me off. It is very frustrating. All right, so we need to get Gyat. Let's see if Gyat is gonna be awake, dude. Maybe Gyat just got up out of here because we're waiting, and Gyat just looked like they just kind of logged off. Maybe they dipped. We'll give them a little bit of time. We'll give them a little bit of time and grind. If not, then they're gonna have to get up out of here. Cause we can't sit here and wait for them for too long. Unless, let's see if we can find. Has anyone heard from this duelist? I wish I had time to play in this. When I first started playing Yu-Gi-Oh, Little Pedro built a fire structure deck stall burn. So he's just been burned to your core all the way from the very beginning. I think if you would have loaded stall burn in this one, I think you would have got ran up out of here, dude. It's too many dust tornadoes. It's too much Mobius. It's too much. It's just too much. It's too much, dude. They got dust tornado. They got Mobius. They got blast with chain. They got freaking heavy storm MST. It's too much. They got giant grenades out here. It is too much coming after that lockdown. That was not working. That was honestly not gonna work. You could have tried it though. I think it could have potentially worked, but I just don't think it was getting through. Everyone's playing Mobius, everyone's playing Dust Tornadoes, everyone's playing MST heavy. It's more hate for it in this format than normal. As we're still waiting, has anyone heard from Goddamn? There's a good chance they drop. I need to find. I'm gonna DM them as well. I don't want to kick them out of the tournament, but they're going to be asleep or something or away. All right, let's see. Has anyone heard from them or seen them around? Because I don't want to kick nobody out. They're like, we'll wait. We'll give them the little time crunch. As Wolf has hosted at 7:23, sent out. We'll wait until 7:33, and then we'll make a decision there. Give them a little bit of time. I'm with you, Mass Reactor. Dueling High, I'm with you. Burn is definitely potentially strong. It could be good, right? Because they have that one card, Dark Room of Nightmare, or what's the one? The one that every time you take burn damage, you get an additional points of damage for something or another. Is it Dark Room of Nightmare? That's a cool ass card name. I think it's called. Let me look it up. Yeah, Dark Room of Nightmare. They had that card. Each time your opponent takes damage from a card effect except Dark Room of Nightmare, inflict 300 damage to your opponent. What's the time frame? We're gonna make the call at 10 after. 10 after you post it. So we'll do 7:33. We'll give them that much time. So we have about 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So we got about 5 minutes. And it's done. Because I don't want them to leave, but if there's like, oh man, I took a nap, dude. I fell asleep. It's 10:30. I'm too lit. I got the Dos Equis running. I'm sipping and I'm dueling. I had to wait for 3 hours and I passed out. Oh damn. God damn. I got drunk. And I fell asleep. Come on, man. Everybody been there at some point. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what the vibes. I don't have their phone number, so I can't call them and be like, where you at? But if you're like waiting for 3 hours, you've been sipping all afternoon and dueling, you're doing dabs like Houdini's over here, dabbing and dueling, and you freaking pass the hell out while you're waiting 3 hours in the losers bracket, and then it gets to you, and you're freaking high as hell and sleep, and you wake up like, oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Come on, man. You guys act like y'all ain't never been there before. So I want to give the duelists the benefit of the doubt. We'll give them a little bit of time. And I think 10 minutes is enough time, and you're going to be up out of there. I mean, I hate to do it to you, but we got to keep this party train rocking, dude. So I tagged him. Wolf tagged him. I DM'd him. And that is all I can do. Like, I can't. What do you want from me? Send him a courier pigeon? I can't. That's a good run. But we're going to wait at 7:33 my time. So that's in about 4 minutes. We're going to keep it going. We're going to get it going. We're going to get it going. Let's see what's cracking. Let me pop in. Let's see what's happening over here. This is happening in the Go Format War League. What's going down over here tonight? What's happening over here? Okay. They're cooking over there. Anybody playing? Moxie's won. Game 1 loss penalty, but we still took it 2-1 versus the Nice Gentleman. Okay. Dang. Oh, they're playing against the Hex Girls. That's the Ultra Instinct syndicate of duelists out there rocking the Hex Girls banner this year. Looks like we got a first win. Got a win. Got one on the board. Let's go, UI. Let's go. Sick. I think. I don't know. I need to pay more attention, bro. I used to be locked in, but I've been on a little hiatus, so I haven't really been paying attention to too much Yu-Gi-Oh action. We still got 3 minutes left. We're gonna give the duelist a full 10, and then we're gonna make a play, as it looks like. Oh, they're it. They made it. They made it. Look at that. See, you just give them a little bit of benefit of the doubt, and they made it, dude. Right in time. Everything is good. All is right in the world. So we will get this match underway. We will get this match done. You see that? That's why we show a little bit of tactical patience, okay? And we help each other out because, again, in the GOAT world, we're all in this together, all right? We're all in this together. Didn't y'all watch the damn basketball, get your head in the game? What's the damn shit called? The damn show called, the damn movie, damn High School Musical. Didn't y'all watch it? Didn't y'all learn anything? Zac Efron. Didn't y'all watch that? Didn't y'all see what Zac Efron had to say? Okay. I don't know how that's appropriate to this. High School Musical was iconic. Exactly. You guys, didn't y'all watch that movie? All in this thing. Something like that. As Wolf's going to come out, we're slamming pot. We're slamming rat. We're vibing. As the winner of this will take home $50. They will have to do the undoable and double dip the chip onto Dueling High, who's got the vibes right now. We'll slam Fissure. Are we going to jam this? Nope. We're just going to let it rock as Giant Rat will find his way to his watery tomb, and then we're going to jam Pot of Greed. Do you jam this? No one's playing Magic Jammer. Maybe because there aren't that many good discards, but unless you're playing like a zombie discard deck, maybe that could have been another card. Is Magic Jammer even? I think Magic Jammer is in the card pool, though. Solemn Judgment is not. 7 Tools is. My head's in the game, but my heart's in the cards. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you want to be on the dueling team, but you end up in the drama club. You want to sing and dance, but you got to be on the basketball team. I don't know. I think you could do both. As we're going to keep spamming rats on each other, as no trap hole is deployed from Wolf. No trap hole is out, as we're going to think about this for the briefest of moment. And it's kind of funny, though, how, like, this whole thing kind of happened, and literally everybody kind of came up with their own strategies in a vacuum and seeing what people would come up with, and how kind of similar they are. I think that's pretty neat. There were a couple of people who kind of did their rogue rep scouting thing. I'm actually completely shocked how little water there was in here. I'm still going to rock with that. I thought it would be more. I haven't seen a single water anything this whole time. No one played water. And that is heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking. I thought there would be some brave wet duelists out here just getting wet in the GOAT world, but apparently everyone is quite dry and dead, as zombies seem to have just taken the lion's portions of entries here. Water definitely has juice. You got Leviathan Dragon. You can get it cracking with that, dude. No pun intended. You can get it moving. As we'll send in the giant rat into the 2 set spell traps, and it will connect for another 14. So Wolf is already down to 5,200 as these rats are going crazy. And I think no serpent too. The first vid I ever saw from the channel was you and Alephia playing the Duelist. Though that deck was cooking too. That deck was cooking, dude. That 2050 from the Gaga Gigo, forget about it. That 2050 crushing GK Spies, forget about it. Leviathan Dragon, as we're going to play Rhoda. So we have this art of Rhoda, which I think is still not great, but definitely better than the Rhoda art that Potato was playing. Not going to lie. As we're going to Rhoda up for the Exile Force. This is looking quite bad. And let's see if we summon it. We will get it down. And Exile Force will pop. Prio to pop. And it will be... Yo, DB is killing me with this lag, too. We're going to compulse that. We'll take our card back to hand. So we'll take that pseudo 1-for-1 again with a little bit of tempo, as well as compulsory and exile will trade with each other. And your card will trade with your hand. But you will leave your life points exposed for another 1,400, and that will connect cleanly. What y'all doing in there? What are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Making all that ruckus, keeping all that fuss. As we're going to go ahead and T-set again. So whatever it was is now back onto the field. Premature for exile. Do you have another compulsory? That would be hilarious. Magician of Fate, get back pot would be quite good. As we are thinking here in the first main phase, as Ellery Baliu is trying to get it done. Team Takeover says, JDZ, what do you do for work outside of creating content? Oh, man, that's a complicated and detailed story. I don't really talk about my job too much because I say it all the time. And one of these days I will finally break it down to kind of talk about my job. But it's quite how do I say? It's not necessarily controversial, but whenever I talk about it, there's always going to be some people who don't agree with it. So I don't really talk about it too much, or what I've did or what I do. Yeah, it's just the easiest way. But I also I like both of my technically I have 2 technical jobs, and both of them are quite controversial and very unpopular for most people. For not most people, for some people. Some people like it a lot. Some people think it's cool, but some people think it's not so cool. So I just rather just kind of keep it out of it. And I don't really talk about it too much, but maybe someday I will. And I think that'll kind of open it up. We might lose some people, but we might gain some people too in the process. As we got the giant rat is up, and you finally get that Magician of Faith to go off. I love to know, to be honest, but I'm 31 and not cooked. Oh damn. No, it is maybe one day. If we can get this nighttime stream up, what we at? How many likes we got? If we can get this thing up to I don't know how many likes is an impossible amount of likes to get to. I was like 150 likes, dude. We'll talk about it. I'll dox myself. I'll fully dox myself live here on this stream. If we, bro is on the hub. No, it's not on the hub. I am not on the porn hub. I don't think anybody wants to see your boy JDZ out here getting active on the porn hub. Dang, man. If I'm on a hub, do people get paid from the hub? I thought it was just a volunteer type thing. I thought it was a volunteer thing. I don't know if people are actually getting paid. I don't know. I thought you had to get ads. Maybe you can get ads. I guess you get paid from YouTube. Why should you get paid for the hub? Do people like subscribe on the hub? On the hub, people are like got subscriptions and like. I think OF is generally more profitable. Dang, I can't be on the OF either. I'm not on any of that stuff, man. I'm like way too self-conscious. I'm like, I don't even make skits anymore because I'm so self-conscious. I need to go back to making skits before I can get on the OF, dude. I can't be on the OF. I'd be so self-conscious. Every time I release a video, I'm like, man, I hope that video wasn't ass. Hopefully it didn't suck. Hopefully, I didn't upload the wrong one. Hopefully it's not trash. Every time. I can imagine being on OF trying to do whatever the hell people are doing on OF. Okay, I'm not even gonna speculate. I'm just gonna go ahead and just scoop there, play the pot, and just get the hell up out of there. And we've seen enough. And Ellery Baliu is gonna get the dub. Yeah, I don't know what I would be on there doing. Whatever people are on there doing, I'd be like super self-conscious about that. I'm like, man, what the hell am I doing on there? Butt naked? Am I naked? I'm assuming I'm naked, right? That's step number one. Like people won't even check the page if I'm not nude. And that's already like bad. You got your body and the camera angles and stuff, and you're shaving and you're doing all this kind of weird stuff to trying to get your body right to be on OF. Got to be in the gym. You got to be working out. Ain't nobody trying to see that. Who's paying to see that? And then you got to worry about them screenshotting it and sharing it. How do you keep it protected? Like, what's stopping someone from going on OF and be like, all right, I got JDZ's nudes. Let me just put them into the Discord now or something. Dang. It'll be weird if people you interact with during everyday life started following you. Yeah, that would be strange. Even in this, like I honestly, like, and this is kind of me being a hypocrite because I'm always, I talked about this before in the other stream. I'm always like, yeah, let's get the goats out there. Let's talk about goats. Let's be on goats. Go. I'm on goats all the time. But people at my job, I don't really talk about the goat world. People in my family, they don't know I'm doing this. My dad knows, but he doesn't know how in depth to it I am. My wife obviously knows, and my kids and whatnot. But no one knows like what I'm doing. I don't really talk about it that much. I just keep it to myself. And I actually had one of my coworkers actually found out about the goat world like on their own because I told him about some things that I was doing, and I was like, I'm going to a tournament, and I kind of let it slip. One day I was in the office on Discord on the computer at work, and he was asking about it, and we were talking about. I was like, I got to start this tournament, and he kind of found out on his own, and like he kind of researched it and found me on YouTube and whatnot. And he thought it was cool. He was like, oh, that's pretty cool, man, that you're doing that. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's a hobby. It's fun. I got a community of people that I kick it with all the time. It's a good time. So, but I rarely talk about it because I don't want people, I don't want people from that world merging with this world because those are two separate worlds, man. And when those worlds collide, your boy is going down hard, I think. I don't think I'm going down hard because again, I don't talk about too much stuff here. The world's colliding is the world's colliding is not a good vibe, dude. That is not good energy. I try to keep them separate. Damn, dude, I tell people I dabble in Yu-Gi-Oh outside of the GOAT world. I need to start, and maybe it's me, and we've had these conversations too at length because it's just my own self-conscious stuff. Like inside, I am still a closeted nerd. I don't project out my nerddom openly. It's just a defense mechanism that I developed long ago. Like this is back in high school type stuff, back in middle school, back in high school. I've been a nerd my whole life, but I don't project the nerddom outward to prevent people from, harassing me or trying to beat me up or bully me. So I try to project other images outward instead of the internal nerddom. I try to keep that inside, So if I'm doing nerd stuff and people are, oh, dude, it's just a defense thing. Because being a nerd now is way more cool. We got a whole bunch of bullying campaigns and all these kind of things and things to protect nerds. And being a nerd is actually accepted in common society. Whereas back in my day, when I was going to school, being a nerd was, bullying was at its peak. People talking about 80s bullying was pretty bad. And it was pretty bad in the 80s and in the 90s. But in the early 2000s, man, it was very bad as well. And people had the technology and the ways to really, really get to you, man. So I'm not trying to, I was really, really cognizant of that. I feel you about getting used to the whole acceptance and embracing stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh and the hub OF stuff. We're not working in the OF. Oh, dude, you got me. I'm not working in the OF stuff into the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'm not working in the OF Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. It just ain't gonna happen. Okay. As we got Mobius back up. We got Mobius is in, and he's in for 24. He's in for 24. As Team Takeoff says, are you older than a 93? I don't want to give too much, because if you find out how old I am, then that's another point of contact that I can get made from. But I am in the 80s, so I'll give you that. I am in the 80s. I am not a 90s guy. How old do you think I am? How old? Let me take these glasses off. I got my old man glasses on. How old do you think? If you think I'm in the 90s, no, you're good. You're good. I don't mind. I honestly don't mind. And eventually, one day, all this stuff will be revealed. All this stuff, dude. I love that. Thanks, Nab. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. I love that. I'm not gonna tell you guys are right. 31 and 33 is absolutely correct. You're nailing it. By the way, keep that energy way up. I love that. I'm an old man, dude. I'm an old guy. I'll keep that going. No, man, I'm just old, dude. I'm just old. But since there's a decent amount of Yu-Gi-Oh community in the hub of community, in this community, there's a lot of people that are hubbing it up. I don't think that's the market that I want to get into. I am trying to grow. I am trying to grow by any means necessary. And I am trying to get more eyeballs onto the YouTube channel, more eyeballs onto Twitter. Maybe get on Twitch. Maybe that's a start. Maybe I can get on Twitch. I think that's a better start than going onto the hub. I think unless we just get on the hub and just completely just start straight up just spamming GOAT videos on the hub and be like, this dude is about to get royally fucked. And then just the dude just getting blasted by Black Luster Soldier and like Ring Destruction. Black Luster Soldier destroys. Put that on the hub. Somebody getting sacked. Somebody getting hit with full trim. Put that on the hub, dude. This guy got absolutely. I'm not gonna say it. We're gonna lose everybody on this thing. Dude, just start doing that. Throw it in there. Just try it. What I want to do though is get on. I gotta figure out how to do like Omegle, and get on the thing where it's like it just randomly like chat roulette kind of thing. Not chat GPT. Chat. What's the thing where it like just switches random people and you're like live streaming? I think just live streaming randomly with whoever comes up. I would like to do that and just see who comes up and just talk to people who are. That's Omegle. I want to try that and see if we can find someone like, hey man, what's going on? And let's play some ghosts. Let's see if I can get someone to get on Dueling Book and play me. Omegle shut down. Is there any? Oh, as Wolf goes down, as Ellery Ballou gets the dub. Hand was unplayable, says Wolf. Just bricked into absolute destitution, man. Couldn't put a card onto the field. Hand was Koki, Mobius, V-Lord, Koki. Bruh. Oh my God, dude. Talk about a brick. That's a brick freaking festival right there. That is a brick. Oh my God. Dude, that's 4 out of 6. You need Soul Exchange at that point. Oh my God, that's too much. That's a lot. Okay, that is a whole bunch of bricks. Holy smokes. Holy hell. But it looks like we have, we're going to go back into, I think these duels already played, actually, earlier in the tournament. And it looks like we have Not Asta versus Ellery Baliu, a.k.a. Goddamn. Let's duel. Let's keep it going. As we're cooking. It's getting a bit late. But let's see if we can get Not Asta into the building. And let's host this bad boy up and let us cook. Let's get after it. Dude, let's get onto the hub. Let's watch some hub right now. Let's all hub up together. No. We're going to take it down. We're going to take it down so fast. We're going to take it down so freaking fast, dude. Favorite all time? That's Vampire Lord. Oh, yeah, for sure. 100% Vampire Lord. Second favorite card. That's tough, man. It's probably going to be either Lava Golem. It's probably Lava Golem, honestly. Lava Golem or Injection Pharaoh Lily. Lava Golem. Gotta be Lava Golem. 100%. I actually have. Where's my I still got it. Oh, where's that? I think I still have it. Is this it? I made this for April Fool's that time. I still have that deck, still sleeved up, just in case anybody want to get cooked. You know what I'm saying? I got the extra deck and everything. I got the main deck right here. You know what I'm saying? And the side. You know what I'm saying? Just something slight, 70 lava golems. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. No big deal. We still got it. That wasn't editing. That's real. That's a real build right there. 70 something lava golems out here. And I think I got like 30 more somewhere. I have so many of these damn things. No big deal. You just got to cook sometimes. You got to cook. Let me see what's happening here. Let me hop into the Discord. Let me hop into the Dissy. Okay. No, it's not Asta. No, it's you and it is you and goddamn. God they hum. God they hum. There you go. Are they in? Did they join? Did they sneak in through the side hatch? Did they sneak in through the side hatch? With the oils and perfumes and incense? Now we're dueling. Let's put on a cool 70s groove. A funky groove to duel to. I don't want to say the actual lyrics there. A funky groove to duel to. Do you guess that me and KG? It's all about. We likes the cream jeans. Have you ever been worked on by two guys who are hot for yours? Okay. We lost another player in War League just now. Really? Cub, who are you guys losing? Who'd you guys lose? Who did you guys lose, man? Dang, who was it? Who was it, dude? Cameron and Flocky both went to damage step. Oh no, not like this, dude. You guys gotta hit the recruiting trail and try to replace those duelists, man. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Cameron went home. Cameron was damage step for years, so that's kind of to be expected. I'm surprised he didn't start with them, honestly. That's kind of expected. I like Thunder Nyan Nyan Cave Woman art. That is like a top tier, like waifu. If I had to do a waifu tier list, Thunder Nyan Nyan would be like an S+ tier. I cannot deny what her impact on the waifu community with Thunder Nyan Nyan. Thunder Nyan Nyan. I'm literally ranked last in the league, so I'm not sure I can really do any recruiting. Cub, baby. Cub. It's just a little variance. Just keep shooting, baby. Just keep shooting, and keep shooting. Okay? Don't stop shooting. And then eventually they're gonna start falling. You're going to start falling. Don't give up. LB Cash is, grab LB Cash and join up, dude, and get them in there and start dueling. You got to finish the season. I think we've had maybe one, maybe two teams not finish the season as Reaper is up. Are we double Reaper dueling? Please say no. Oh, it is going to be Regenerating Mummy. We're double dipping the Regenerating Mummy chip, and then we're going to smack in with 18 and 3. You got to finish. I think we've only had maybe like one or two teams ever not make it through a season. And we've had teams that are like completely like 1-win teams for the whole season, or 0-win. We've had a 0-win team. We've had a 1-win team. So I think if you guys just start, but keep believing in yourself. Don't give up. Okay. I don't know. War League is it's a different animal, man. It's a different beast. It's that's where the Titans are. A lot of the game's strongest players are there, and a lot of the metagame analysis stuff is there. And a lot of Warriors have historically performed poorly in the Go Format War League. Historically, Turbo is obviously going to be played at the highest possible level there. It's a tough environment to play in. It's a tough environment to metagame for. There's very little. People misplay all the time, and people play bad decks all the time, but it's very little. It gives very little. It's very unforgiving, man. And it's not for everyone. It's really not. To include myself. That's why I don't really play in it. Granted, I played the first 2 seasons, and I had to take a break from it because I'm focused on this. And if you want to do that successfully, you literally have to and I'm not just saying this. It's not lip service. You have to dedicate time to it. You can't just come in and do it. You have to play. You have to train. It has to be a thing, like a part of it. You have to be competitive. You got to practice. You got to communicate. You got to, what deck did they play last week? What are they playing this week? What are their tendencies? I'm not trying to do that, honestly. I'm really not. And if you're not doing that, you're letting your team down. If you're not giving everything you can, because it is a team event. And if you're just showing up and you're not in the Discord, you guys aren't testing and you aren't strategizing and you aren't coming up with plans and whatnot, you're going to lose a lot. And the teams that win a lot are the teams that do those types of things, man. And also, I don't like the aspect that in the War League it does happen. There is like a filtration thing where all the best players kind of coalesce on certain teams or whatever. I really never don't like that aspect of it. And you got to have like teams of people who are kind of new to the format, or people who aren't as, read on to this whole competitive environment. They're just trying to figure it out together, and they're all on one team, and it's kind of hard. When you struggle to get one win and be able to post on the scoreboard, and then when you get that one win, you're posting the scoreboard, it gets museumed. Yeah, that is hard. That is hard. I wish the museum had a little bit more. I like the museum. You know what I'm saying? Those dashly duelists out there. But I wish they had there's got to be some type of protocol or some type of reasoning behind the attacks. The attacks seem so random sometimes. Like, it's got to be something more than just, I'm just going to museum. I'm just going to tumble and get everything, because it just becomes kind of boring at that point. But if there is a new team and they are literally defeated, okay, like not undefeated, but absolutely defeated to where they haven't won a single round, and they finally get over the hump and get that first dub, I think their third match win should be like a positive reaction. It should be a bunch of positive reacts on there, because it's historic stuff, man. Especially like the Agents of Destruction. If they're undefeated, they are completely undefeated. They haven't won a match, haven't won a round yet, and their whole the entire existence of the team, since the team was created, they have not won a round. So I think it's important to be like, okay, they win, boom. It shouldn't be attacked. It should be promoted as something that's positive. I think, anyway. But what do I know? Yeah, shit's hard, man. It is not easy. It is not easy being cheesy. All right. It is not easy. Yo, Papito. Papito has got the Dons of Lube with guns. The mail has arrived. I love getting these pictures. Okay. If you ever win a sweepstakes, or if you ever win some mail from me, or if I send you anything, prize, if it's a mat or anything, if you could take the time to send a picture of it to me to let me know that you got it. Cause I'll be sending shit off all the time, and then weeks will go by, days will go by, and then I wonder, I'm like, did it ever make it? And I'll shoot them a text message, and they'll be like, yeah, I got it. I'm like, damn, dude, shoot me a pic. Let me know you got it. Let me know you got it. Congrats, dude. Thank you for the love, dude. I'm glad it made it. Very cool. I'll do more sweepstakes too. We'll do more. Yeah, the random attacks. Like some teams get it, some teams don't. I don't know. Like I would think it'd be funny if I know who like AJT. He's like one of the museum mainstays. He's like the head museum person. If you start to blast yourself, like I guarantee you would never tumble your own stuff. If you come out and like self tumble after you win, that would be a little bit of fair and balanced. But it seemed like you're only doing it for other people. You're not doing it for your own. I think that's a little. I don't know. It's got to be some kind of standard to it. I think that'd be sick. But who knows? As we're gonna go ahead and kick out. What are we kicking out here? We got Aggressive Charity. We're kicking Ryu Koki, and we're gonna kick the Ninja Grand Master. And we'll set up one. And I like your style. And summon another Ninja Grand Master. So we're big ninja. What is the deal with the Ninja Grand Masters? What are they killing? What are they taking out? That is just, what are they doing? What am I missing? Somebody help me out with these Ninja Grand Masters. What are they doing that I'm missing out on? What are they doing? They're getting Reapers. They can get Reapers, huh? They can get Reapers. That's what they can do. Okay, that's pretty cool. I was just trying to think. These guys, I did not assess this card very highly either. As we're gonna Rhoda for Don is crazy. There's no chance anybody's playing Don Salute. That would just be nuts. Yo, I see. I just responded back to you. I sent it. Thank you for letting me know, man. Thanks for letting me know that you got it. I appreciate that. I like that you sent the picture, and I think that's really dope. I think that's really, really dope, and I'm glad it made it. And thanks for participating and watching. We're gonna do another. We're gonna do more. As soon as I get done with my little hiatus, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do more giveaways. I love giving my shit away. You know, I love giving it away. And I got a mail time that I need to do. I got a lot of mail that the duelists have been sending, that people have been sending to me, as we're going to compulse here, bringing back the DD Warrior Lady. Okay, so you will lose the Ninja Grand Master, but that's a good trade. Never mind. Book of Life is going to answer that right away. As you're getting more value, you'll be able to lose. What are we taking out here? And it's going to be tribute up for Thestalos. I don't know about that one. Maybe you just want to do some damage, it seems. What was banished? You have to banish with Book of Life, though. That is mandatory. So let's get in there. Let's get into the Empoister and let them know you have to banish. That is a mandatory. You gotta banish. It is mandatory. You must. It is not an option. If it were optional, we'd be chilling. But it is a mandatory effect that must be resolved in order to activate that card. You have to. There we go. Because you played it. But I still think that it would have been a better to just bypass that 2400 damage, get the Reaper in, attack, get a rip, tribute the Reaper, that's Salos main phase 2, get another rip, and you're chilling. But still, I think that's pretty cool, as Tribe is going to be able to get a card anyway and attack him for 1600, and we're in the first main phase. So we're going to Book of Life yet again. We're bringing him Bike. Reaper is on you. And what are we going to do with it? Do you have a way to get that damn Tribe off the field and get back into the hand space of Ellery Baldu? And it looks like you Ellery Baldu, as this won't even cost that much, as you're going to take 200 here and then 400 there, and then Ryu Koki is going to deliver another 800 onto your opponent, and then 300 seems like it can get in clean. As Pyramid Turtle will take it. And then we'll take 800, and then we'll take another card. Yeah, so if you would have got that Thestalos play in, you would have a bit more life points to get through, but your opponent will be sitting handless right now. And that'd be rough. JDZ, was it sealed starter structure deck, or could you brew with the cards in those decks? You can totally brew with the cards in those decks. So your card pool was 3 copies of each card. Three copies of each starter deck. And that's what you had to cook with, as we're going to rock that soul release again. And that thing has been doing cash money numbers all day long, as we're going to take all of the Ninja Grandmasters out of there, and we're going to hit the Graceful Charities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. As it's looking pretty good. As Reaper and Koki together, is a Reaper and Soul Release together, actually looks quite good. As now we have one more set card onto the field. Do you have another Nobleman Cross out? You're hoping you do. As attack into Pyramid Turtle feels miserable. And what is it? It is Spirit Reaper. So that is a good stopping point for you if you are EB up there in the blue corner. Yeah, you can totally cook. You can cook. You have three copies of each, and then you cook. He needs to take the L just for that Rhoda. That Rhoda artwork is automatic L. I think I like this one more. I hate it. Okay, let's clear the record. Okay, I absolutely hate this Rhoda artwork, but I like this Rhoda artwork more than the current one. I think that one is an auto L. You play that one, you should just lose immediately. As Billy Taylor has just subscribed. Yo, my subscriber thing has not been working, and it just worked right there. As Billy J. Taylor Jr. Got the whole name up there. I love that. Subscribe to the Goat World. Welcome, Billy J. Taylor Jr. the second. And Alex Chavez came in a couple hours ago, as well as Joe. Just straight up, just Joe. How the hell did you get the name Joe on YouTube? Are you the Joe? Are you Joe Biden? Is that Joe Biden? President nominee? How the hell did you just get Joe on YouTube? That's crazy. That's a cool handle. You must have been one of the first people on YouTube. That's a cool name, man. It's just Joe. Yo, Danny Sancho, I will see you in Orlando. You're not coming to Chicago. You're not coming to Seattle anymore? Come on up here, man. Come on up here to Seattle. I will be there, but I'll also be in Orlando, so I'll see you on both if you can't make it. I totally understand, man. That's a long way to come for some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think it might be a good opportunity to win a GGP, as it is going to be our scene is not that developed here IRL wise. So I would like the fact that more people can come in from out of town and just just make it a little bit more competitive, because I don't want it to be like, oh man, GGP Seattle happened, JDZ is there, and it's just a free for all that has ever been in existence. These people don't know what the hell is going on. It's gonna, so if people come in and defend the base a little bit, I think that'd be pretty neat. As my stream chat is dead again. Hate to see it. I'm sick about it, dude. I'm so pissed, dude. This thing is irritating me to no end. It's irritating me to no end. Let's see if it's working now. Are you coming to GGP Livonia, JDZ? I wish I could. I wish I freaking could. I cannot. I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. I cannot make it. I cannot make it. As Andy says, I can't make it because of my job. I totally understand, man. No need to explain. No need to explain, man. I totally understand how it is. Priorities. Life is always going to retain priority, but it is going to be what it is. Thanks for at least attempting to come. And I will see you in Orlando. I know it's a lot closer to your location, and probably much easier to make it to Orlando instead of all the way up here to Seattle. Dodging every GGP I can go to, I see. Yeah, I'm trying to. I don't want that Cub smoke, dude. I don't want it. Come to Orlando. Everybody's going to be there. That's going to be that's going to be one. If you can make it to Orlando, I will 100% be in GGP Orlando. Or you come to Seattle. Livonia, I would like to make it, but the way my bank account is set up, okay, I have a checkings and a savings. And them junks do not match up all the time. As my chat is just completely frozen, it seems. And I'm about to lose it. I hate you, Streamlabs. JK, I love you. Maybe if I switch it up, let's change it to chunky. Let's see if that helps. I'll change it up. I don't know, man. I wanna go to more. I think next year I should have more time. If everything goes well with my life, there should be less tournaments overall. So that's a start. There are going to be less GGPs. There are going to be less PWCQs. There's going to be less across the board. And that may give me more time to go to more GGPs. Because I would like to attend them. I have such a good time when I go to them. It's always fun. I always have fun. And it is really, really cool. So I love to go to them. I would love to go to more, but it's just the time, man. The time and the money. Obviously, it's quite expensive because you gotta think about the air travel coming from the Pacific Northwest. It's always going to be staggering. The lodging, you got to stay somewhere. Airbnb, hotels, etc. Those are always going to be on the thing. You got to get around. And I'm a rent a car kind of guy. I can't be Ubering. I got to rent. You know what I'm saying? You got gas and food. So you're talking about each little adventure is going to be like maybe $1,000, $1,200, on a low end. And it's worth it, honestly. It's worth it to me. Maybe to others, people ask all the time, like, why are you? You're such an idiot, dude. Why are you spending $1,000 to go to a freaking a Yugioh tournament with 50 people playing? It's not even that big. People obviously, because to them it may not make sense, but as sad as it may sound, but over the years of engaging with these people in these Discords and engaging with people on the YouTube comments and the chats, and I legitimately I don't know if it's sad or not, and I don't want to get like emotional or anything like that, but I generally feel like I've made legitimate actual friends in my life. Like some of these people are my friends, and I really am excited to see them. And I'm excited to hang out with them, and I've gotten to know people, like legitimate relationships with people. And that's something that I feel like I had been significantly missing in my life. So for me, it's not just going to the tournament. It's like, hey, you're going to go to GGP Orlando. Yeah, you get to play in the tournament, but also you get to see your friends and hang out and like go to places and go out to dinner and go play games at the mall or whatever. And it gives you a reason to travel, and it's something I'll always like to do anyway. So I'm fine with it. So I like it, man. I think it's pretty chill. As we got a huge amount of zombies on this freaking field. Oh my goodness. Where is the tribe at? This is looking rough and rugged. As we got double regenerating mummy on the field. I thought about going to Seattle, but I really got to save up money. I understand. Don't ever put yourself in like a financial constraint or restraint. Try to make sure that you are, being responsible and all that kind of stuff. But I'm telling you, if you've been to a GGP before, and it's really fun. It's really, really fun, man. I like the experience. I like getting out there and kicking it with the community. And I like especially now you're in a war league, you got your team. Just imagine you meet up and like the people that you've been in these Discords with, grinding with, training with, getting to know. Now you're hanging out. You're like, oh wow, let's go to dinner. Let's go to the freaking. I mean, when I went to Philly, went to play basketball. When I went to Texas, we went to go shoot guns. When we'll go out to the dinner after, get drinks, whatever. It's just really, really fun stuff, man. And I don't do a lot of that in my own life. I don't have a lot of friends. I come out here and kick it with y'all, and I kick it with my family, dude. And people ask me all the time, like, hey, man, let's go out, let's go hang out. And I'm like, dude, I just don't want to, man. I don't know. It's just not, the stuff that we're talking about is not stuff that I'm interested in. I don't want to hear about you're this or you're that or whatever. I'm trying to kick it with the people who, like what I like and like my hobbies. And, I don't know. It's I don't know. Maybe it's kind of sad, whatever. When the mega YouTube money starts rolling in, I'll travel some more. There you go. And it's happening, Cub. I'm telling you. Cub, mark my words. It's going to happen. If you keep doing what you're doing, I'm telling you right now, and I'm not just saying this, okay? And maybe I'm overselling it, or maybe I'm overcooking the pasta, but I really feel that you can be bigger than us all. I think you can be bigger than the main channel. I think you can be bigger than all the retro stuff. I think you're up, man. I think you're up next. And I am going to continue to promote your channel and promote what you're doing, because I am a big fan of what you're doing. I like what you're doing. I like your approach. I like your attitude. I like your composure. I can watch your videos for hours, and I do. I'll let you know. I'm a fan. I like what you got going on, and it's fun. It's intriguing. I'm always like, oh, what's going to happen next? You know, I'm watching the whole thing, and I think it's cool stuff, man. And in the GOAT world, we really don't have a lot of people in the GOAT space, and I'm glad that you're out here doing it. I'm glad you're out. The guinea pigs are out there rocking, dude. I love it. I love it, and I'm glad you're here. And I wish more people would make an attempt at trying it, because I think that there is space out here, man. I'm looking at the Edison world, and I hate to keep comparing GOAT to Edison because that's just not healthy most of the time. But I obviously have to look at what they're doing, and I see they have a lot of people in the content space, and they have, you know, people who have fans and audiences and stuff. And it's a lot. It's a lot of people out there, man. It's a lot of people, and I watch them all. I watch most all the videos of all those content creators, and I'm like, why can't we have something like that for GOATs? Like, why is it why is it so few? Like, there are more people can get it cracking. As Tame Takeover says, Edison is my main vibe, but GOAT is dope for sure, and I respect that, man. I respect that thought process. And if you love Edison if you feel the same way about Edison the way I feel about GOATs, then I totally understand where you're coming from. If you were 15 years old in 2010 and you pulled a fucking, I don't know, Stardust Dragon out of a pack or a Dark Arm Dragon out of a pack, and you cried type beats, you know what I'm saying? And that just imprints onto your DNA. If that shit's in your DNA, there's nothing I can say that can convince you that GOAT format is better than Edison format. I can't. There's no word. There's no data point that I can ever say to convince you otherwise, because it's in your heart. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like that. And that's the same way it is for me with GOATs. Like, there's nothing you could say about it that'd be like, oh, dude, you should quit. This is ass. You should do this. You should do, because we're playing for a different reason at that point. For me, anyway. As a tribute to the Doom, we're popping the Pyramid Turtle, which is actually a good pop. And we got Reaper up. And Reaper and Sangin Connection in this format has just been hilarious all day long. And it's going to be a GG. We're going to get up out of there. We're going to get all the way up out of here. As it looks like we're going to go into the next duel. As what was the set? And it won't reveal. We won't reveal. And it was going to be the premature burial. And it looks like you had the GG, but you just didn't hit the gas pedal and take it. But it didn't work out. It did not work out. And we're going to go ahead and get the dub. And we're going to move on. I top 6 events from 2009 to 2010. All right, but we got to GG. So that's your timeline. That is your bread and butter. That is when you were in your prime and you were creating lasting, lifelong memories of feeling happy. That's probably when you were your happiest. That's what Gustavo says. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Nostalgia is potent and powerful. Nostalgia is why we play these retro formats. It's not about the cards. It's about the way that you feel when you play these cards. And that's a realistic, actual thing. That is 100% of quantifiable entity. It's 100% real. Played GOAT in high school, Edison in college. Good times. Hanging out with the boys at the schoolyard. Causing trouble, never working too hard. Back at class, they never taught us this. You're out there goating it up, dude. Edison it up. Loving it. Loving life. Hanging out with the boys. Loving life. Good time. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's a good time. It's a good time. I don't care. Like, it's a good time. You sack me. I sack you. Who cares? You drop. Yeah, I'm going to get it. Like, I was in locals. I was sacking. I was getting sacked. Maybe it's this dueling book thing that kind of really jams a lot of people up. Because when you're playing in IRL and you get sacked in IRL, it feels bad, but it doesn't feel nearly as bad. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. It truly doesn't. It feels okay. as JDZ talks about Go format with so much passion, it's so admirable, dude. I love it. It's something that you have to pursue your passion. Find it. And it might not be Go format. It might not be Ed's format. It might not be Yu-Gi-Oh. It might not be whatever you're in school for. But I'm telling you, seek out your passion, locate it, and do it vigorously. Hey, yo, no pause. Get out there and do it vigorously. If your passion is underwater basket weaving, go to your freaking local event area, find the most thread that you can make and basket weave underwater until your heart's content. Work your job as long as it takes to find enough resources to get back to your passion. Because that's the key to happiness, man. Once you find that out, it's not about how much money you have. It's not about the car you drive. It's not about the girl you're dating. It's not about whatever you're doing. It's about finding out what it is that you're happy about and going to find it. And for me, it's this game. It's this channel. It's you find people that are here with me at midnight on a Friday going crazy. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. If you can find it, most people spend their whole lives never happy, miserable, because they have no passion. They have nothing that gives them immense joy that they do. Your life is just commitment to obligation to commitment. You can have as much money as you want, but if you're just commitment to obligation to commitment to obligation to commitment to obligation, who cares? You're going to be miserable. Trust me. You're going to be miserable. You're not going to be happy. Guarantee it. I'll bet however much you want to bet. However much money you want to bet on that. However much money you want to gamble. I don't even gamble, but I will bet you if your life is just commitment to obligation to obligation to commitment to commitment to obligation, obligation, you're going to be miserable. You're going to have a terrible, terrible existence. And the money that you're working for, the car that you're trying to get, the job that you're looking for, all this grinding that you're doing that you think is your passion, working at FedEx can't be your passion. Having pride at your job and being good at your job, that could be a character trait that can get you promoted. But that's a good thing. You should have pride. You should be a hard worker. But being a whatever the hell, a welder, maybe you like welding. Welding can become something that you're good at, something that you enjoy, but that can't be your passion. Unless it is, then you're cooking. Then every day should be a pleasure. Waking up, going to work. You should just run to work every day and stay there all night if you just like welding and like doing plumbing. Work ethic nowadays is a bit lost. Having a good work ethic is great. Being a good worker is great. But at the same time, I'm not saying it's lost. I'm not saying it's lost, man. I'm saying I don't want to say that it's lost, but I think that the corporations have kind of done it to themselves. Like these big companies, man, these big conglomerates, they're milking the hell out of the working man too. People are working their ass off for years and years and years, getting very low pay, and they're not giving it up like they used to. People, them jobs used to give it up back in the day, man. We won't talk about that too much. Unless you get like a craft, like if you got a trade, a skilled trade, you're crushing. You're making a lot of money and you work your ass off. You go through your apprenticeship journeyman program. If you're like a glass installer, I got a good friend of mine. He finished the apprenticeship program at Glass Installer Union and he works downtown. He puts glass in the skyscraper. He makes killing money. He works hard and he makes a lot of money. But I tell you right now, he's not passionate about doing fucking glass work. That's not your passion. That's your job. My ex is a dental assistant and her dream has always been to be a welder and a millwright. I don't know why. Is that, dude, that's dope. Have her seek it out, man. As this zombie mirror is getting out of hand. Sorry, I'm off the rails over here as we are in the finals. As both of these duels are just drawing like crazy. A lot of cards in play. As you're getting into this weird kind of stalemate. Dueling High wins. He gets complete $100 and he just sweeps the hell out of the entire Friday situation, which is crazy. Friday night goats. And you got JDZ talking about pursuing your passion, dude. I mean, I don't know. Because Ghost, this is my passion. I love this. I love this format. I love this game. I love this YouTube channel. I love everything about it. I love this community. I literally enjoy doing this, which is why I can sit here comfortably for hours on end. Which is why I can spend all the time editing and doing all the stuff that I do because I love it. I think it's great. It's my passion. It's something that I really enjoy. The amount of times I've stolen from a company I work for by recording, editing videos is pretty out. You got to take it. Take the time back, man. If you can, don't get fired now because you gotta. As much as I'm talking crap, don't get fired because you do have to have money to live. The way our society is set up, we don't have like some type of Project Venus, socialist utopia type thing. You gotta get your ass up and go to work to make it in this world. Don't get it twisted, okay? Don't get it twisted. As we're creature swap dueling, we're sending over to Faith for the Pyramid Turtle. This is a absolute gambit right here. This is a risky situation as Heavy Storm is being deployed, and you're getting jammy jammed. Hate to see that. Kick out the Mobius for the jammy jam. Don't lose your ass because you definitely gotta eat, okay? Unfortunately, the way the world works, if your ass ain't got no money, your ass ain't got no food, okay? Unless you're out there growing stuff, take your ass to Little House on the Prairie and get into the field and grow some grain or something, grow some veg. But you got to get that paper to eat and live. So it's very important to have a job, and you better work that damn job good enough to continue to make more money. But whatever that job is, what I would suggest is don't let that job become what you are. Don't let that job become your identity. Let it be the job, and then find out what your actual identity is and go do that instead when you can. Oh, they keep telling me I'm doing a good job, so I keep fucking off when I'm not needed. There you go. Yeah, take your dubs when you can, dude. They'll be all right. They'll be all right. And I'll tell you inside track, man. I think most jobs, if they hire you, that means that they like you. Okay, they like something about you, and the work that you're doing. It's really hard to hire and fire people. Once you have especially, I don't know what your job is, but any job, it doesn't matter what your job is, to bring someone in is a huge time sink because it takes a lot of time to train someone up to do all the equipment required, all the formatting that is required, all the whatever that job is. It takes a lot of time that you have to sink into that. So to bring someone in and just be like, okay, you're working not that great. I'm about to just shit can you. I think that's just not practical. It's very inefficient to hire and fire people. So if you're in, you're probably going to be in if you take 400 from this damn Thestalos with the main. Is that main deck Zumbara the Dark? Dueling High Her cooking. Okay, I rock with it. I don't know. I know what Ninja Grandmaster's doing, but I don't know what the hell Zumbara the Dark is doing. That dude ain't doing a damn thing. He can't touch shit, dude. What the hell is Zumbara doing? Am I missing something? What? Maybe he's beating Vampire Lord. Maybe Dueling High thought that the meta was going to be Vampire Lord and he just needed a guy that can whoop his ass. That could be what it is. That could be the missing link. I think that's what it was. A Snatch Steel is going to take over the Mobius, and this game's cooked. This game's cooked. You got no cards, and you got a freaking pissed off Reaper. You got Mobius. We're shifting that Pyramid Turtle to defense position. Oh, it's main phase 2. Never mind. I'm bad. Zumbara beats Vampire Lord without dying right away to a mummy off the top. I think that could be what it is. That was probably the play. And he can also beat Luster Dragon as well. So if you were thinking Luster Dragon and you're thinking Vampire Lord, you're chilling. So maybe Zumbara is actually not that bad. But I'm probably signing that bad boy out. Immediately, dude. First opportunity, his ass is gone in this matchup. As we're going to go Pyramid Turtle, and now we got Pyramid Turtle. It's going to crash into the Mobius, and that will yield Ryukoki. And Ryukoki smack into your own Pyramid Turtle, which is huge. And then we get Ryukoki out, and this position seems okay. Double Koki dueling, and now you got smash into Reaper for a bunch of damage, and you're kind of chilling. All you need now is to not get tribed or vortexed, and your cheeks are spared, I think. That's 2 outs. Double Fissure is also quite crazy. Is that the only 1900 vanilla in the format? Yeah, Luster Dragon is the only one, I think. But they also have some 1800s in here too, but no one is bold enough to bring those out. Like the water, they can play the spear dude. What's his name? He got 1800. And you got Legendary Ocean. He jumps up to 2000. I forget his name. Whatever the hell his name is. That's going to continue to just get rid of all the Kokis, and then Reaper can take that last card. This is Spare from the Dark. You're chilling. Oh, it's Book of Life. It's BOL, and now you're down a total of 4. And this thing looks greased. Not even gonna lie. As we're gonna bring out Regen Mummy. That can do a lot of damage though. That's 1,500. Life points might become a factor. Yeah, 7-color fish could have been played, but at 1,800, I think 1,800 with those 1,900s around, and you got 2,100s, and you got pyramid turtles. I think those 1,800s are instantly relegated to out of the meta, unfortunately. As we're going to go and shift the regenerating mummy to defense position, staring down 2. We got Royal Decree is up, and now we got a bring out Ninja Grand, flip rat, boom, pound in, and then 14 will get on in clean. And this is looking rough. Did you use your Snatch Steal already? Can you draw anything? Snatch Steal is available, but it's not even that good. I guess you can snatch the damn Ninja Grand, clear out the Reaper, or use some of your own guy, and that can clear out the Reaper. But now you have Ninja Grand. You could probably run the conga line again if you felt so inclined. If you have the materials to do so, as Double Koki is in the bin, and you do have Snatch Steal. And you'll be able to take over the Ninja Grand Master. And now you're going to force your opponent to run the conga line if they elect to do that. Maybe, is there a world you could have waited? No, you couldn't have. Damn. When the conga line is coming, no matter what, as we will smack into the Ninja Grand. We'll take 4. We'll take 4. Blazing Impachi, 1850. And you got the Molten Destruction. Dude, that could have been played, man. You got the Blazing Impachi, Molten Destruction. You got that 2,000 guy. And he can tribute for like burn damage or something. Nah, you would have got cooked. You would have got freaking violated, dude, if you tried that. And we bring out V-Lord. Smack into Ninja Grand. We'll take 200 here. Did Dueling High just run the Congo for no reason? Did we go rat to just get a thin there? We'll take a spell. Oh, this is looking bad. This is looking bad. I like the story arc of Impachi. It burns out, turns to charcoal, rebuild as a big old robot. I think that would make for some good lore. If we had like a lore episode. We need some lore writers. Like, what's going on? Doesn't Kozaki have something to do with that guy too, or no? Now Kozaki's got his own little machine problems he's working on. Who built it? Let's pull those cards up and let's read their vanilla text real quick. Let's see what the vanillas have to say. I'm sure there's a story there somewhere. Impachi. Yugioh. All right, Impachi says, I can't even read that. Oh my God, you guys are freaking assholes for that one. Images. Impachi. Oh my goodness, Impachi. A log. Hey, yo. A log that attacks lost travelers in the forest. Originally a big tree, it was cut down and possessed by a wicked spirit. Okay, so we gotta have a wicked spirit cut down and possess the Impachi. What was that spirit called? Why is this a machine already? Is a good question. I guess what else would it be? It could be a rock, like a Pseudo-Udo is a rock type. Why is a blazing Impachi a tree or a machine? He's an earth machine. That's weird. A log that attacks lost travelers in the forest. Originally a big tree, it was cut down and possessed by a wicked spirit. There's nothing about this that says machine to me. All right, but let's move on. Let's go to Blazing Impachi. Blazing Impachi states, a wicked wooden spirit now burning in flames. Its fire attack is powerful, but it will soon be nothing but ashes. Who set it on fire? We need to find out who is the spirit. Is it the spirit of flames that is possessing the Blazing Impachi? Let's check that guy out real quick. We'll pull this up. We'll go with spirit of flames. Maybe it's this guy. He's a spirit and he has flames. Maybe they got some kind of connection. What about flame manipulator? What does this guy do? What's his deal? What's flame manipulator talking about? Let's get in here. Yeah, dude, these pop-up ads are just driving me insane, bro. I got a freaking ad blocker and everything. They just figured out a way to get through it. This spellcaster attacks enemies with fire-related spells, such as Sea of Flames and Wall of Fire. Dude, that is so specific. Why did they give him that flavor text? Flame Manipulator, you need to try again. Why does he have such a specific flavor text? That is fucking weird. This dude. All right. So we need Charcoal and Pachi now. We're keeping it going. Charcoal and Pachi. What's he talking about? Charcoal and Pachi says, a wicked wooden spirit that has burned out the barbecue grill with this charcoal is so awesome that everybody thinks it's priceless. Yo, that's so weird. What are they doing with this, dude? They're not giving me nothing to work with on this lore. A wicked wooden spirit that has burned out the barbecue grill with its charcoal is so awesome that everyone thinks it's priceless. What the hell are we talking about? Who is everyone? Who is everybody? Me? You? Goat World? Do we? That can't be everybody. That is so wild. As we got Reaper, we're Reapered up. Dueling High trying to get the dub. If he gets this win, he's going for the rare and indigenous back-to-back immediately in rapid succession. Dang. All right, so it says everybody. Are we a part of the everybody? A wicked wooden spirit that has burned out the barbecue grilled with this charcoal is so awesome that everybody thinks it's priceless. I don't think it's priceless. I had no idea. I think it should have said that some people. Let's be correct. Let's stop the cap, okay? Let's stop the cap for 5 fucking seconds if we can. Charcoal and Pachi for 5 seconds. If we could just stop the cap. Everybody. I don't know who. I've never seen your charcoal, and I don't know how expensive or impressive and priceless it is. So stop with the everybody. You can say some people and be fine. The barbecue grill with this charcoal is so awesome that some people think it's priceless. That sounds way better. Not everybody. Surely not me. I'd be like, oh, it's just normal ass charcoal. It's probably regular price. Fuck out of here. What are you talking about? Bozo, dude. Everybody, my ass. You're just trying to oversell it. Get out of my face. All right, let's go Woodborg. Let's go Woodborg. Woodborg Impachi says, the new form of the enigmatic Impachi, remodeled by cutting-edge Dark World technology, maneuverability has been sacrificed for stronger armor, which was considered more important. Okay. I can respect that too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he's got something going on there. There's some serious lore happening there. I don't know what the answers are. Flame Manipulator named his own attacks and gets mad when nobody else says them. That is so diva, dude. Why did he put those in there? You know he has something to say about that. His flavor text, you know what it should say? Let me pull it up. Let me check him out again. Let me check out Flame Manipulator. Looking at this artwork, his flavor text should say, this guy's real name is Brad, and he's really pissed off. You don't want to talk to Brad when he's pissed off. That's what it should say. This guy's name is definitely Brad, and he's definitely pissed off, and you don't want to talk to him when he's pissed off. That's what it should have said. That's what it should have said. Flame Manipulator's flavor text, rewrite. This guy's name is actually Brad, and he's really pissed. Don't talk to Brad when he's pissed. There it is. Print it. Nobody gives a damn about whatever the hell they're talking about. This spellcaster's attacks enemies are fire related. Why is he being a spellcaster? He should have been a pyro. They fucking fumbled the bag on that one too. As Mobius is going crazy here, we're back to the action. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. I got derailed there. We're past hour number 5 on a Friday night. We're lucky. We're lucky to say that at least I'm slightly derailed. Just a slight derailage. No big deal. And seriously, if you're out here kicking it in the stream, thanks for rocking and rolling with me on this Friday night. I know there's a lot of other things you could be doing in the GOAT world, but I really appreciate you hanging out and spending time with me on Friday night. GOATs, as we are playing some starter deck Showdown. Dueling High is trying to do the impossible and go back to back with the zombies, as we're going to pop the Pyramid Turtle, as that 24 stat line has been just the bane of everyone's existence all day long. Rush Recklessly would be huge. Do you have it? No Rush Reckless. I think that might have been the sleeper card. Rush Reckless could have been the play, as they're going to smack in with 300 and rip another card as creature swap is going to fall. So Dueling High is actually in a pretty decent spot. You're up in cards. You're up in position, down in life though, as you're going to enter into the second main phase. Dang, it's looking really good for Dueling High, as you're going to tribute for a set monster, pass it back on over to the Imposter, who is holding now on to 2. Tribute set for Spirit Reaper into a Nobleman Crossout. That also has been happening all day long today, as Ryu Koki is going to find his way out of play. Let's see if we're going to put a card on the field. We cannot. We're going to have to pass back on over to Dueling High, who's holding 2 cards in hand. Do you have the... We're going to spam Scapegoat. Nope. We're going to slam main phase 1. Fatigue is starting to set in. It is quite late. It is quite late in the East Coast time zone. I'm not sure the location of the blue corner player, but Book of Life will be spammed and slammed here in attack position. We'll see what we bring out. It's going to be Koki is banished. Are we going for the Koki? No, we're going for the Reaper. We're trying to play a little bit of control here, as Reaper smacks in for 300, and that will be from the hand. We're losing the Soul Exchange. So just like that, you're up a total of 3 cards. Staring down an empty board. We're just going to set one, pass it back on over to a Dueling High, who's trying to put the beans. Let's see if we can get the pressure up. Been sipping sake all night, vibing to the stream. Yo, you're on that sake, dude. Are you doing like some ritual sipping, or are you just sipping on your own? You got the homies with you, or are you by yourself just absolutely getting blasted on sake? Getting blasted on sake by yourself. Are you wearing a traditional garb? It's Heavy Storm is freaking so bad. We're gonna Dust Tornado, take out the trap hole, and you're losing your heavy, you're losing your snatch. Oh, just play the snatch and get rid of the Reaper and be done with it. But we're double barrel rat dueling right now, and we're gonna smack in with both, taking 28. And this Dueling High is comfortably placed into the driver's seat. You're gonna need your own Reaper here and be able to stall indefinitely. G Lamb is rocking the sake, dude. Party of 1 straight from the bottle. You can't be party of 1 straight from the bottle drinking sake, dude. You can't do that. Is that legal? Is that legal? Can you? Whenever I think of drinking sake, dude, I always think of like the rich. Like I think of, obviously I think of Japanese culture. And when I think of Japanese culture, I think of like very ritualistic, type beats, and just like setting the glass a certain way, pouring it a certain way, saying a certain thing, doing a certain phrase or whatnot. That's what I think of. I don't know. Maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe I'm absolutely tweaking, as this Regenerating Mummies 1500 defense is actually doing quite well, allowing, oh damn, and we got V-Lord up now, so this thing is looking grim. The situation is looking grim. But Party of 1 straight from the bottle, that's a vibe though. You're kicking it with the stream, so you're never alone. You're never alone, as a Goat World is going to be here with you. I don't have any sake to drink with you, but I'm also quite sober, so I probably wouldn't drink it anyway. But I got my water. I can pretend this is sake. Oh. 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 I can't do it. I don't know if that's inappropriate either. What is it like when the sumo are fighting? That sound is like the yo. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the sound now. You guys know what the hell I'm talking about. I sound like an idiot because I can't do it. Okay, I can't do it with my mouth. I'm not a freaking sound man. All right, what is that? Let's see if I can find it to it. This one. Yo! That's not it, dude. That is not it. I got trolled, dude. I got bamboozled. They had me set up, dude, and they absolutely did not deliver. But Dueling High did deliver the dub and gets the GG and goes back to back. Look at that. Mr. Friday went through clean, dude. That's crazy. Dueling High came out, got the $100, dude. He took my money, took Cubs' money, and absolutely is going straight to the bank with it. I'm going to pull up Dueling High's deck and see exactly what this duelist was cooking for a GOAT format Friday in the starter deck Showdown. We're going to see what it was. as I go for a deck. Dang, that's crazy. Dueling High 101. I'm going to see what it is. You guys stick around. Let's see what Dueling High played for this tournament, as we're going to go for the Star Deck Showdown. I guess I could pick up either one. I'm pretty sure he took the same deck on both times, but I'll pull up the 7 p.m. one. And this right here is the meta breaking deck. This is the meta destroying deck right here. And this is going to be the deck that Dueling High played. Okay. Okay. There it is. There it is. This is the deck that won 2 tournaments in a row. The meta destroying deck. He sent the list to me like 10 minutes before it started and asked if it was even legal. He did, Cub, I didn't want to dox any information. Okay, I'm very protective of information. But since you already revealed that information, he did the same thing to me. And I can show you the DMs, okay? I'm sure Dueling High doesn't mind, okay? I'm sure that Dueling High doesn't mind. And I'm going to be the one sending him his money. But I'm going to send this message. I'm going to show you this message. And it's quite hilarious because that exactly happened to me from the same very duelist right here that has just won his tournament. Playing this deck. And again, this deck looks very like normal-ish. Like this deck looks like it can be played in any dueling book ladder. I probably play this deck exactly like this on the ladder and get clapped up by this all the time. 3 Faith in Zombie might be the future. But congratulations to Dueling High, by the way. And I'll make sure I get him paid immediately following the end of the stream. But I'm gonna show these messages I was talking about. Okay. So he says, "Hey bro, can you send me a deck list to play today real fast?" That's what he said. This is at 9:30 a.m. my time. Okay. Keep in mind, this is 9:39 a.m. my time. So this is literally 20 minutes before the 1 p.m. starts, because the 1 p.m. starts 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's my time. At 9:39, he said, "Hey, can you send me a deck list to play real fast?" I was like, "I'm at work right now, and my DB doesn't work, and my computer, on my computers I have here." He's like, "Damn, so I have to use one of the pin decks?" I was like, "No, you can make your own deck." He says, "I'm cooked." And I was like, "You can make zombies or soul control or something like that." And he's like, boom. And it's like, there it is. And that's it. And this is at 9:40. This is at 9:46. This is literally 10 minutes before the tournament started. And he came in and won both. So Dueling High's got the skills to pay the bills, man. He'd get his knocked out. So shout out to you, man. I can't say it enough. Thanks for playing. Thanks for coming out. And as soon as I end this stream, I'm gonna get on PayPal. DM me your PayPal one more time just so I can confirm that's the right one. I think you sent it to your girlfriend or your fiance or something like that. But whoever you send it to, just DM it to me one more time, and I'll have that to you immediately following the resolution of this stream. But Duelist. That's all I have, man. I really appreciate it. Again, you guys coming out and kicking it with us on this Friday. I really love these Friday night streams. They're very close to the homies, man. The boys, the real ones are out here. So they're really, really chill. And thanks for doing that and kicking it with me. I really, truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I'm going to grab some food. I'm going to send Dueling High's winnings. And hopefully you guys continue to play. On tomorrow, on this very channel, there will be GOAT Grand Prix in Halle taking place. Also, GOAT Grand Prix Los Angeles taking place a little bit later in the day. So by the time I wake up, Halle should be well underway. And by the time, I'm kind of in the flow, Los Angeles should be kind of firing off, man. So I'm looking forward to both of those events going down. But I'm also on Sunday, we got PWCQ that is happening as well. And I'll be right back here in the booth going coast to coast. Sign-ups for that will be open very soon. Come on out and play in that tournament. Well, Duelists, that's all I have. I really do appreciate you guys kicking it with me. I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. 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 Good night. Good night, and God bless. Thank you. I'm gonna send it. Dueling High, make sure you DM me that information. All right, peace, everyone. Have a good night, and don't get too hammered. You too, Cup. Good night to everyone. Peace.